Going places in central Queensland? Rod North & Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North & Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Welcome to North Rockhampton State High School, one of Rockhampton's largest state high schools. North Rocky High delivers a comprehensive curriculum targeted at students' individual needs. The senior curriculum offers a rich selection of choices, including ATAR subjects and vocational educational certificates in many fields. Students can participate in a variety of sports too that foster and develop their talents, and the school also offers a variety of cultural opportunities. North Rocky is proud to play a role in developing well-rounded individuals through respectful and positive relationships.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to the Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you, they really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out and they're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, you know, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
My advice to someone considering coming to TCC would be to come along to one of our parent information evenings. It is a wonderful college, there are so many opportunities, and our transition program, I believe, is second to none. To learn more about our college, visit our website or follow us on social media. We look forward to welcoming you.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College UP.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
Well, welcome to Brown Park here today for the Saturday session of this Super Saturday of Rugby League. Justin Lermans, joined by Mick Roach.
Hey Lumo, how are you, mate?
Very good, thank you, mate. Mate, I'm curious, Roachy, what's it say under your name on the screen?
Oh, mate, I'm not sure what it says, mate. It could say a number of things. Hopefully it's all kind.
Mate, look, it's going to be a fantastic day. It's really happy. Good to see that the weather has cleared up. Obviously the field is a little chopped up today, but it seems to be dry underfoot. Went for a walk out there early this morning, and I think the players will relish that and seeing some fast conditions. As both sides have just hit the field, we have got St Brendan's taking on TCC in this 7A Grand Final. Mate, expect big things?
Yeah, I think so, mate. It's a really strong age group for rugby league players in Central Queensland, which obviously bodes well for the future of our area, but I think there's about a dozen kids that have represented at a regional level who are playing today, and then a lot more that have represented their district. So the quality of footy should be very high.
Oh, it's getting exciting as we're just waiting for the all-important ball boy to get out there, or T-ball. T-boy?
Yeah, well, they've been very sparse this week, the ball boys. There's been a few entries over at the Palms Motel, balls on doorstep, so we'll see how we go here.
Jeez. Mate, that used to be the highlight of growing up here, of carrying that little sand bucket around. As we get ready for kickoff, TCC running left to right on your screen. As the ball goes down midfield, it pivots there like a little 9-iron at the golf course as we get the first hit up of the game. Seems to be plenty of energy, and as I said, I think this is going to be a fast one.
Be interesting to see how both teams play these over the last couple of days with the park a bit wet. It's been advantageous to get to the edge and stay out of the middle, but the track looks in decent nick today.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it's dried out and there will be a little bit of skin off. So maybe get that Vaseline ready for half-time. As we see Brendan trying to make their way up the field. Some nice ball movement at the moment, but TCC is definitely up to the task of shutting them down before they get to halfway. Ball comes out. Thought we could have had an early kick there, but no, once again, only a little one-up stuff from the number 6 over St Brendan's, as we see the downfield kick, which seems to have gone straight up and straight down. Does someone want to catch it? I think you'll find it as a knock-on there. Roachy, we see it, especially in this day and age, at the NRL level, which we don't expect, but players are a little hesitant to catch balls on the full.
Yeah, there's much more of a tendency these days to let it bounce, which with the shape of our footy, it's fraught with danger, but probably an error there from St Brendan's. Their 5'8" and kicker got caught on the last tackle, which meant it had to go out to the left edge for a kick that was average at best, so they'll need to be aware of that.
Right, as we see TC in perfect field position here to make an attacking raid early for their first set. As we see the big man, there's a nice bump off straight away. Another thing, can be fraught with danger going low on a big man nowadays. TCC play the ball, nice ballment. I like the look of this, running onto the ball hard, but once again Brendan's up to the task of stopping them in their tracks. And then a relative short side, wearing the jersey 18 there, Andrew Watani. Nice tall, good body shape about him there. I believe he's a basketball player, so hence the height is going to help.
Yeah, he's a bit of an athlete, mate. He sort of turns his hand, wherever he turns his hand to goes well, as TCC looking threatening.
That was quite interesting there. There's quite definitely an overlap. Brendan's are really compressed on the field, which TCC took the advantage of. It's a slow play the ball as they're attacking, still down that short side. Ball pops out. And it looks as though TCC will get the feed of the scrum.
Yeah, St Brendan's defending there. When TCC were trucking it up, their left side was moving up really well, but the St Brendan's right side was just shifting sideways, and then when TCC went back there, they probably should have scored points, but didn't quite capitalise.
Yeah, most definitely. So once again, another bite of the cherry here for TCC. Scrum 10 metres out as they feed. They've got a nice long back line. Will we see the ball move? No need. It is just a straight run, and that ball's been slammed down there.
Yeah, good try by Eli Raulini. Off the scrum, just got the job done there for TCC, and they strike first.
Hey, once again, you see it in this day and age. He's a back row, obviously didn't pack into the scrum. He's got a good body shape, nice strong runner. Obviously that name, Raulini, well known in rugby union circles. His father represented Fiji with a very good career, and obviously the genes have been passed on to the young fella.
Yeah, he's a good young player in his own credit. He would traditionally play fullback in strong rugby league teams and was named in the Queensland Merit side last year as a 12-year-old after he competed in Cairns. So the bloodlines run strong there.
Oh, mate, so obviously perfect start for TCC here. Now, I believe over the course of the year, TCC has the wood on St Brendan's for most of the games.
Yeah, I'm not sure on the season proper, but I know in the major semi-final a fortnight ago they did the job fairly easily. I think maybe 40 points to 12 or something might have been the score.
Okay, and there's Andrew Watini added the extras as TCC jump out to a 6-0 lead early in this match.
One thing we haven't seen over the course of the week, Lumo, is the kickoffs going real deep regardless of the age. So I think the latest NRL enthusiasm for short kickoffs is playing on these young people that watch them. So I think in this occasion, getting it deep and into a corner as you can and trying to mount some defensive pressure is probably the priority.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that, Roachy. It's something I'm very big on. Like, you don't need to score off every set of 6. Sometimes you just need to find that field position and just stay down there. So as we get ready, the 13, Jaquim Dempsey, captain, has kicked off. It's a nice high kick, floating up but handled well by TCC as they start to truck their way back down the field here at Brown Park. Taking it through the middle. Brendan's a little thin on this left-hand side. I'd like some players to come over. They have been calling them over, but...
Yeah, they were scrambled in the first two defensive tackles, mate, and I think the kicker might have shifted one place in defensive line, then had to shift himself, and it's resulted in a pretty ordinary-looking line at the moment.
Yeah, I think St Brendan's could be a little worried about the size of some of these forwards of trucking up for TCC. They're getting 3 or 4 in a tackle, and they're going to have to really compress to control these big men because they look like to be full of running.
It's nearly as though, JL, that they're shifting their defence laterally to counter where the big men are, because the moment the play looked to be going to the left, they look to stack their right side.
All right, as we're on the 5th and last, a good kick down into the corner. You see Didius Aria go back for it. However, the fullback there Harley Christensen has taken it, but once again, TCC's up to the task of controlling them and keeping them close to their line.
Yeah, it's good work from Titus too. I think the outside backs these days obviously play a big role in trying to clear out of their own line for their teammates, and that was great work from the number 3 for St Brendan's.
Well, it is something that you do see on the high level now. You know, your wingers, it's 6 foot plus, 110 kilos, and you're one of the smaller ones.
It's no longer where you hide, Blakes, Lumo.
Yeah. All right, so once again, Brendan's have tried to go for a bit of an early shift there, a cut-out pass, which is probably not what's needed at the moment, and it's forced an error. They've knocked the ball on, and TCC are going to really love this. I think Brendan's are going to have to knuckle down a little bit to try and find their way, when they do have the ball, to control it a little better, to work their way out of the end, because you can't give this TCC side too much ball position where they are attacking. No look pass there. This is all too easy there. Just a try on the corner there. That's the 18.
Andrew Watini.
Once again, he's looked good already. I think Brendan's might have been a little scared. Eli Rolini was taking the ball off the scrum again, didn't pack. Threw a bit of a floater pass out there, but found Andrew Watini, who just found some open space, and obviously clean set of heels and made his way into the corner. I like to see that. He's a good body shape. He is a good kid. As we said, he's a basketball player first and foremost, I would say. But geez, he's making it look easy here at the moment. Brendan's are really going to have to knuckle down and get some ball possession and try to get some field position to get themselves back into this game early.
If in fact what they're doing, JL, is trying to counter what TC is you're throwing out by stacking one side of the ruck, it's not going to work, because they've got a lot of strike all over the park, and they just have to space themselves, and the whole line's going to have to work and back themselves to make their tackles. Otherwise, this could be not very pretty by full time.
Oh, he struck that nice. It's coming back. Hit the post. I'm liking the look of this kid at the moment. He's a standout in these early minutes. As we see St Brendan start to truck their way back, we don't want these young boys to drop their head too soon. As I said, they just haven't had any ball in good position at the moment, and that should be their number one thought. Just to try a big set of 6 here, not let TCC get their way back down the field, get some ball in some decent field position, and try and do just gain some possession.
Yeah, well, the start of the last kickoff was pretty good, and Charlie Spivey had to put a kick in from his own half, and they just made a mistake coming off their own line.
Quick play the ball there as we've gone one out. Tyson Carlos there. He is a big body. Quick play the ball. Does it come out? Oh, nice.
Good carry by Raulini
there. Raulini certainly looks to have all the skills. Once again, down the short side, like TCC have an overlap. Brendans don't seem to be concerned about the numbers game at the moment. Big Carlos with some heavy contact. He's got a great offload there. We've failed to capitalise. Fifth and last.
I'd like to see TCC run it here. They might just play it safe and
kick downfield and gathered it successfully. So it'll be interesting to see. Brendans really need to hold this ball and play at their full set of 6.
Only 10 minutes in jail, they've completed one set and it ended with a pretty average kick. So they'll be looking to get a bit organised here and try and get off their own end.
I don't think they're going to do it just by hitting this one out. Like Brendans already, they're very... You could nearly throw a blanket over as we see a short dart down the short side.
By young bloke Kenan Watkins, that run is a boarder from Springshaw, from a good line of footballers as well.
Some good tackles there. They're just short, 1 metre short of halfway. Fifth and last, they're going to have to put a kick down. Handled easily. Luke McKenzie, the fullback there for TCC.
Well, he's on the bench, Lou, mate. That was Andrew Watini, and that's where he's chiming into that back line. He's come and started, and that's where that link's been. The 1-2 of him and Raulini has made it easier.
Yeah, most definitely, and makes perfect sense why Andrew Watini's popping up all over the field, running from that fullback position. As we see Tyson Carlos, he wants to take the tap and just truck it up. Good defensive effort there by Brendan's to stop the run.
Yeah, it was Kiali. He's a very, very sound defender. Not a whole lot to him, but technically a wonderful defender.
Charlie Spivey there. Good kid, obviously one of two Spivies out there. Sam and Charlie, not only rugby league, but also touch football. Very good at both.
Both of those young fellas have got, when the mistake's made there, but they've both got a really good skill set and a really calm and sensible attitude on the field, and that will help TCC today.
As we speak about that, there has been an error by TCC, which Brendan's should get excited about. Probably the best field position they've had so far in this early stage of this grand final.
Be interesting to see what they do here. They're starting right near halfway, so they'll get some ball in the opposition half, and just be really interesting to see how they put this set together. The Titus Order's standing one off the scrum here, and see what they do.
As he's tackled right on halfway. I just busted the microphone then, and my voice was going everywhere. As we see a penalty given to St Brendan's, this is definitely their opportunity.
And we've got a change for St Brendan's too. The dummy half Watkins is off, and Grayson Catt, who earned himself the nickname as the Pest at rep level, has come on. If he plays dummy half, this will be interesting because he's a really quick kid off the mark. Interesting to see how he goes.
It'll be interesting to see what kind of attacking structure they put together here, because it's been very one out at the moment for Brendan's. We see a bit of a double tap there. We take the first truck up, very close to the short side there over George Street. Ball comes out, dished on. Oh, you need to run a little bit harder than that. Was a lifting tackle there, Roachy. So once again, in this age, they cannot lift.
No, they can't. It's this age group's governed by the Safe Play Code, which dictates that no tackles can be above the armpit, and certainly no lifting at all. And that's an example of a tackle gone wrong, but I think he should be okay.
So it's the precursor to what's going to happen in the NRL.
One might assume that. And something like that would bring the Tigers back into being influential in the league, so it's probably as good as a salary cap.
Richmond Tigers, you're not talking about, is there any other Tigers in the NRL? Jeez, as I said, it looks like he might have got a little injured there, the big fella. It's always good to see the sportsmanship there. Both sides are clapping him off. I reckon it might have taken the wind out of him as he got dumped on his back. But best opportunity for St Brendan's here.
They've got some fresh legs coming on. Ebsworth looks like he's about to go and mount his charge. It might be a while, though. These young blokes taking a fair while to get off the field.
He's right. He'll get there. All right, there's a juggle there. Hold on.
They're really flat, St Brendan's. There's not much depth. There's Cat out of dummy half, but they're really flat for an attacking side at the moment.
Right there, I think they've just been a little bit shell-shocked to what TCC's thrown at them early as we look for a long ball there. And it has gone forward. Braith Gretton thought he could have been into the corner.
Yeah, referee and touch judge on the spot, but the idea was right. But again, it's young men don't really always get the concept of trying to build pressure, and went for a glory play early on.
You're spot on there with that, Roachy. As I said, I'll be a stuck record all day. I'm on this microphone about talking about field position and teams just camping themselves down at the right end of the field. You build pressure and you'll eventually get through. Not too many teams like trucking it out. However, TCC have come on the ball with some pace here. And it's probably in the early stages, Roach. You've seen the distance, even though that was good defence from Brendan's, but TCC are hitting the ball harder with pace as they're trying to run.
Yeah, and I think that really talks the difference between defence and tackling, Lumo. And their one-on-one tackling's been pretty good, but their defensive line just isn't getting the job done for them.
You see, you can tell Brendan's are really worried about the big man at TCC. They're that compressed in around as they start to try and make their way out a little bit now. Once again, cut straight through the middle. Oh, it was a lucky ankle tap there to slow them up.
A good break by Dan Tanner. Looks like Tyson Carlos trucking it up off the back of that, and you'd imagine they're going to quick play the ball here and see if they can mount an attack on the last.
Down that short side as we go. We're going to have a clearing kick there. Not a bad kick. Once again, we didn't take that on the full, and they've gained probably another 20 metres on that roll ball. But as the Brendans start to truck it back out, that's a pretty good run there. Oh, there's a stolen ball, one-on-one. And who was it? It was my man, Andrew Watini, straight away again. He's having a wow of a game here.
That could be the basketball skills.
Yeah. As Brendans were not back on side, TCC can really take their time here. I think it's nearly a foregone conclusion that they might cross over in this set of 6. Brendans really got to be on this game. They're so compressed there, Rochi.
They've just, Raulini's gone through the middle, but they had a 5-man overlap on the left. But why pass when you can run?
Yeah, most definitely. It's the safest bet. But yeah, it's interesting to see that. And obviously, watching this game here live, they are so compressed. The threat of the big men, or even Raulini, as he's done a couple of times, half breaks through the middle, Watini through the middle, they've compressed to such so tight in the field that there is a 3 or 4 man overlap every single time.
And you can understand St Brendan's approach to try and tighten up the middle, but it's hard for young men at this age to adjust how they defend mid-game, and that's what they need to be doing. So St Brendan's just really need to really stick at it, maybe space themselves a bit wider of each other and make their tackles.
Yeah, most definitely. We'll see as we go here. We've got a new conversion kicker. They're sharing the love.
That would be Henry Villiers, I'd say.
No, Caden West.
That certainly isn't Caden West.
It's not?
No. Must do another jersey swap just to trick us. That's
what they're doing. They're keeping us on our toes. As we see, he comes in for it. It was a little stab kick there. Nearly fell over, lost his footing, but it's all irrelevant because he added the extras.
It's lucky the paddock's not open until a bit later on because that might have been dangerous.
Straight into someone's raspberry lemonade. Oh, well, it's good to see Brendan's there. They're jogging straight back down in the field. Rochi, to be honest, they're going to have to get this ball back, and I think they're going to have to nearly go away from their game plan of just trucking it up. They've got to try something a little bit different.
Yeah, look, they've got a really skillful 5'8", a kid called Katala Rin, who's from Cunnamulla, who's actually boarding over at St Brendan's, and just might be time for him to back himself a little bit and do something a bit individual. But as you know yourself, mate, it's hard when you're not getting on the front foot, so he'll need to take charge here.
Yeah, most definitely. I did go across that Brendan's team. I see a couple names there I'm familiar with. I see Matthew Toon there. Tooney's got a bit of speed about him, so playing out there in the back, so maybe it could also just be a chip kick or a cross-field kick at some point to try something different.
Yeah, if you know the old saying, mate, the definition of insanity, keep doing what you do and expect a different result.
Yeah, as we see TCC come down that short side, yeah, good defence there from Brendan's to hold it up. 10 short from the halfway line. TCC, really trucking through the middle. I don't think they're worried about any part of the Brendan's defence.
No, they just, obviously they're running with great vigour, but they just seem to be going through the motions at the moment, TCC, showing great composure.
Carlos, are we going to see? Oh, we're going to see a kick there. Lee's on the full. He's attempted. I like that. Ball's gone back. So in saying that, as I was saying, the linesman's called that one from the side. As I thought that ball had gone back, obviously gone forward. But what I will say is I do like the effort of trying to take that ball on the full. We spoke about it earlier. It's a skill that a lot of players, all the way to the top level, are not so keen to take some of these catches. You get your body in a good position. I thought he'd done a right thing there. He was facing sort of sideline, so if you were to drop the ball, it would go backwards. Obviously, they seen it different to how we did. As once again, Raulini takes that ball off the scrum and finds himself about 12 metres out centre field.
Yeah, there's a series of things on a footy field you can't control, JL, and if you catch the footy, you can control our bounces. So that's just something it's a skill that young people have got to really pick up. And that's a great try, good determination on the left by...
That was a good one you've seen there, but I don't want to be too harsh on it on St Brendan's, but he probably broke through 3 or 4 tackles there, as we see there. Our man, Watini again, 1, 2, 3 players holding on to him. A lot of jersey pulling. 4th player come in, but he was just too big and too strong. And pardon the pun, but he slam dunked that one over the line.
He did slam dunk it. Very nice. That's been a good inclusion for TCC. Andrew Watini named it jersey 18, which makes me think that perhaps he was in some kind of doubt for today.
Yep.
Maybe. but his impact chiming into that back line is obvious with 3 of the 4 tries. As the front row change, Tyson Carlos comes off, replaced by Ethan Alden. He's been very strong in the middle, Carlos. And the 15's also going on Riley Mansfield.
Yeah, interesting there with big Tyson Carlos. As I said, he's a fantastic ball runner. He's as we see the kick come up, it's got the nice height, but obviously hit the base of the post. The legs just weren't there on that one. But just going back to Tyson Carlos, he's been trucking it up through the middle and finding easy metres. I think very dangerous if he goes out wide. If we're looking at this TCC side, as he said, Rolini, he's making easy grounds, and Watini just injecting himself whenever he wants is really tearing the Brendan side to shreds.
Well, Carlos belongs to that fraternity of young men that would tell you they're halfbacks in front rower's body. But in his defence, he has got a pretty good skill set, and being able to truck it up tough in the middle and have an offload as well is certainly beneficial.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, Brendan. So, boys, we just, once again, we always talk about a big, strong set of 6 in defence here after a try. The ball's found the earth right in the middle of the field, and they've got them for a penalty offside on the kickoff. That one hurts. The coach is never happy with something like that, and I know you can't flex the rules, but, you know, they can't take a trick at the moment, Brendan's.
They can't, mate, and that just comes down to effort levels, eh? Just concentrating and making sure you do your own job, and they're 2.5 minutes till half time. They can ill afford to concede one here.
Yeah, most definitely. Right, there's a big truck up.
David Alexander. I think, again, a border. I don't think he's played a lot of rugby league until he got to TCC, and he's certainly a hard man to pull down.
Oh, there was a very good effort by the winger there from TCC as the ball just comes loose. I don't think it was stripped out. It was just a loose carry.
Yeah, I think that was Raulini again, mate. They've just worked out. They've got enough size in the middle. They can put those 2 fellas out on an edge and see the damage they're doing.
All right. So as we said, a couple of minutes to go till half time. Let's see what Brendan's can do. Obviously, there's a few hands on heads out there. Boys, you need to dig deep on this one. We're going to spread the ball wide. There we go.
He's ordering
nice
a break.
To the heels. Let's see, has he got the pace? Oh, it looks
As
like
he put the
has.
burners on.
Oh, Titus.
Big chase from Watini, not going to get him.
This is nice. However, I'm going to be critical of TCC here. They've had all the running, but they've just let him go all the way from the corner post to underneath the black dot, which is nearly guaranteed an extra 2 points.
Yeah, they had one bloke really chasing, and the rest were just watching on. So that's great work for St Brendan's. Like you said, JL, they need to do something different, and they shifted it wide on their own line and found some space. And once Order got his head through the line, they weren't going to stop him.
Yeah, most definitely. There's nothing better than seeing a young fellow with a clean pair of heels in open space. And he did put on the afterburners.
A little bit faster than his old man too.
You think? Nah, look, that's great. It's great to see Brendan's get on the board just before half time. Still a minute to go. And I would think this would be an automatic 2 points. Nice little stab kick there.
Well,
Rin has added the extras. So hopefully that gives them a little bit of incentive to change it up. As you said, Rochi, they need to do something different. They're not going to break their way through the middle of this TCC field. They spread the ball wider in their own 20, and look what the results happened.
They'll, if you had have offered St Brendan's when they conceded the penalty from the kickoff 20-6 at half time, they would have taken it with. They would have found an extra hand to take it with.
Yeah, most definitely. As TC wait for the. We've lost our ball boy already, have we? The T-boy.
Gone. I think the canteen's a lure. I think it's trapping them when the ball gets up the canteen end, they don't come back.
Right, here we go. TCC's. What do they got? Nice big kick. They're all onside. Oh, that's a very nice take. Low to the ground. Full of running there. Great defence. The big number 10.
That's a better carry from him. He pulled up a little bit in his last carry at the other end. That's way better.
As this is their final play. Anything special they're going to put something on? They'll just go to ground and head to the sheds for half time. 20-6, TCC leading St Brendan's in this 7A grand final up here at Brown Park.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
There you go. When we're ready. All right, as we get down here to our runners, let's find out who we've got. Who we got racing today? Name and where you're from.
My name's Robbie Sullivan, Queensland, born in Rocky.
No, that's all right. Well, how fast are you?
We'll see.
We'll see, all right. Who we got?
D'Artagnan Martin, born in Rocky, Cairns, Yeah, from North Rocky.
North Rocky, and you looking at the competition, you know these boys? You know these boys? You think you got them? We'll see. Another one. All right, who we got over here?
My name's Sean Waller, born in Rockhampton, Queensland, and
Ready to run? Ready to run, all right. We got a Brendan's boy. What do we got?
Finn Newman.
Where from?
Eidsvold.
All right. You know these boys? You seen them? You seen them run before? Okay, all right, boys. So this is what it is. It's a 70 metres where we've got the two posts up there. You can see them. You've got to carry the ball from the dead ball line. What we're playing for is a $50 cash and a $50 voucher from Intersport. Thank you very much to Intersport. All right, you ready to go? All right, what I will do, it will be on your mark, get set, go. If I say stop, it means there's a false start, and I'm going to bring you back. All right, man, let's get ready. On your mark, get set, stop. Intersport, we all want this voucher, I know that, plus the cash. On your mark, get set, go. All right, let's get behind them. Wow, there you go. Just hold up, I'm still trying to get up to this finish line. What a race there. Well, you got a clear-cut winner. Clear-cut winner there, Wilson. Oh, the boy from Brendan's. Here we go. Yeah, the cheer squad. Right, I'll bring it on over here. That was a good race by all the boys. Well done. Let's all get in here. All right, jump in here, boys. I'm going to give you this one real quick and shake hands. Look at Wall once he works out how to work the camera. Just hold up the Intersport. All right, boys. Yeah, well done. Thank you, boys. Big round of applause for our runners. Just witnessed some of the fastest runners in Queensland. All right, let us get set. We won't be too far away from getting back into the second half of this 7A's grand final.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Welcome back here to Brown Park for this Super Saturday of Rugby League action as we are at the halfway point of the 7A's Grand Final. TCC taking on at St Brendan's, joined by Mick Roach. Roachy, what are you seeing in that first half, mate?
Yeah, TCC were really dominant, and I think that 20 points to 6, St Brendan's have been pretty happy with that. They were, their defensive line was pretty disorganised most of the game, and TCC were able to take advantage, but they just wrestled their way back in. I'd like to see St Brendan throw caution to the wind a bit more in this game. Not necessarily from the first kickoff, but early on in the half at some point.
Can we see the Ipswich Jets under the Walker brothers? A short kickoff. Look at the space everywhere. And the way Titus Elder scored that try just before half time.
Here we go, Luma, you called it.
Oh!
They got to bounce funny as well.
Well, Rosie, I don't want to say I looked into the crystal ball, but they do have to do something different, and obviously they started off that way, and it has worked.
And they'll get a penalty too, Luma. A bit of a lifting tackle there. No malice in it, but still went above the horizontal. So St Brendan's, 6 tackles from 20 out. Good opportunity early on.
Yeah, most definitely as they're deciding here. What do you want to do, boys? Take the tap, big hit up. Staying down that short side over there on George Street. As I'd like to see the Brendans. I'm just not too sure where their centre pairing in their back row. Here we go. As we're running across the field. Can we get a ball out? No. We'll hold on. Lucas McLean.
Well, Lucas McLean on the back of a strong forward pack probably belongs out in the centres, but he's doing a great job in the middle for these guys today.
Oh, that's a nice little dart down the short side there. By the captain, Jaquim Dempsey. So we dish back. Archie Gleeson. He snuck his way. Little baby wombat there. Right? He tried to bury his way through. We've seen Brennan's, they're very flat here. We'd like a little bit more depth, and there is an overlap, obviously, on that left-hand side. 5th and last. They spin the ball wide.
Yeah, they've got to get to that edge quickly. What's Ring going to do for himself?
Probably not the play we wanted to see there, but obviously they're in the right field position, Brennan's. Can they hold on with a big defensive set here?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure kick it to Carlos on the last tackle wasn't in the game plan.
Yeah, not there, especially when there was a 3-man overlap wide, but they will definitely be getting another chance at some point.
Good start from them nonetheless, and they're making TCC bring it up off their line. That's tackle 3, and they're still inside their own 20.
Nice little hit up there, looking for a quick play of the ball.
That's Gleeson too, mate, in defence.
I like the look of that. Big Carlos now. There's some good meters there, which is sort of needed as we hit 5th and last. So TCC should be getting the ball back in a really good field position. What a friendly bounce there. Oh, heavy contact as they found the ground.
It's a good tackle from Henry Villiers there. Great chase.
Oh, there's that steal. Tyson Carlos, you could nearly pick that one a mile away. as you said, the size difference of some of these forwards for TCC, they're always going to go to rip that ball. There's that long ball.
The water runners, no.
Jeez, that's some good luck there for Brendan's, because obviously the overlap was there if the winger was flying onto it.
Yeah, I reckon if the young 5'8" had his time again, he might not have thrown that. But again, fortune favours the brave. It was a good defensive set from St Brendan's, and they now got the ball in decent position.
It's interesting on that one, Rochi. You know, obviously all these kids love their rugby league. They look up to their idols in the NRL, and sometimes they try to throw that big long cutout ball, the speculator, and instead of just letting it go through their hands, as we see a great run there from Brendan's.
And they never show the ones that get intercepted or spilled on the highlights reel either, Lumo. So
no, we've got a double knock on there. We come down the short side. Brendan's are definitely starting to try something in this second half, which is nice to see.
Yeah, the captain leading from the front here too. His start to this half has been pretty impressive.
All right. Looks like Tyson Carlos having a word with the referee there. It's not like a Carlos wanting to talk to the ref.
Nah, it's not hereditary at all.
You see that ball in and out, nice and easy, as Rolini, as he's been doing all day. Oh, bumps off the first one there. Makes plenty of metres on a nice strong run off a scrum. Another truck up. They've got to slow this play the ball down, Brendan's. Down the short side, Carlos now. Oh, just bumps off all too easy. Uses that fend. Finally brought down. Brendan's to hold on here. Get their defensive line. They've got to move forward. Oh, that was a great tackle there. Midfield.
A couple of good carries in this set from Menix Bush too, and nice quick play of the balls.
Move up. Oh, there's a short kick going in there. Looks like it's weighted right. And referee, ball's gone dead. There's some great scramble there from Brendan's.
That's a good last tackle option. It's good to see young blokes taking the option to try and mount some pressure, and the kick from Charlie Spivey then nearly resulted in points, but they'll get the next best thing.
Yeah, 100%, Rochi. Said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. You'll all get sick of me hearing it, but they've got great field position here. As we've gone for a short little dropout. Oh, tackled without the ball. He's maybe a little harsh there because they all were contesting the ball.
I think he said the contact was high, mate.
As we see the big fella, look at that fend come out. Good defence there, Brendan's. To bring him down. They start to look to come out. He's going to hold the ball there. Once again, Brendan's, they're short. Short side, they're getting their numbers right now. What they really need to do is they need to rush up. They need to get up off the line. Nice inside ball there. And
Henry Villiers
has crashed through there. So once again, probably weight of possession there, because I do like the look of Brendan's at the moment of what they brought into this second half. But obviously the midfield strip, you know, the error off that dropout, weight of possession is going to go against them all day.
Yeah, and they constructed that nicely, TCC. They went the same way a couple of times, and then the ball went to the 5'8", Charlie Brazel, just turned it back inside and caught some tired defenders. So, good try.
And there's another touch football player there, Charlie Brazel. Very, very good with his ball skills. And as you said, nice little turn back on the inside for Villiers to come over. And he good kid, Villiers. He's a strong ball runner when he does get the ball in hands. And you can never negate a child that loves the contact, loves getting in there and loves getting dirty.
And that's the thing, JL. You can teach kids all the skills in the world, but if they're not someone that enjoys the contact in the battle, then you know it probably isn't the sport for them.
Yeah, and as we see the slip once again, I don't know if he's got the long tags in for the game today, but he did miss the extra 2 points there.
It's had a tough fortnight, Brown Park, and it's looking very rodeo ground-like in parts of it, and I think he must have hit one of the hoof marks there.
It's interesting you say rodeo-type grounds. You had a clown out here the other day, Dom Draper, I seen. He was very, very good.
Yeah, I think the criteria for being described as a clown is that you laugh at your own jokes and you're generally on your own doing so, and that's Dom to a T.
All right. Well, the day's still early. You haven't heard all of mine yet, Rochi, so I've got time. All right, as we go here. Nice kick off there. An attempt.
Here comes Bush off the fence.
Nice solid contact there, but once again, Brendan's up to the task and controlling there.
Yeah, Grayson Catt putting his body weight into that tackle.
The big man, Tyson Carlos, geez, he stopped in his tracks. That doesn't happen too often. Well done to Brendan's there. He come down this short side. Stop, they really need to do.
And that tackle on Carlos, and that was Chiali again, Luma. That's a kid I said who's technically exceptional with defence.
Oh, you know, his technique was very good, as I said, sometimes, up against a bigger man. We swing this ball wide. There's our man there. And then he tried to poke his head through. And there's the downfield kick. Oh, the young fella there, he found himself in good field position. The ball probably come up on him a little bit faster than he anticipated. It was a low, flat kick. And unfortunately, he spilled his lollies there.
Yeah, it's unlucky there for Grayson Catt. Probably thinking about where he was going to travel just before he got the footy, but good opportunity for TCC now with the scrum in the middle of the field, 40 out.
Right, ball in and out as we would expect when a scrum's done. Rolini, as he's been doing all day, first receiver
tackle
off the scrum and just takes it straight through the middle. Great tackle, as you said. Once again, the big man, Carlos, he loves that right-hand fend. On the short side. As we've seen a knock on there, Brendan's, let's get excited.
That's a really good tackle. That's Titus Order there again. Got in under his ribs and forced an error, so well done to St. Brendan's.
I don't know if it's just been all the defence they've been doing, but, you know, their energy looks a little lower on Brendan's there. They're not that far out of this game. Still with over 15 minutes left, 24-6 down. They can get some field position and another try on the board. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Well, yeah, in a contest like this, if you just get near enough there, you can put the wobbles in the other team and put yourself in a position to do anything. But they just need to be able to clear it out of here now and force an error up the other end.
I think Tyson Carlos, I don't know if he packed in the scrum there. He's playing like a breakaway in Union, just sitting on the side. Anyway, got away with it. As we see Brendan's trying to make their way out. A couple of quick play the balls here. Oh, it's a penalty.
Penalty. That's Dempsey again. His involvement, like I said, this half has been pretty impressive, leading from the front.
We've been talking about all game, Roachy. Some of these, obviously, TCC, some bigger boys there, some smaller boys on Brendan's. Will we start to see that activity of the smaller blokes trying to take advantage of the out of breath of some of these bigger guys?
Well, I think that's where they're going to have to go, Lumo. That's obviously their strength. And whilst TCC are rotating their bench well, if they can just get little fellas in and around the ruck, it's a good scoop from dummy half there by the 9 Watkins. I think that's where they're going to have to focus themselves.
Jeez, I like that little play down the short side there. The 5, Kobe Upton. Good to see him get in a little bit more clear space. That was a great run there. Big Tyson Carlos, as I said, 2 big bodies meeting. He shaped a kick there. Oh, another strip, one-on-one. And then Rolini.
Obviously, Coach Farr has put a bit of time and effort into one-on-one steals with his side, and I think that's the 4th one that I can count today.
Well, you know, being from this region, I'm pretty sure they all love Cameron Munster, and he does it pretty well. Oh, big bodies collide there. Just can't hold on. They're going to say that was a little bit high on that one. I did like that. Actually, we're under attack up here in the commentary box.
Possum cam above us.
Either that or the pigeons or big carpet snakes up there and got them. As we see Tyson Carlos now. Once again, that right-hand fend, he's going to keep trying to push him off. As Brendan's hold him up.
They've defended him pretty well this second half, St. Brendan's. There's Watini. Could get his 4th here.
Now, once again, I'd like to see him stop it. Yeah. As I said, the try's been made, but you've got to try and stop him from getting under that post. As we've been speaking about, Andrew Watini, he has been he's had a big game so far.
Yeah, the clock's gone. There's still
10 minutes to go.
There's still about 10 minutes to go, and St Brendan's have been really gallant here so far. Their effort is certainly there. The size difference is really glaring for them, and it's just taken a toll on the little defenders now. But with 12 minutes to go, 28 points to 6 with a kick to come, you'd think if Villiers can stay on his feet, he'll probably put this one over, and be interesting last 11 and a half minutes to see what St Brendan's can muster.
Roger, you're a goal kicker, mate?
No.
Okay, so I'm not going to ask you what he needs to be doing a little bit better, but...
he needs to shorten his steps up and make sure his last step before the ball is a short one.
Oh, you are a goal kicker. I was going to say, I think he might be just trying to reach out a little bit as we see him. Villiers, he's lining it up. The little stammer as he comes in. And he's hooked that one to the left. He stayed on his feet, didn't get the direction right.
So we had a shout out before for Henry Villiers from one of the people who are actually viewing, and can you believe there's people watching and listening to us, Lumo? So there was a shout out for Henry on grand final day.
I heard it was a bit of a lull when they knew we were on. Ratings spiked.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We'll go with it. As you said, 11 minutes left in this grand final of the 7As, TCC versus St Brendan's. Not a bad kick, and I'm going to tell you, the second time in this game, Brendan's have been pinged for being offside at the kickoff.
We've got, across the day, obviously with having some boarding schools involved throughout the day, we've got people spread all over, not just the state, but all over the country. I know there's kids in this game represented from the Central Highlands. I know there's a young bloke out who's from Mount Isa. And we'll have different kids. We'll try and make sure we can identify where they're from to come to school here, so their families are sure at home watching and cheering them on. So to all those kids from the west of Queensland in particular, families, you can be proud of the effort they're putting in here in Rockhampton today.
Yeah, most definitely. Well said, Rochi. Oh, so obviously the frustration has crept in now big time for Brendan's. They've just been marched a little bit for dissent, and it looks like someone wants to go on with it. The referee will not take this at all.
Yeah, this could be
a little bit.
The man at the bench with the stopwatch could have a job here. Andrew, you're on.
There we go. Well, you know what? There's 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's only 5 minutes in these games, Lumo. So
even though he shows 10?
He did, yeah.
Okay, so 5 minutes before he's on. And as you said, that's just the frustration of what's going on in this game. As we see a tremendous hit up there. You know, they take off one big guy and they bring a bigger guy on. That's not what you want to see.
It's hardly fair.
Some good defence there. Shut it down.
Brazel's been quietly getting his job done today, Lumo. His ball distribution's been really good. And just, I'd say he'd be one of the quiet achievers in this footy side.
Yeah, most definitely it has been. He's been delivering good ball, good service. And sometimes that's all you need to do. There's a good shot there from Brendan's. Nice long ball. There's an overlap there if they can get that ball out. Once again, I think looks like a little knock on. Rochi, we see this many a time. So Brendan's have lost a player. They're down a player, and that was probably one of their best defensive sets of the game, which is nice to see.
Yeah, it is. It's relatively common, even in first grade, mate, what sides can muster when they are a man down. But as you know, JL, it's just really hard to sustain.
Yep. As we see, there's going to be a change, mate, it looks like.
It looks like the skipper's just dragged himself off the field with what looks to be a crook ankle or knee. And the 11, Caleb Todman's hit the park. Ready to rip in for his side. And St Brendan's are going to touch over on the left side there by the look of it. And TCC will just get a handover. About 20 metres out.
Yeah, well, a few of these boys are going to start licking their lips, I think, this close to the try line.
As a back, Lumo, you would have seen many forwards get a renewed amount of energy when the ball's 20 metres out during a game like this.
No, most definitely, mate. And look, whether it's backs or forwards, there's a common saying that nobody gets tired when you're attacking. you know, nobody gets tired. They'll just keep coming and coming. Even at training, if you're doing attacking drills, you love it. And this is what we've spoken about, you know, about field position. You want to force the other team to keep running it out from their half, which no one likes to do. And once again, this could be a try.
Watini again. I think that makes it 5, mate, from my calculations.
He's got a handful there. And has been one of the standout players of the day.
Yeah, and defensively for St Brendan's, once they've countered the Carlos into Bush into Raulini, then all of a sudden they've got a Watini coming at them wide. It's a really tough gig, and they've had a red hot crack.
Yeah, most definitely. Obviously, this score's blowing out a little bit now. You know, but re-watching the game, you would say that Brendan, they just haven't had enough ball. I'm not too sure if our stats man's has been looking at the completion rate for Brendan's, but I would say it's very, very poor. And the ball they have got, they've either had it stripped by loose carries or simple errors. And in a grand final, I don't care what age group it is, it's not going to cut the mustard.
No, it's not. And the fact that they've come in back-to-back sets has probably been something they've really struggled with as well, and the momentum's been hard to halt.
So now in saying that, you know, 6.5 minutes left in this game, I'd like to see Brendan's get back down there. Look, they've really got to dig deep and finish the game on a couple of positives. Let's not forget, they've been one of the best sides all year. They've made it to the grand final. It's quite an achievement and nothing to be ashamed of. But now you really want to put your head down and get a positive out of this game.
Yeah, this little guy running up to kick the footy off the 5'8", Katala Rin, he's a footballer, mate. And I think as he progresses through the ages and hits his mid to late teens, you're going to see what he's got to offer the rugby league world.
Well, there's a nice big deep kick. I like that. Oh, could we be lucky? Could it go dead? It's running. Gee, that was a very nice kick there.
And that's
I'd
your
like to see
reward.
the kick chase a bit better than that.
Your reward is you got Raulini off the back fence.
Yeah. And a penalty because the ref seen something. Maybe a little high on there, but it was a great kick, but it just hasn't been Brendan's day of what they've been trying at the moment. Not working. However, plenty of time to get another big positive out of this. Some of their defence has been good, Rochi. Obviously, their highlight at the moment is Titus Outer scoring that runaway try just before half-time.
Yeah, and there have been some really good individual efforts, and it's just hard when you've got a handful of blokes who are carrying the bulk of the weight. And, but like I said, this TCC side, they've just got points of attack all over the park, and even good footy side, really, really good footy sides find that difficult to defend against.
That is correct. And as we see a little bit of good fortune going the way of St Brendan's here, they're into TCC's half here, get to feed the scrum, which would be a foregone conclusion they get the ball back. However, I wouldn't be surprised if TCC put on an almighty push.
Well, yeah, but I just can't recall if their scrums are depowered at this age, mate. I'm not certain. Okay. But I think that might be part of the safe play code they actually are.
Yep.
But funnier things have happened. You can see on the TCC bench with, 2 minutes to go in a grand final, all the reserves want to get back out there, all the blokes on the bench, to be part of the end of it. You can see Nielsen, you can see Tanner and Carlos standing up, getting in Coach Farr's ear, but he's blissfully ignoring them.
Hey, that was a great run there by Brennan's. Like I said, there's got a nice, big, long, deep back line here. They're setting up. I'd love to see this ball swing all the way to the right-hand side.
It's Grayson Catt out of dummy half.
Oh, that's a great run.
Oh, no, sorry, that's Watkins, Springshaw Mountain Man.
Oh, the Mountain Man. Hold that ball nice and strong. Here we go, another little dart from half. Ooh.
No, that's Gatala Rin. Oh, no, he's short.
He's, just a little bit short, only a foot. Now the ball needs to swing. That was not the play there, boys. However, it looks like a penalty for not square at marker. So there's plenty of time here. So Brendan's just need to relax a little bit, use their full set of 6.
And Order's back on the field, mate, so it's back to 13 on 13. He's probably been there for a minute or so, I'd say.
All right, we're looking for a big truck up here. One of the forwards straight through. However, if you look to the left, the short side, they've got the winger and nobody. They've really got a stacked right-hand side here. Will the ball come this way? Oh, little Wombat tried to bury through.
That's Gleeson again. He's He's a willing young fella.
No chance there. And
Grayson he's another coat of paint that might have given him that one.
There we go. Let it go.
That's knocked
that was
down,
knocked
so
down.
they'll get another crack in.
Pick the
They'll
ball
get
up,
6 to
play
go.
on,
Here comes
6 to go.
Kiali through the middle.
There's a very strong.
I reckon he's. Oh no.
Nah, linesman's called it. Knock on. The hands go up. Desperation.
He's certainly spinning down to try and ground it. Looks like he's lost control and lost it into a defender, I would suggest.
But
Before
Rose,
he's
was there
regained it.
separation?
Oh my goodness, who knows?
All right, well, TCC has survived that one. It's a shame for Brendan's. It was their best attacking raid of this second half. Still time to do something, as TCC are going to have to work their way out off their own try line.
And I know they've gone the other way. They've given the defenders a break from Raulini off the scrum.
Oh, he's close to the sideline there.
That's good work from the halfback. He's seen a need there. Kobe Kidden just jumped in and tried to drive him out.
Those young Villiers there, they got him close to the sideline. Oh, the big paw comes out, grabbed him by the jersey. And they're saying that's a little high above those armpits. Boys turn around. Well, Gleeson, he's attempted that low one there. Might have picked up a little bit of an injury there as he gets himself back into the line. Minute and a half left here. Oh, Tyson Carlos.
That's that halfback in front rower's body confusion.
There we go. It was 100% the right play. I don't know if it was the right bloke to kick it, but all right. So Brendan's, they should have the final opportunity of this game. The final 60 seconds. Oh, I'm scared on these short sides, you blokes. Oh, there was no half there. Oh, nice ball movement. As we lost the footing there. Titus, but now he's starting to put the burners on. Can he get around? He's zigging and zagging, and he's got an offload away. And another. Go, Brendan's.
That's good, exciting footy from St. Brendan's. Order elusive on the left side there, but kept it alive. 20 seconds to go.
There's that kick. Oh, it's a crossfield kick where I'm not too sure anyone knew that was going on there.
Did he just handball that?
Hey, the Lions had a great win last night. Queensland team in the AFL. It might have been a handball there, but as the clock winds down on this one, there'll be a countdown. And there it is in the background. We can hear it. It's all said and done. TCC have run away with this grand final in the 7As, 32 points to 6. Coachy, there's some great plays there. I just think the big bodies of TCC probably, the big bodies in the ball position and the ball handling probably is what got TCC through.
Yeah, I think you're right, JL. There's just too much attack all over the park for TCC, but full credit to St. Brendan's. Making a grand final is a wonderful achievement, and they certainly gave it a crack for the whole duration of the game.
Yeah, most definitely. Look, Brendan's, as I said, hold your heads high. You've been one of the best teams all year. You made it to the big show, to the grand final here, but as the coach always told me, for there to be a winner, there has to be a loser. And that's what's happened today.
Congratulations to TCC, the Year 7A Premiers for 2022.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Welcome to North Rockhampton State High School, one of Rockhampton's largest state high schools. North Rocky High delivers a comprehensive curriculum targeted at students' individual needs. The senior curriculum offers a rich selection of choices, including ATAR subjects and vocational educational certificates in many fields.
Okay, put your hands together for a great game of footy in the 7As. The Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League would firstly like to thank our sponsors for 2022, Intersport Rockhampton, NG Engraving, the Dolphins, and our major sponsor, the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Presenting the trophies today, we have from the Dolphins, the Game Development Officer, Shane Morris. The first presentation today is to the match officials, so can I please call forward the referee and the two touch judges to collect their medals. Can I now call forward the captain from St Brendan's College to collect the runners-up sashes?
I'd like to thank all the refs. I would like to thank all the refs, coach, and yeah, good game TCC. Thank you.
Now to the Player of the Match Awards, as judged by the RDSSRL Working Committee, commentators and special guests. The Player of the Matches Awards have been generously donated by the Capras, the Melbourne Storm, the Dolphins, North Queensland Cowboys, South Sydney Rabbitohs and the Brisbane Broncos. The Player of the Match for the runners-up goes to Jakeem Dempsey. And the Ben Hunt Man of the Match medal goes to Andrew Watney. Can I now call forward the captain of TCC to collect the 2022 RDSSRL Champions Trophy.
I'd just like to thank the referees for refereeing the game. Without you, this couldn't be possible. I'd like to thank Brendan for versing us all season. There's been some really good games, and thank you. Just like to thank the parents for taking us to training to get us all the sessions to win the final. And full credit to the boys, of course. They've been here to put the work in, and yeah, really showed. And thank you to our coach, Mr. Farr. It's been one hell of a season. Thank you.
Okay, we have a special presentation. At the start of the year, we had the Dolphins come on board, and they brought in a new trophy that's going to be a perpetual trophy. And basically, it's an aggregate trophy that's played over year 7, 8 and 9 through all of the divisions. There's a fairly complex point system, and basically it works out who we feel has been the best school in the 7, 8, 9s. And this year, the 7, 8, 9s champion and the winners of the Dolphins trophy is St Brendan's College.
thank the Dolphins for putting this cup up. Thanks for all the supporters coming out, and RDSSRL put on this good day. Thank you.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North & Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North & Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Welcome to North Rockhampton State High School, one of Rockhampton's largest state high schools. North Rocky High delivers a comprehensive curriculum targeted at students' individual needs. The senior curriculum offers a rich selection of choices, including ATAR subjects and vocational educational certificates in many fields. Students can participate in a variety of sports too that foster and develop their talents, and the school also offers a variety of cultural opportunities. North Rocky is proud to play a role in developing well-rounded individuals through respectful and positive relationships.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to the Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you, they really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out and trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, you know, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
My advice to someone considering coming to TCC would be to come along to one of our parent information evenings. It is a wonderful college, there are so many opportunities, and our transition program, I believe, is second to none. To learn more about our college, visit our website or follow us on social media. We look forward to welcoming you.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College UP.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary.
The RDSSRL Boys Grand Finals on this Super Saturday of Rugby League action. YM Justin Lumans, joined in commentary by Mick Roach and the almighty Jamie Simpson. Good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah, good morning. It's good to see the green wall starting out there already, Lumans.
Yeah, there was a bit of controversy about that, whether there was allowed to be a tunnel.
Stop it. Yeah, really?
There was the tunnel and no tunnel factions fighting it out, but St Brendan's just took the bull by the horn and did it anyway.
All right, as we see the Rockhampton Grammar School run onto the field.
One-man tunnel for grammar.
That's all right. That's all they need. They need 13 blokes out there and plus their reserves, and they'll get this one in the bag. This is the 8A's grand final between, of course, Rockhampton Grammar School and St Brendan's College. A lot of big names, a lot of big players getting ready for this one. As I see, just looking across our team sheet, I can see there's a couple of boys there already with the Dolphins Academy. So they could be ones to watch for the future. As the crowd anticipates this Brendan side to run out, as I said, look how long this wall is. Simo, you're a Brendan's boy. Is this is a normal thing?
This is actually pretty small for a Brendan's wall right there, but no, I might be a bit biased today. Oh, hello, we even got our stats up there on the screen right now, but no, there's nothing better than a grand final day running out through there.
Now, Mick Roach, 9 Super League games.
Yeah.
I think that's you. Simo's 37, Mick Roach, 9 Super League.
That was for the London Broncos, wasn't it?
Yeah,
You went,
most certainly.
You went over
no,
there,
the Crusaders, I think it was. After they folded, they gave me a run.
Or the Barbarians. Remember that trip you done, and was it a pub crawl? And
I don't recall it, but
Yeah,
obviously good things happen.
Yep, 9 Super League games for Mick Roach.
How come you got your own special thing then, mate? Why don't you get your own side and me and Roach have to share?
Here we go. Brendan's are coming on. Don't worry about that now, Jamie Simpson. Mate, Simo, you are an old boy, and look at him. We've got to be honest, Brendan's always well supported. Well, in saying that, I think it's part of their curriculum. I've got to jump in the bus and come up and watch.
It's always good having the boarders on site there, and we can get the buses up here to watch the games. And honestly, you look forward to this every year as a student, either coming to watch it or playing in it. It's the pinnacle of high school for you, really.
Okay, as we're looking at our screen, obviously St Brendan's will be kicking off. Rockhampton Grammar School running left to right on your screen or towards the Leagues Club. As we love this already. Do we have a T-boy? Oh, here he is.
If not, you can go get a hot chip packet and just kick off that one.
Running out. Simo, we spoke about this earlier, myself and Roachy, about the joy of coming up here as a young fella and being a ball boy or being a sand boy. You know, you were so close to the action back then.
You were, and it's I don't know what the new Brown Park's going to look like, but they should relish this opportunity because who knows? This is the last games they'll play here before it's revamped.
All right, here we go. Jay Marsh kicks off. Not a bad kick, and it is juggled but taken there by Noah Fraser as the game is underway. Noah there sporting the bright blue headgear. Should be easy to pick. Which is a good thing, I've got to say, Roachy. Kids wearing, headgear, mouth guards. I love to see it in junior ages.
Yeah, well, the mouthguard rule now is any kid playing tackle has to wear them, including school rugby league. And headgears are certainly becoming more popular.
There's a nice little run there. But let's settle in and see what type of game plan they're going to... Oh, they're going to shift down that short side, look for a cutout ball to the winger. Nice ball movement early in this piece as we hit the fifth and last. They're right on halfway. You'll see a nice crossfield kick. There's something new. Someone please catch it. Oh. And what a bounce there for Jack McLean.
It was a pretty good first set from RGS then to get those 20 metres on the fourth tackle, but defensively, Brendan's looking pretty strong.
Yeah, they're up to the task. The early touch from the 5'8" for Grammar, Nick Crawford, was pretty impressive. Looking forward to seeing him go round.
Well, he is one of the ones. He is on the Dolphins Academy, Nick Crawford.
It's a nice run there by the 13.
That's that Jay Marsh there. Nice big body. Coming down that short side. Defence up to the task there. So the big number 8 for the Grammar there, Jason Wobu, nephew of Matty Bowen.
Some famous names getting around out there.
Yes, he is. They're from Hopevale. So let's see what he can bring to the game. Oh, what a shot.
That's a 4, Cormac Werner from Kilcummin.
Oh.
Great timing.
That was good. Right, let's lock this ball up. All right, fifth and last here. So obviously an attacking kick. They're in the zone. There's that crossfield kick.
It's a nice little nudge.
Nah, those good hands there. But can he stay in the field? They're going to take him back. He's managed to stay in the field of play there.
A bit of a bobble there.
Yeah, the fullback there, the Ciardi Fayoso, is from Cape York, and there's a lot of kids in his Grammar side come from all over the state, so we'll be giving them a shout out throughout the game. But welcome to anyone who's joining us from across Queensland or wider to the live stream today of these grand finals.
As we see a great run, and Roachy, yeah, you're spot on there. What's been great so far? TCC, Brendan's Grammar, the boarders that have come from all over the state to educate here in Rockhampton. As we see some ball movement there, this looks like some speed turned on. He needs to stay in the field of play, which that could have been a final little effort there.
I think the referee's called held here. They're going to bring it back.
We need to be on the same page, referee and linesman. Obviously, I don't think they're mic'd up, but you're right, Simo. It was a held as we see a kick down. No fullback, no winger back there.
Caught him off guard.
And this is some good chase here by Grammar.
The kicker's leading the charge there, by the way, too. It's not often you see that at the younger age.
Nice defence. As we see Brendan's trucking the way out. Good little scoot from half there and made plenty of metres there. Zach Thomas, he good athlete. Athletics, I believe.
And that's a good example of the back men helping get out of their own end there, because those first 3 carries are from the back 3, and there's a winger again on the 4th carry. Gives the forwards a bit of a rest. It's a good kick.
He's picked out some green there, hasn't he?
That's some smart play there from the 6. Hunter Ballard, I like that. Fioso there. He's fighting in the tackle.
Got a very long frame on him, doesn't he? Looks like the athlete.
And I dare say he's got a clean set of heels, Simo. If we can see him in some open space.
Yeah, wouldn't mind seeing that.
Could be shut the gate as Brendan's not scared to get a couple of passes going wide here as they bring it out from their own line.
Let's just see what Grammar School do here, because the last couple of sets they've targeted the right-hand side of Brendan's there. So
good offload.
Side here though. Oh, good read there by the winger.
So you see there the hooker there, Ben.
Again there, mate.
He's in there. I'm going to say the number 9 there, Benny Mosby. He's a handy little player, quick on his feet, not only in rugby league but also at touch football. And you start to see these skills transferring.
Yeah, probably more than ever, I reckon, JL. Is that the touch players are really making a mark in rugby league at the moment?
Well, I think the biggest one you'll see, Roachy, is especially in the ladies' game. Because ladies have been playing touch football for such a long time, and now it's transitioned into rugby league. You're seeing girls that, no issue throwing a 30-metre cutout.
Now they play a real raw, expansive version of the game, don't they?
Yep. As we see a knock on there, I think Benny Mosby is asking the question, can we challenge? Sorry, son, not today. All right, so as we're a couple metres over halfway into the Grammar School's territory, Brendan's will have a great opportunity to attack.
Simo, you mentioned that Grammar were attacking the right edge of St Brendan's. Their halfback, Tate Fisher's not the biggest bloke in the world. He's got a bit of Alfie about him out there.
He does.
But
I was just thinking that.
Wonder if that's part of their plan, trying to get at him. But he's a tough little character, so they mightn't have much joy there.
No, just looking at the Grammar School, it might be one of their tactics is to get to either edge. They've stayed out of the middle as much as they can. So I think they're trying to get to those little men, 3 in, and attack from there, which is clever coaching.
All right, as we see Grammar, middle of the field here, very good attacking play. They look down the short side, the Fish there. That's the number 7 as we see an error. Oh, it's been picked up, and this could be shut the gate. It's over the top. There was a skyhook, Dr. J, for the basketball fans in the NBA. Would love that one, but Grammar, they are definitely on the attack. Just short of halfway. There's a nice big truck up there. They've taken it in there. Is that one of the McIver boys, I think? They're number 13, Tyler McIver. Another Hopevale, him and his brother Robert. Very big into their fishing and everything like that. Great to see him down there as the ball had come loose again. Play on, the referee says.
It's exciting footy from Grammar, JL, but his first 3 involvements from the number 4, Cormac Werner. He's a kid from Kilcummin we mentioned before. 2 great defensive efforts that have forced a mistake, and then a good yards up the left edge before. He's a bull rider as well, so the world's his oyster in what sports he wants to take on. And I think that the right centre for St Brendan's will know he's been in the game today.
That's a great run there by the number 3.
Isaac Thomas, as we said, he's represented at athletics as well, so I'd expect he can move pretty well on his feet there for the Brendans. Centre.
Yeah, the Grammar School's starting to get a bit loose there at the markers and the A gap, so you can see the hooker's taken off there and taking those metres. They drop him under to go back into those spots again, so they've got to be careful here, Grammar School. They're getting a bit lazy in the middle.
5th and last. Oh, we've got to see him play it. There is an overlap.
He's pulled it up, mate. He's called it forward.
He's called it forward. However, it was great defence down there by the fullback. Good
footy all around there.
Yeah, when you take into account these are 13 and 14-year-old young men playing, their skill set's great and they're really adventurous, which is good to watch.
It's interesting, Roach, you say that, obviously just watching the 12s play in that first final and, that extra year, the extra 12 months that these boys develop, it really happens at a speed of knots.
Yeah, well, we find from when kids come out of the under-11s age group and move into the 12s and 13s or the year 7 when we're talking school stuff, it takes them a long time to get used to playing the full width of the field. And the way they defend and attack changes when you put another 10 metres either side. So just the spatial awareness takes some developing, and we're seeing that these guys have got it worked out.
All right, Grammar feed the scrum here. Try to work their way out. Oh, 2 ball pass. And it's been a drop.
There.
That was the fullback there, Fioso. It looked like he had a bit of a bo peep to see what hole he wanted to run through and just didn't have a grasp on the ball.
It's a tad hot out there today. That might be coming into play for these boys. It hasn't been this hot in central Queensland for a while, so they might struggle with the heat a bit.
Yeah, it's interesting, Simo, as you said, the last couple of nights here for the grand finals, it has been quite steamy and rainy. I dare say there's a bit of moisture in the field that will start to come out as we see a great run there. Just tuck the ball under your arm and go hard. Could be on the short side here. There is a little 3-on-2. The ball doesn't find its way to the winger.
Got a grammar school boy hurt here.
As we pull him up. Could be a stinger.
Yeah,
It's a great carry from the 13, Jay Marsh, and it's left the defender for Grammar just reeling a little bit.
Yeah, so that's Peyton Gowdy there. He's only small, but he definitely plays above his weight. I think he would have gone in with everything he's got there.
Yeah, doesn't he ever? They did a good job taking Marsh down there, because every time Marsh has got the ball in his hands, he's tucked it under and he's run hard. So very hard to take down by the looks of it.
All right, once again, we see the sportsmanship. Let's clap him as he come off. Hopefully it's only a stinger and there's no serious damage there. As you said, it's a bit of a mismatch, Peyton Gowdy on Big J Marsh as Brendan start to attack, and that man has the ball right now. Hey, Marsh, and he knocked over the first one. Young Kurt Lynch, one of the Lynch boys out there. Look at that long ball. Oh, snatched out of the air.
Great offload.
Geez, I'm glad the three promoted that, because I'm pretty sure it wasn't meant for him.
I think it was supposed to cut him out, but that was a great try, Loomis.
Right. First try on the board to St. Brendan's College, to their winger, number 2, Jack McLean. All right, it's interesting. Just following up on my notes, he transitioned to the wing. I'd like to know where he's transitioned from.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
So maybe sort of moved as a fullback or been somewhere else. Been forced to play on the wing, but it's paid dividends for him today, because he's got a meat pie, and that's what every boy dreams of in a grand final, of scoring a try.
Yeah, you want to eat today, don't you? You want to get 3 of them. But we're talking about the young halfback, Fisher. I've been keeping an eye on him just to see, because you know that the younger fellas, you always play to your strengths, and he's a great organiser out there. So he's out there telling the big boys where to go. So some really good work there by Brennan's, keeping the ball down in grammar school's half there for a while.
Right, as we see Isaac Thomas lining this up. Here he comes. Strikes the ball absolutely terribly.
That reminded me of a kick that you might have done back in the day, mate.
That is why I don't kick. Not to give anyone a chance of seeing that happen. But look, let's be honest with young Isaac. That wasn't his best kick. It was sort of a bit of a grubber. I think he was really trying to put in extra effort. You know, with some of these young fellas, when they're kicking from the sideline, they really need to put all effort in to make the distance.
Well, at least he's got that out of the road now.
That's it.
That one's done.
But that's the ones you want to kick it from. You want to kick them from wide, because they don't expect you to get them.
Well, the thing is, you're right there, Simo. No one expects you to kick it from out wide, so you can just give it a go.
Grabber side moving back to halfway now, and this is Werner again, I think, ready to take the kickoff, so I'm sure they'll put it deep and follow up with a good set.
It's a nice kick, got some hang time, got to take that on the full. Well done there, Cooper Stackpool.
So young Coop's part of the NRL Rise program here in Central Queensland, and has come a long way since the start of it. So
it's a solid boy there, Simo. How's he been in the program?
He's been good, yeah. I think the program itself has helped a lot of these players, that fringe or rep players come along a long way. So it's good to see.
As we see a mistake there, Noah Fraser in the blue headgear has done a great job there. So looking there, Noah, so I'm sure his dad, Tristan, a soccer player, very, very good soccer player. Shout out to Tristan Fraser. He's watching today. I'm sure he'll probably be here live. As Grammar in the attacking zone for Brendan's, as we see Tyler McIver pick this ball up once again. Nice strong run. And I was going to say, the McIver boys out there, they are both related to Matty Bowen and Brenton. And sort of body shape's a little bit different.
Very, very different.
Just a tad.
And there's 3 boys actually are from Hopevale in this side, so
that's great to see.
Grammar well represented.
Big shout out to Hopevale up there. I can't wait till I'm up there again. Fishing is not too bad. Oh.
Let's hope. Yeah, Grammar School might be able to capitalise here.
Once again, first time of the game, they are right down in this 20-metre zone. As we see Benny Mosby about to tap the ball, take control a little bit. There's just one straight hit up.
Absolutely no fear in that run. That's great to see at this age, just running up hard.
Oh, nice big cutout. And again, a bit of a kick back from the 12. Noah Fraser, that's him right there.
Fleet-footed, isn't he? Can change on a dime.
Manny Mosby in at half, looking for another truck up. Oh, that's good defence there.
I reckon they'll head to the left here and hit this centre again, mate.
I think young Fisher's going to get targeted here.
He's run hard and straight. Oh, what great scramble defence.
Good defence, St. Brendan's.
Great defence there.
And it looks like that ball has come loose.
Was it the 4 again with the great scramble defence there and the pink head guard? He's done a really good job at marking up out there.
Oh, that is, Grammer would see that as a bit of a wasted chance there. They had great field position. A little bit of side-to-side movement.
I was going to say that, JL. They had the opportunity when that big bloke had the carry, but he just drifted sideways looking for the gap instead of being prepared just to come in and create the gap for the men outside him. So hopefully they'll learn from that.
Yeah, and it's something that this age group's getting better and better at is that draw pass. I think once you go from 7, 8 to 9 is where they start to develop those skills. So you can see them, it's creeping into their game here. It'll just take another 6 to 12 months and they'll have it down pat.
All right, Brendan's playing the ball middle of the field. It looks like a scoot here. Reed Weinhardt.
Great run.
Half made a break and
great tackle.
Nice solid tackle. Once again, that's that 4, Cormac Werner. He's not scared to get his shoulder into tackles, let me tell you.
He's not. I know we're talking about the footy here today, and it doesn't happen without the referees, and the young bloke out there in the middle has done a great job of letting the game flow.
Did we just see a bit of Benny Hunt last third state of origin? It wasn't a chip kick, full-bodied kick.
They just had 6 to go, and they've just kicked it.
Oh, it's a good bounce. Great bounce.
Go. Well done, Cooper.
Cooper Stackpool. It looked as though they made an error. They had 6 again. They've kicked the ball downfield. Roachy, the big thing I've been on out all morning, we've got to get to the ball on the full. I know it was a bit of a low kick for Fioso. Didn't get a chance to take it on the full, but he let the ball bounce, and the shape of the ball, you never know what's going to happen, and obviously it landed right in the lap of St. Brendan's Cooper Stackpool.
Yeah, it's just the sense of urgency that needs to be shown by the back 3 in particular for each side playing today. They're taught as kids to attack the footy, and if you attack the footy and try and get a mid on it, yeah, you might knock it on, but at least you're alleviating the ball, which can bounce in any which direction at any time.
It's kind of an overlooked part of the game, probably at this age group, isn't it? The back 3 and how they work. So once again, these things will come to these kids, and they do learn from their mistakes. So hopefully next time he attacks the footy, and we could see him in open spaces.
All right, as we see Isaac Tomic coming in for this kick, and he strikes this one a whole lot better than the first. However, his direction is off as it stays straight. It's a nice straight kick, went like a frozen rope, didn't deviate at all, but was to the left hand side of the uprights.
There were 8 minutes to go in the first half, and we've got St. Brendan's 8 points to 0. Yeah, Grammar just need to get their opportunity again up in the attacking half and just approach it with just a little bit more composure than they did last time.
I'm going to say I think it's an evenly matched game so far. It's Brendan's obviously that try was a good bounce for them, but they put themselves in the position. So let's see what Grammar can do. Let's stay on side. We don't want no penalties, as that's a bit of a curler there.
Kick, watch out.
And he's going to go out.
Oh, geez, done well.
He would have done.
Isaac. Great work. Here we go. The try scorer, Cooper Stackpool.
He's
solid
been really big for them early.
He has, hasn't he?
Both with and without the ball have been first class.
Yep, solid run. I like that.
Another scoot here coming up.
Here we go.
There's that draw pass. Nice. He's got to straighten up a little bit before the line, and they'll get that.
I'd like to see Grammar get off that line. They've got to get off their defensive line with a little bit more urgency. Oh, that's a good play of the ball. There's the fish, number 7. That's in, the little fish.
And a great nudge there. That is a great little kick, isn't it?
Oh, he put that perfect position. Landed that in Tony Williams' office. That's how good that kick was. Right in the mayor's office, and it looks as though he's forced a line dropout.
The young fullback did a good job there trying to get out as well. So he attacked that football like we talked about earlier on. So, yeah, unlucky not to get away with play on.
As far as a set after points go, apart from scoring points, again, that's about as good as you can get.
Spot on. So as we said, just over 6 minutes left in this half. Big bounce.
Oh.
Knew that was going to happen. And solid body. I just love the body shape. I said Cooper Stackpool, big solid body. Oh, it's a big, heavily stacked short side as we see. Jay Marsh there starting to get busy. Nice quick play of the ball. And Brennan's a really
great tackle.
Running
Very
to
good
shoulder.
technique there.
Brennan's just starting. Number 7, the Fish. He's got it. Nice long ball out on an out ball line. Lucky defence there coming across. You can see some space. They need to work hard here, Grammar, and hold him up.
That's a replacement, Howard, that's just come on the field. That's his first touch.
Some very good defence here by Grammar School.
They're holding on. Oh, look at the crossfield kick.
Turn around 2. Good boy.
Oh, good work.
Well done.
So I'm really loving that enterprising play there, as we said, from St Brendan's. To have the vision to see that there, Simo, as a winger. I don't know whether he got a call or not, but he just thought Graham were very compressed. Let's see if there's space out here.
So we're a tackle in, and Grammar School are already on near the 40 now. So hopefully I think just get into the St Brendan's half, because the majority of the play has been down in their half. So they can just get out and play some footy, we'll be right.
Well, Brendan, some of these grammarians are walking a little bit. The defence might have been taking it out of them.
Is that the collective noun for grammar kids, mate?
Yeah, grammarians.
Oh, right. I've had it wrong.
Grammarians.
Is that right?
Oh, here's Benny Mosby. Hey, look at him go.
Is that because you're an ex-grammarian?
I'm not an ex.
Oh, you're not?
Parent of.
Oh,
Parent
okay.
of. I'm in the fold. Here we go. That's a nice big kick. Into the sunlight. Into the sunlight.
Oh.
Coach, I've been saying all day they've got to catch it on the full. He probably made the right decision.
Good
there,
leave.
Leaving it.
He also had no defender within 30 metres of him too, which makes a little bit of a difference.
No, the sun was there. Give him that. But as we see Marsh again take it up, he's taken a lot of the workload on here for the forwards. Oh, Aaron pass
that
goes
is a
down
knock
there.
on.
That's Lockyer Hill, who's just come off the bench into dummy half. He actually also played in a lower division grand final earlier in the week, Lockyer.
Young Lockyer, very talented players. Another one of the NRL Rise boys as well.
Yeah, he's a really skillful boy.
Jaden Jackson, that was a nice little run through the middle there, Maureen. See a good dish there. Nice little stop. They can't break the line. Grammar's defence, you've got to give it a big rap. It has been holding very firm, even though some of these guys look a little out of breath. There's a bit of walking going on there, but let's just take our time and start to work their way out.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with young Fisher's game vision here. He seemed to be able to pick the spots every time with those kicks, so he's done well.
Yeah, there's a bit of Nathan Cleary about the St Brendan's kicking game. They're just getting it right at the moment and creating all their pressure off their kicks.
Roachy, please don't mention that.
Great run here by the 13.
Don't mention the war. Don't mention Nathan Cleary. Comparing to a Queenslander, mate.
I'm going to say,
come on,
there's
come
one
up with
Queensland
something.
side alive, and it's a New South Welshman kicking for them, so I'm struggling there.
I'll tell you what, that was a great nut from dummy half there, and it was about a 20-metre pass, spiral straight to the chest.
Obviously, there's some skills here. I'd like to see a little bit more direct, as I see Mosby out of half, and he's decided to take it on himself. He's put a kick in.
It's a nice little kick too.
As we see, there's at least some decent chase here. Chase his own call. We've got to get him down there.
Well, what do we say about a chase, boys?
Only as good as the kicker's
only as good as a
chaser.
chase, yeah. So there's only 2 chases, then just need to get a little bit more boys in that line just to stop that from happening.
I am going to be honest, like at different times, Grammar looks like they're at 6s and 7s.
Great run here.
Great run here.
Yeah, you're right, Liam. They've looked gone at lots of times, but they're only 8-0 down.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden their defensive line finds structure and shape again.
Some very good footwork
as we
there.
see this here. They want to
And
hold on here.
another great tackle.
Young McIver. He put his shoulder into that. Oh, the Fish, he's looking for someone to come under. They didn't. Can they get on the outside?
There's young Marsh with the ball.
There we go.
That's a good try.
Yeah.
The referee's looked at it. Linesman has agreed. That is a try in the corner over on George Street side.
It was a well set up by Alfie Langer, the Fish, but the carry from the 8, Scott Gibson, in the middle of the park, and he bounced straight up, and that played off the back of that. He's a young kid from Rolleston, who's a boarder at St Brendan's. Ralston, home of the infamous corrugated cuisine, which I don't think has been open for about 14 years.
So try scorer there, I believe it was the 19, Caden Hoare, I think. In over there in the corner. As I said, that's probably going to hurt Grammar a little bit. They'd be happy going into the sheds only 8 points down.
I think what they really need to take out of this half, though, is that Brendans have been camped in their half pretty much the whole game. And then up until then, they only let the 2 tries in. So there's a lot of positives to take out of this. I think they just need to go away from that one-up, hit-up stuff. Try and get out to maybe the B or C defender just to test that edges out like they were earlier on and getting success.
Yeah, you're right, Simo, as we see the conversion well short on that one with only 30 seconds to go until half-time. But I'm the same as you. Obviously with the Grammar at the moment there, number 9, Benny Mosby, seems to be the strike weapon, darting out a half. I'd like to see him supported a little bit more, and obviously Fioso at fullback, I'd like to see him come in a little bit wider, but also the McIver boys, Tyler and number 13 is a big, strong body, maybe getting him a little bit 1 or 2 off the ruck.
Yep.
And targeting, as you said, Rochi, the fish, the number 7 who we love for Brendans at the moment. He's not the biggest guy, and you've got to target him.
Yeah, that's right. They just got to get numbers at him rather than just running that way. But it's half time there, JL. What have we got? 12 points to 0. 3 tries to 0, but only 12 points to 0.
Yep. So that's what it is. Brendans leading 12 points to 0 as we go into half time. I believe we might have another sprint race coming up.
Are you going out?
What we're exciting for.
You racing?
Yeah, we're on. All right, we'll take a break and we'll be back for the second half.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924. Dalton Dwyer, Darius Anderson, Xavier McWhinney, Andrew Watani. What a game he had in that first game. Here we go. Our runners are getting down here. Just remember, a big shout out to Intersport for our prize for our sprinters today. The boys are racing for $50 cash and a $50 voucher. $100 total. Hey, this could be easy money. This could be a 2-horse race.
He's going to be tired before he even runs.
All right, well, we've got 3 runners here. Hold on, they got 1 minute. We're giving the others 1 minute to get on down here for one of the hottest races we're going to see today. As I said, gentlemen, we are racing for $50 cash and a $50 voucher. So let's go through. So, what's your name, young fella?
Tyson Carlos.
All right, mate, obviously played today, Tyson. Good win?
Yeah, it was a pretty good win.
All right, fantastic. Good for you, mate. You're a forward, Tyson. Mate, these boys look speedy. How are you going to go?
I'm fat, but I'm fast. They call me Josh Fatakar, so, you know, I'm just out here to prove it.
All right, I like that. I like that. Here we go. How do you think you're going to go?
All right. I don't know. I'm pretty slow.
Well, you can't be slow. You're here.
I'll try.
That's all you can do. All right. Rolf, here we go, mate. How do you think you're going to go?
All right. We'll see.
You'll see? All right. Who we got here? Darius. How do you think you're going to go, mate?
Good.
All right, good. That's all you need to do. All right, boys. Got to have a ball. Yeah, you got to be on the... All right, we got one more coming. All right. You're good, boys. All right, so... What's your name, mate? Titus. All right, Titus is in here. All right, boys. It's to the 70 metre where the two poles are. It's going to be on your mark, get set, go. If I say stop, it means there's been a false start. You've got to come back, all right? All right, boys, good luck. Remember, we're going into sport, $50 cash and a $50 voucher. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for this one. They look super fast. On your mark, get set, go. And they're off and running. Well, that looked all right. Looked like a clear-cut winner there, Wal. All nice and easy. Correct me if I'm wrong, but from the back, did Titus get that one? Titus got it. All right, boys, come on over. Especially Titus, let's get a photo here. And, of course, Titus obviously had the advantage. He had no shirt on to just cut through the air. Quick, put a shirt on real quick. All right, boys, well done. Maybe you should have taken your shirts off, boys. Work for Titus. Nah, it's all right. Hey, well done, everyone. Here, Titus, this one's for you. Let's shake hands. All right, boys, let's jump in for a photo. Everyone, jump in, jump in, jump in. Beautiful. Well done, boys, and well done, Titus. All right, let's get ready for the second half of this game in the 8As.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
RDSSRL, RGS versus St Brendan's in the 8As grand final as we move into the second half. Justin Luman's here, joined by the mighty Mick Roach and the jumper around Jamie Simpson. How are we doing, gentlemen? What did we take out of that first half?
Yeah, I think obviously Grammar School's in it. They're down by 3 tries, no conversions there by Brennan's, but I think they just need to play some footy in the opposition half and away they'll go. So complete their sets, that's a good start.
Yeah, I think you're right, Simo. If they can get some back-to-back possessions, there might be a chance of striking, but if they keep just not completing their sets and going tip for tap with St Brendan's, it might be a long half.
So you see some strong defence there. So borderline over the horizontal.
Obviously, you see a bit of a size difference there when we're looking here. There's some big boys there for the grammarians. You just wonder if it's going to affect them later in the game on their fitness. We see it coming down the short side. They've got an overlap. What a nice strong run there. And dished out.
Very unlucky. Some good eyes up footy there by young Marsh. I think he's the target man, but also for grammar school, they need to look at where he is at on the field, because more often than not, the ball's going to come in that direction. So it's one little thing I'm sure David Faumu will be telling the grammar school is he's on the sideline there helping them out.
That right centre for St Brendan's, Reid Wienard, he's been impressive both in attack and defence.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, Rach. He's been pretty good in defence, but equally as has us.
What about that ball we just seen?
That is a great ball.
Cormac Wiener there. He has been very strong in defence for the grammarians. As we get a scoot out of half here, so they are in good position. Grammar, middle of the field, looks like just going to be a straight truck up. Harry Wright.
That's what we see happening when the defence can target in on just one ball runner. It's just a lot harder for the attacking team. So just running in pairs or change of direction will help the grammar school out here.
Yeah, that was a nice little battle there. Tyler McIver and then Ashton Watkins meeting him head on.
That's a great tackle.
Great tackle, great run. Fifth and last.
Look where they are, boys. They're down in their half. Hopefully they can capitalise here with a nice little kick.
He's dished out. There's the kick.
Second phase play is a killer, so let's see what happens here.
Oh, and the bounce.
Oh.
That's great work to get back into the field of play there. Once again, the danger of letting that ball bounce. Fortunate that St Brendan's diffused that one. As we see the hard yards now happening for St Brendan's.
Grammar School just need a very big defensive set here. Force an error or keep him down here and make him kick from inside the 40. So as we see some good defence there, driving them back.
And once again from St Brendan's, the little men clearing out for them off their own line, which is allowing the likes of Marsh and Stackpool when he's on to do stuff in the middle of the field and create the opportunities. So it appears to be really good coaching from St Brendan's.
As the ball comes out to the fish, he gets a good kick in there.
And that's what we're talking about. They just kicked from their 40, which means they're hopefully by the second tackle, they'll be in Brendan's territory.
As we see there, a lot of grammar players walking back as we see Fioso take it up from the half. So you're seeing there, so from up there at Cohen, one of my all-time favourite places, Fioso.
You've been a few places,
nephew
mate.
of Richard Fioso, if you remember from the Storm.
Yeah, I do, yes.
Back in the day.
Yeah, very handy player. Some good bloodlines running around out here at Brown Park, isn't there?
The two passes, yeah, good defence, but they've managed to get the offload there. Like to see that. Oh, it's a nice strong run from Leon Payne. Proserpine boy there, as he was dumped. The referee's going to say no, pass horizontal, you can't do that.
Would have played his junior footy at Les Stagg Oval, I'd imagine.
Yes, he would.
Proserpine Brahmins.
Oh, Proserpine. Paul Bowman territory.
Oh. Paul Bowman territory.
Big Bear Bowman.
What would you be doing here, boys? You'd be kicking out if you could, or otherwise that happens, I think. So,
yeah, you're right there, Simo. Hard to run into a set defensive line there. As we see Jason Wobo there, once again, from Hopevale, nephew of Matty Bowen. Oh, rip that ball out. This is another one of the McIver boys. This is Robert. So I'd just like to see Grammar just really be patient here. Nice big palm. He's flicked that out.
Cooper's come in.
Oh.
It's hard to offload when the footy's wrapped in a jersey.
Yeah, I think you just needed, mate, you just need a bit of a tan there just to get your shirt off. Oh,
good ball on
Great
an outline.
nut.
On an outline.
Back
Gee,
yourself,
that was
mate.
nice.
Back yourself.
Go low, son.
Short. Surely
he's tried it.
there. I think he's tied up.
Oh, this. Let me tell you,
hard run, that one.
That was another run from Cormac Werner. This kid just loves the rough stuff. Let me tell you, he ran a beautiful out ball line there before, just to get on the outside. Was diffused well. Was unfortunate that Grammar didn't score, but then he took the next hit up to try and bury himself through. As we see Brendan's making their way out. Nice little dish offload there. And it's going to be free again.
Some good footy
Here we go. Let's get a foot race going on here. What about this chase? No.
Great defence.
Yeah, Benny Mosby there. And it was also the 5 and the 8, Robert McIver and Jason Wobo coming across in defence. That's the effort that's needed if Grammar are going to get themselves right back into this game.
It's exciting footy bringing off their own line there, St Brendan's, with the right centre combining and creating that opportunity, but now Grammar have a good opportunity starting their set right on halfway.
But you love to see that, Roachy, don't you? The whole, basically, I've seen about 10 Grammar boys chasing down the winger then. So they all weren't giving up, so it's some good fighting spirit by the boys.
If I can look forward to, the NRL, this is what we've been seeing from the Cowboys all year. Once a break's made, it's everybody's job. And obviously Grammar is taking that ideology on board as we see a steal. First one of the game, Roachy. As we said, the earlier game we've seen maybe 4 or 5.
Did we?
Yeah.
That's what I like to see. I love it.
Yeah, but it's great that kids just aren't content with making the tackle. They're thinking about how they can get the best advantage every time. It's going to be good for the game moving forward.
It's young Terry Hansen. Young Terry Hansen, I say. That's when I first started going to St Brendan's. It was one of the first things he taught me was to go over the ball. As we see a great run here by young Marsh. He's looked dangerous all day, hasn't he?
That is a great run there by Jay Marsh.
His G moves well, and he's a decent lump of a kid too. And for him to move to defence like that, it was great.
No, so can you believe if we just see the replay on this one? He gets the ball 20 out, cuts off the left foot, cuts back again. Probably a little bit of lazy defence through that middle. But what a try. Jay Marsh, hard to believe he moved from dummy half into lock. And he wants to play, or he likes to be that Isaiah Yeo type role. And you can see that he's ball running then and skill. He looked like Isaiah Yeo.
SBC's version of Ruben Cotter.
Young Cotter.
Some high praise there, but you're right. He's got great vision too for a big man, doesn't he? So I think he's carried that vision from hooker into lock there. And I know at St Brendan's they play their lock there as a second or a third ball player. So he suits the role down to a T.
All right, as we see Ashton Watkins here from Emerald. Going to be attempting this kick. He moves in, strikes it well, and the flags go up.
Yeah, he's one of 4 or 5 Central Highlands kids in this St Brendan side today.
Shout out to everybody out there at Emerald and in the Highlands. I don't want to state the obvious, boys, but the Grammar has to be next to score to stay involved in this game.
You're right, there is some great fighting spirit out there by the boys, and you see they're all running back there to get on. They want the tee to kick off, so they're certainly still hungry for it, which is great, because at this age, their heads can go down and it's hard to come back from that. So hopefully they can force an error here, get the ball and be next to score, Roachy.
Yeah, mate, bang it nice and deep and just keep defending, but they'll need to make sure of their tackles because the offloads have been coming.
That's what we like to call the gammon kick.
Late leave.
Just tricked everyone.
As we see a little fakie there, and the ball coming off the tee. That last minute. So let's stay on side, boys, as we see a nice kick down.
Oh,
geez, a good kick.
That is a great nudge.
Oh. So perfect kick, perfect start. Big defensive set now is what Grammar needs to get the ball back in some good field position.
Just need that technique, go up and under that ball and try and force it out.
We want to get our shoulder in there, boys. That was a great run there from Brendan's. The 2, we talked about it earlier, about that back 3. Nice little switch play there. Geez, that was good. And 5 from halfway there, only on a couple of tackles. Spreading the ball wide. That was good movement.
Just need to bounce up now and keep going the way they were.
And there's no surprise there.
I think it'll be a kick here from
Cormac Werner come in to make a good tackle. There's the little fish.
Oh, nice.
On the full, please, boys. On the full, please.
Oh.
Hold it, hold it, hold it. There we go. All right, let's see what Grammar can mount here. As Fioso, he zigs and zags out of half. Not getting anywhere further. Oh, he always playing dangerous there. If you want to go close to the sideline or run behind a player.
There's nothing wrong with that because he put his hands in the air. Apparently that's universal for you're right to go.
Universal play.
There's young Noah Fraser. He's been busy today. He's trying, Noah. Oh, 40-20.
20, 40?
Jeez.
Oh!
It's worked.
It has, and there's an offside
and
there,
an
so that'll be a penalty.
So the ref's going to call it a knock on.
Ooh.
He's going to say knock on first.
Knock on first.
Knock on first. But once again, we've seen this before, and I don't know about you guys. I've been involved in a lot of sports. Like, sometimes you just don't know if the players know the rules. I know you get a rush of blood, but we see it so often on a short kickoff. If the ball hasn't gone 10, or even if the ball's gone over the sideline or gone dead, if it hasn't touched the ground, it's still live.
And that's even at a professional level.
Yeah, 100%.
I was very bad for it. I thought I was a great referee when I played. So that's a great ball there. Look at the fire. Back yourself, mate. And there it is, boys. Oh, no. What's he done there?
Well, I don't know about
that's
going to be a try to Robert McIver. Yeah. So, young Robert McIver there. Hope Vale, as I said, nephew of Brenton and Matty Bowen. A bit Brenton Bowish like there as he comes down. I don't know about that, trying to improve it too much. He did get the ball down, but...
That's a coach killer, that one.
But let me tell you, Simo, I'm going to ask you on this one. When you scored a try at the top level, what was your first thought?
What celebration am I going to do? No. My first thing was I need to get this ball down.
Yeah.
All right. The first thing is just making sure that ball goes down. Jason Taylor always said, try and make it better for your kicker.
Yep.
But all I wanted to do was get it down.
Well, see, I was a little bit different. So a lot of my coaches was, Justin, you score in the corner, the kicker worries about the kick.
Yeah.
You get the ball down, make the four points.
But as we know, Jason Taylor was one of the highest point scorers.
Oh.
Got it.
That's a great kick.
Hey, let me tell you.
Game on.
I'm liking this kid, Cormac Werner.
Yeah, he's been really impressive. He's,
From Kilcummin in the Isaac region, as he said.
Up near Claremont.
Is it up near Claremont? All right.
Up near Claremont there, in between Claremont and Moranbah.
And a bull rider. So no wonder his shoulders are strong, let me tell you.
And that'd explain the strength of his left boot too.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see if the fours on both teams rung each other up before the game. Said,
what colour are you wearing
What
today?
colour are you wearing today?
Hey,
what side are you playing on? Because I'll play the other side.
But it is game on here, boys. This makes it very interesting. A converted try here is very big with the point being the way it is. So,
well, Simo, you're right. If Grammar can get back down the field and get another 6 points pretty quickly, this could be very exciting. All right, let's see. Brendan's... That's only a short kick. Get that on the full.
Oh, jeez. And there it is again, JL.
So, Sterling McRae for the Grammar there. I think he well and truly had the opportunity to take it on the full.
And I think it's not a matter of skill with these young boys. It's a matter of confidence.
Yeah, correct.
And going for it. So I think that's why we need to drill into these boys, is to back yourselves the whole time. Even the girls, sorry, I should say not just the boys and girls. They've got to have confidence in their own belief before anything else.
Can I say, Sterling, he hasn't caught that on the full, but he has made the next 4 tackles.
He's identified what he needed to do and tried
Oh, that's good ball movement there. Onto the winger. Is he going to fly?
Oh, he's gone out.
Great work. That was really good ball movement there. Running down that short side there for the Brendans. They really worked out this passing game. It's a pleasure to see. Not always a long cutout pass, let the ball go through the hands and let the ball beat the man.
And that's come off Stackpool again there. It's just they're pretty silky on each of the edges, St. Brendan's, and their outside men are able to take advantage of it, but great scramble from Grammar on that occasion, putting them into touch.
So they're always strong at passing the ball that way too at this age. So
right to left.
Yep. It's another overlooked area of the game. Oh, it's a bit early there from Marker.
Oh, what's the ref going to call?
Oh, yeah, look, we got the touch. He's saying, he said, no, gone too far on here.
We're going to play what the ref says. So Grammar's just got to bite on their mouth guard and have a big defensive effort here.
Oh, look at that hole open up for young Marsh.
Oh, I think they
he's
might have held him up.
Here.
It's an early call.
Great
Yes, it has.
defense.
What about that scramble there?
These boys, I tell you what, they're not giving up. I want this. Both teams are hungry. They've played all year to get where they are, and they're trying their hardest, which is great. Oh, just a little tip on here, and it's... Oh.
There it is. You need to scramble, boys.
Oh, Cooper. Oh. Some enterprising football going on.
I think they've called it. They've got that forward pass. Linesman's called it there. So once again, they're not shy about tossing this ball around as we see 9.5 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, they're willing to have a crack, and I guess that's the beauty of young blokes at this age. They're not afraid of failure, and they're just happy to have a crack and see what eventuates from it. But you know, when you're leading 80-6 in a grand final with 9 minutes to go, there's also time to think about what's required of your team too.
As we see Grammar pack the scrum, 10 metres out off their line. They've got a long way to go, but let's see what they do as they come on. That looks like Sterling there, nearly busts through. He's a strong type of kid, this young boy.
Very good. We see young Fraser's about to come back onto the field here too, so some fresh legs.
He's looking to...
Oh, great ball. Great work.
Yeah, you want to stay from that sideline. 2 good runs there.
We'll see a scoot here, I think.
Well, it wasn't much of a scoot there. He sort of stood up just to get tackled. You need more effort about it there. Osby's in.
Give it a...
Here we go.
He's looked very strong too, hasn't he?
Oh, he's looking back on. Brother to brother, he's found him.
Great run.
Oh, McIver, nice and strong again, the try scorer. He's got a taste. He wants another one. Here we go, big Tyler. Oh, he's flicked that out.
It goes to someone. It's not too bad, but they need to get on this here.
Yeah, Cormac, look, he's showing some... He's not worried about running.
Contact. Who said wingers can't tackle? Yeah. That was a great tackle by there too.
That's a gutsy effort.
Oh, nice little kick back around the corner.
You know what? Grammar School will take that.
It's a good result there, so... Let's see what they can come with. Once again, if they can force an error, still time. As I said, I'm willing them to score the next try to really get this exciting.
Yeah, I'll have to admit, I thought I'd struggle to stay neutral in the commentary when Brennans are playing, but it's a very good game. It's this second half, it's a tale of two halves, isn't it? Because Grammar School have probably looked the stronger of the two coming out in the second half.
Yeah, it's been an interesting game. As I said a couple of times, at different parts of the game, Grammar School there, they get the error.
Got to get it out to the left winger.
Here's Fioso. He's going to go all the way.
Oh, the four's chasing
I think he's going to get there, and great work by the 12. Cooper Stackpool to try and cut it off so he couldn't get under the post. Unfortunately, he couldn't, so I must tip my hat to that. But hey, they forced the error, as we see on the replay now. Fioso, yeah, nice clean set of heels.
The chase came from the 17, Noah Wright.
Oh, was it right? Sorry, mate.
Good pressure to stay alive, and we've been wondering whether we're going to get to see Fioso in space all day, and I'm glad we have, because that was
got some wheels on him, doesn't he?
Yeah, he sure does.
His legs are as long as my whole body.
And I'm glad you said that. You corrected me there, Roachy. Yeah, Noah Wright, I really want to tip my hat. You know, it's easy to go, oh, they've scored, leave it at that. But he really put the effort in to try not to let him get around under the post. He wasn't successful, but it's all about the effort. Oh, the extras are added by Cormac Werner.
Well,
the boy from Kilcummin. Let me tell you, under 6 minutes to go, this could go down. Are we going to Golden Point?
I hope so.
I think we go 5 minutes each way, and then if it's tied at full time, then we go to Golden Point. I'll just check with the mayor of Rockhampton Secondary Schools Rugby League.
Geez, well, Grammar have got to get there first.
Yeah, it's 5 each way. If it's drawn at full time, 5 minutes each way, and then if at the end of that period is still tied, it is Golden Point.
All right, well...
Have you got another 10 and a bit in you, JL?
I got plenty. I'm here all day, Roachy.
One thing you know about Lumens is he does love the sound of his own voice, so he's in for it.
Mate, for those that have heard me on the circuit for the last month, I've been losing my voice, so it's coming back. I want to make good use of it.
You and Wall sound the same, actually.
All right, here we go as we get down to 5 minutes on the clock. Let's get this ball on the full, please.
Done it.
Yeah, great take.
Well done.
Tyler.
It's an amazing thing, confidence, isn't it? Because look at Grammar School now. They've attacked the football. They've just scored a try. Momentum's going their way. Let's see. Oh, some
good
great
contact.
Defense.
Good contact by Jaden Jackson there. The big rig, they call him.
Big JJ.
And Jacko's the younger half of this age group too.
Is he on
Yeah,
the lower end?
yeah.
Jeez, no, he looked good there. See out the back. They're looking for their strike power. Here we go.
Oh.
Ooh. Fioso sniffing on this short side. Benny Mosby there. Dishes it off. They're going side to side.
There's that.
Jeez, he rips
Oh,
that
he's
ball.
got a good ball on him.
That's a Nick Crawford.
He rips that ball. What special skills, left to right. Oh, he's looking for field position. He's putting it up again. Can we take this clean?
Nice, good take.
Yeah, well done there from Brendan's. All right.
Big defense here by Grammar School. They need to make sure they're all up as one line because, as you can see, these boys can sniff out a gap from nowhere.
Right, once again for Grammar, I'd like to see him moving forward off their defensive line. Good work.
Oh, I think he might have lost the ball there. He's got away with that one.
Well, Grammar are definitely going to get the ball back with plenty to go.
Get it. Oh, that is going to help Grammar School. That definitely.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that.
Yeah, they just defend the set and get the footy back, not do anything silly.
Here we go, fifth and last. I can see wingers drop back
Pressure
now.
this kicker.
Is there going to be a kick?
There
It's a
is.
nice
Attack
little
it,
dip.
mate. Good boy. Well done.
Good work. Stay in field now.
I was like, he's showed a very good game, the young fella out there on the wing, the 15, I think, for Grammar School. He's played very well.
Oh, there's my man, Cormac. Jeez, he loves that rough stuff. All right. Oh,
hello.
A decoy to a decoy.
They're on here. They're on.
The heavy legs. And
no, we got hit forward.
That is a forward pass.
No.
Yeah, I actually just think he had hold of his arms and he just lobbed her up and away she went.
A little bit of panic there.
You just caught it just a little bit in the bottom right corner there. David Faumu, the runner, the trainer for Grammar School. So you see him down there bottom right now. He has not stopped talking to the boys all game. So I think he's into them and they're starting to listen here.
I'm not sure how much water Fu's given him though.
Yeah, I think he's had a lot himself.
It's an empty bottle in his hand. But, yeah, that was unfortunate there. There was a bit of an opportunity. As I see, they've got to dig deep for these last 2 minutes and somehow, some way get the ball back. As we see, Caden Hall feed the scrum here for Brendan's. Oh, on a short side play.
Great defence.
Nice,
there.
solid run. He put everything on the line there.
Definitely the smaller of two of the 18, but he's put his body on the line and made a great tackle.
What are we going to see? Oh, short side play.
Oh.
It's over. I think that's Steele Howe. Was it the 18, boys?
Yeah, we'll see there. Once we get that.
Unfortunately, I think that's all she wrote for the Grammar School. There's only a minute 30 left in the game now, but they should hold their heads high. I think everyone out on that field has played their part here in a very good team effort.
Still Howard, as you said, he just he had eyes for the try line only. Come down that short side. And that was probably the one that will seal it up for Brendan's. As I said, this has been a very good game. Very close all the way through.
Yeah, Grammar, like Simo said, they've come out with a completely different mindset in this second half to back themselves and throw caution to the wind a bit. And, you know, on that occasion to turn the footy over. But it's what doing that he's got to back into the game. So you've got to live and die by the sword.
Most definitely. All right, Ashton Watkins from Emerald as he lines this one up.
I'm going to back him in here, boys.
He's got a bit of a rocking motion. That's part of his technique as he comes in. He struck it well. No, just
Sorry, mate, I
unfortunately.
put the mocker on him.
So, 35 seconds to go. 22-12. Unfortunately, the Grammar are going to run down as fast as they can, but it's going to be to avail.
Once again, before we get to the full-time whistle, great work by the referees and touch judges out there again today. I mean, very good game played by all.
Yep. As the clock counts down, Brendan's will probably just milk this one out. Just lay on the ground. Nothing doing. Fall down.
Go down, Lockie.
And well done to St. Brendan's. And well done to Rockhampton Grammar School as well. That was quite a good game of football. Was it nice spirited fight back, however, just couldn't get on with it all the way to the full-time siren. Well done. Gentlemen, thoughts on the match?
Yeah, St Brendan's obviously the better side. I think it ended up a 5-2 victory. Grammar certainly stuck to their guns and made a fight of it in the end, but St Brendan's too good.
Yeah,
Simple as that, Simo?
Yeah, I'm very impressed by the skill level of both teams. I think being involved in coaching these 13s, 14s and 15-year-olds, you can see that they're improving each time you see them play. So even though Brendan's did come out on top, I think Grammar School can hold their heads high, and next year they might be able to pip them.
All right, we've always got next year. But that is, so far, that is our 8A grand final. St Brendan's College is victorious over the Rockhampton Grammar School. Still plenty to come over this Super Saturday of Rugby League right up here at Brown Park for the RDSSRL Grand Finals. We will be back again soon.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
Presenting the trophies today, we have a special guest from the Brisbane Broncos and former president, long-term president of the RDSSRL and life member of the RDSSRL, Stephen Parle. If we can give you a big round of applause, please. Great to have Parley here. The first presentation is to the match officials. Can I please call forward the referees and touch judges? We can give them a big round of applause. Can I now call forward the captain of the runners-up Rockhampton Grammar School side to collect their runners-up sashes.
I'd like to thank Brendan for a good game, the coaches for coaching us at trainings and turning up to the game, and our boys for working at home.
Good work, young Curdy Lynch. Now we have our Player of the Match Awards. And the Player of the Match awards are kindly donated by the Brisbane Broncos, South Sydney Rabbitohs, North Queensland Cowboys, Melbourne Storm, the Dolphins and the CQ Capras. The Player of the Match for the runners-up side goes to Cormac Werner. And of course in the RDSSRL, all of our men of the match grand final medals are named after that have played in the competition and gone on to bigger and better things. And the winner of the Gary Larson medal for man of the match goes to Jay Marsh. Coming up next, we have our 9A Grand Final between TCC and St Brendan's College. Hang on, better give out the winner's trophy. Sorry, it's been a long 4 days. So, if I can call for the captain of St Brendan's College to give a bit of a speech and collect the medals and the trophy. Thanks.
I'd just like to say thank you to Grandma for putting up a really good game, and for our boys for being undefeated the whole year, and just to our coaches, Henley and Miss Smith, for just coaching us, and yeah, thank you very much.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Welcome to North Rockhampton State High School, one of Rockhampton's largest state high schools. North Rocky High delivers a comprehensive curriculum targeted at students' individual needs. The senior curriculum offers a rich selection of choices, including ATAR subjects and vocational educational certificates in many fields. Students can participate in a variety of sports too that foster and develop their talents, and the school also offers a variety of cultural opportunities. North Rocky is proud to play a role in developing well-rounded individuals through respectful and positive relationships.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you, they really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out. They're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies.
Welcome back here to Brown Park. This is Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Final Day. This game will be the 9A Grand Final. The Cathedral College taking on St Brendan's College Yeppoon. I'm Dominic Draper and I'm joined in commentary by one of the greatest human beings in the world, Jamie Simpson. How are you, Jamie?
Mate, it's a good little intro there. Thank you. I'm good. Yourself?
Mate, I'm tremendous. Tremendous.
Very big tunnels there by both teams. Pretty good to see.
And I do believe the rules are still the case that you can only do your own team. You can only know your own school.
Rightio. I was thinking that earlier on.
I am an advocate for. I don't know why schools line up for another school on Rocky Grand Final Day. I don't know why.
Well, mate, there's too many Brennan's people as it is. So if we all joined in together, they'd go a little snake.
And I can understand that. But this game's the 9A Grand Final. Should be a bit of a cracker. I'm looking forward to seeing Jake Murphy play for the St Brendan's side. He's wearing number 11. And Terrell Ross-Miller playing out in the centres. I know his mum and dad have been watching all week because they've sent me a couple of messages. So
there's some good little players out there. You got young Taj Seabold, but for TCC, and I'm also looking forward to seeing Jay Sibley in the number 4 for TCC as well. So I have to try and stay neutral as I am at Brendan's boy as we see the kickoff go on here.
He won't be happy about that. He's called that a knock-on, and it was, unfortunately,
it was.
For young DeForno. And he's from the Catherine, and they gave us a shout-out the other day, people from Catherine. So one of the great things about this coverage is that we're able to go to the ends of the earth, and people from Catherine get to see it if they're unable to get here for Grand Final Day.
I'm actually really surprised at how well presented this is. So it's really good this year, as we see young Jay Sibley with the ball there, some strong defence.
Yes, it's been fantastic, and TCC on the attack, taking the ball forward is Cooper Taylor. They're going to come out to the right side.
Isn't there?
Jack Connigan taking a run. That's young Mickey Busby in a dummy half. TCC coached by Shane the Mole Caird. Good tackle there around the legs from the St Brendan's winger.
Yeah, you've got to love that from a winger. They say wingers can't tackle. Well, that was some really good defence there as Taj takes the ball up there for TCC.
Taj Mahal Seabold. His middle name's Mahal. So ball's gone out the back. Ball, once it hits the deck, it can be dangerous.
Yeah, they seem to switch off. This is still an age where they're still developing as both boys and men off the field and on the field, so their attention spans aren't the best.
No, and I've been here for a couple of games earlier in the week. Did you get to do any?
I haven't been lucky enough to do that, mate. I'm a part of the B team, not the A team, like yourself.
Well, good plug for your own radio station too. So, St Brennan's coming out from their own line, taking the ball forward. That'd be Jake Murphy, strapping lad, taking the ball forward.
Jeez, he's hard to tackle, isn't he?
Yes, and the St Brennan's side, they're coached by Peter Eddy and Luke Kaplick. Mate, it'll be interesting because I don't believe Luke Kaplick's ever lost a schoolboys grand final here at Brown Park.
Is that right?
Yes. Well, he played in 5 in a row at St Brennan's College.
Jeez.
He won the A's 5 in a row. 2 open firsts when he was grade 11 and 12. So Luke Kaplick.
We were mentioning earlier on, these are the last lot of games here until Brown Park gets redeveloped. So there's a lot to play for out there, and some memories will be made here, and they can't be repeated because, as we said, it's going to be redeveloped here. So very big.
I'm intrigued to see what people remember, because I remember before the last development, there used to be a big metal scoreboard up the end.
Yep.
And I remembered it, and I still remember it, because I used to build sand piles in front of it. But it's great to see this happening with the young fullback there, Phoenix Ellis.
And that was a great kick down there too. Found a lot of green, and that's what they need. And TCC have got to do a big lot of defence here, force a turnover, and they might be right, because you can throw a blanket over Brendan's right now. They're all bunched up together.
Yeah, they are all bunched up, and there goes Narazi Jimmy from Saibai Island. So shout out if anyone's watching up there. Yeah. We had a few from there the other night as well. So
I'll have to check with the gurus behind the scenes there to see how many live viewers we have at the moment, because these are, well, as we see, great line there, wasn't it?
Great line.
Jake
Murphy
nice.
With the ball
Jake
here. Murphy. What a great play from St Brennan's College. The big fellow there, who was it who's offloaded the pass? Was it the fullback?
I think it was.
I think it was the fullback,
Yeah.
Phoenix Ellis onto Jake Murphy, and they're under the sticks, and it's just 21 and a half minutes to go in the first half, and geez, that really opened up in the middle there.
It did. It didn't. The TCC didn't capitalise off their great kick there. They could have held them down in their own half there and got a little bit away there. But Jake Murphy was some great backup play. And it's so intriguing to watch. Like, being involved in juniors yourself, Dom, for a very long time, the age brackets, like the skill level jump is so amazing. Like, it's only 6 to 12 months for some of these players, but the stuff they pick up and take onto the field is amazing, as we see the nines take the field now.
Well, just on Thursday night, we had the great Steve Creer, played for Australia in the late 70s, and he's got a medal named after him for the game that he was here for. He was astounded with the level of footy.
Yep.
And it was just, and watching the games progress as the age goes up, you can see the development and like the coaching that the people have been doing around the place at all the schools. So he saw a wide breadth of the schools, Rocky High, North Rocky, St Brennan's, TCC, Emmaus. They were all there that night, and he got to see it, and he was amazed.
Like, we talk about like the development of the players, but you also talk about the development of the coaches, and they've come a long way as well. As we see the Dolphins, as they come on board with the Capras, they've had coaching development sessions here as well. So it's good to see as kick conversion successful there by the number 9, Dom.
The kid from Catherine. Up at the NT, Cameron DeForno. So I got away from the trainer from St Brennan's, Luke Kaplick. I was fortunate enough to go to school there with him for 5 years down at St Brennan's. Great man. Currently, concurrent viewers are 155.
Really?
Yeah, mate. Double. I'll tell you, I double it every game.
Yeah.
I'll put it down to me.
What happens is they listen to JL and they go, you know what, this is okay. Then they get you, mate, and it's like, yep, the best.
Mate, I'm just worried about the next couple of games when it goes down. But this is fantastic. Fantastic, and the weather's great. I was a bit worried the other night with a bit of precipitation in the air that it could have been a bit, but I reckon it's softened the track a bit. Which
it has, and I thought coming today the field would look a lot worse as it is, than it is, so it's held up okay.
And a great high kickoff, which gives his chasers a chance to get there. Taken well by Crossland. Taking the ball forward is Connor Lees. He's from Billawheeler, I know that. I called him in a B grand final. He did well. Nice tip on play from Jake Murphy. DeForno into dummy half.
So he's gone from the Bs to the As this year, is that right?
Well, yeah, this week he got player of the match in the grand final for the Bs. So I know there's like some rules around going up and back. Like he obviously, when they got to the finals, wasn't in the top 13 of the As.
Yep.
And the front row taking... Oh, my Lord.
Here comes the 10.
Oh! What an effort, though, from the TCC.
He has.
He threw himself at the ball then. He threw himself at the ball to stop that.
Did young Angus there, yeah, attacked the footy, and as we see the ball knock on over the line.
Yeah, he did knock it on, but mate, he didn't end up with the ball. But Angus Kelleher, he's Eden Kelleher's nephew, one of the great human beings in the world, assistant Capra's coach.
We talked about it earlier in the eights, how that they weren't attacking the ball as much, but we've seen him with a lot of confidence go for the ball, and that's the only thing you can ask of your wingers and fullbacks is to make sure you have confidence and attack the football. There was a great hit there.
Like Terrell Ross Miller on Taj Mahal Seabold. But he's done quite a little bit of work, which is a lot more than his father ever did. So good work from young Taj.
The German international.
Yeah, mate, doesn't he live on that? So young Jack Connigan, the Fridge, his nickname is that they've given us.
I can see why.
Yes, and that would be Archie Lloyd. Man, I did a bit of work with Archie Lloyd about being a halfback and what you need to do this year, and it had nothing to do with passing or anything. It just had to do with talking to players. So
no, well that's a lost art, isn't it? Direction in these halves, and you have a look at the NRL and the lack of quality halves. So the opportunity's there for these young fellas to grow up and be one of those, and they can get that down pat early. It's a step in the right direction.
Yeah, 100%, Jamie. So Terrell Ross Miller taking the ball forward. Mate, PJ Marsh has been talking Terrell up the last 2 years, saying, his development and the way he's going is tremendous. He's had a bit of a growth spurt too as well.
I see that. He's part of the NRL Rise program, and just to see his attention to detail, and that is very good to see for a bloke that young. So always listening and taking things in as we see turnover. I was going to say turnover on downs. I've been watching the NFL now. It's back on, but yeah.
I was going to say, are you still a Wolverine?
I am actually. Yeah. I don't know if the season's going to go ahead, but we'll see if it does anyway.
Oh, that's a bit disappointing because it was getting a bit of momentum, but I don't like talking cross code. Here's one of my favourite human beings in the world, Lakai Songoro, and his old man Elfie.
Yes.
Elfie, Papua New Guinea international.
There's some great bloodlines out there, isn't there, Dom?
Oh, mate, certainly. Certainly. You got Songoro, Seabold, Kelleher, Murphy.
What I'm loving to see in these young boys too is the way they're throwing themselves into the tackles. There's just no fear.
So they go across to Spivey onto Lloyd. Songoro through. He'll be hard to stop from there.
Oh, he's over.
And he's going to say that's momentum, I think.
I think he should.
Oh, he's going to check. He's just going to check here. I'd be saying that maybe momentum.
Yeah.
It's a really hard one. We're a long, long way away.
Yeah, as we watch the replay here.
Talk us through it, Jamie.
So you see a great line here. He's normally going to be the front man, but they go to him. He draws them in. That is momentum there.
Yeah, and that's a try there to Elfie Songoro's young fella, Lakai.
Yeah, I like the way he plays, Dom. I do.
Mate, beautiful sleight of hand there from the half. Archie Lloyd, the young fella I said I was...
yeah, mate, he's learnt that off you, obviously.
No, mate, it was only about talk. I can't pass, I can't tackle. So.
But what I do love about that is their shape off the ball. So we go from the eights that we just watched before, and we kind of see that there's still one out. They're still learning to draw past the shape. But you have a look at the shape either side of the ball there. The halves and the 5/8s are getting them into what we call block or Nike shape. So front runner, man behind. And it just opens up those gaps for the in the defence. So in that time, they hit the front runner. Next time they go to the line, they might hit the back man, and they might go around them.
Yeah, certainly. Shane the Mole Caird would be very happy with that.
It was perfect. Yeah. I like that play.
It's interesting. Shane Caird played first 13 at St Brennan's College, and so did Peter Reddy and Luke Catlett coaching at St Brennan's.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You can't coach another team, can you?
He's a teacher at the school, so he teaches at the Cathedral College.
No, excuse. No, joking.
Mate, I was about to give it to you. I coached Emmaus a couple of years ago. That was hard. How about that? Great kick there from Archie Lloyd.
Nice. Try and do that again.
Couple of bounces there. And when I say hard, and I've got to be careful because it was hard because I'd been so loyal to St Brennan's College. But I had a great bunch of kids over at Emmaus.
Listen, development of our game takes precedent over where we come from no matter what. So I think the boys come from all over Australia to play here. So it's great to see.
It's great. Kids from Saibai, Bardu, Catherine. Take there. The big fella taking the ball forward. Is that big Cooper Taylor again, the 10? No, Cooper didn't have
15,
headgear on.
Yeah, no, the 15 there for TCC.
Tristan Large, and he is rather large. He always has been. I've known Tristan since he was 5. He is enormous.
Has he always been that big?
He's always been bigger than everyone. And Mum and Dad, aren't the tallest human beings, but he's always been taller, and he's got a ton of guts. He puts it in. So Busby into dummy half. He goes on. This is Taylor taking the ball forward. Another huge human being.
Yeah, some big boys on this TCC team.
He's not as big as 2 metre Peter from Rocky High the other night. He was enormous.
2 metre Peter, I love it.
And people thought his name was Peter, but it wasn't. So great kick there by Archie Lloyd. Good settling kick. So
Yeah.
Archie Lloyd's dad's down there running the water for the Cathedral College.
It's a very smart play, really, when you look at it. Just putting it out of play there, get your defence set, because when these Brennan's boys do come at you, they come at you at a pretty fast pace, so it's good to see.
Yes, it's interesting, the change. On Thursday, people were here in big jackets and jumpers, and today they're like in singlets and thongs. The change in the heat level. Jake Murphy taking
I don't know
forward.
if CQ knows what it's doing with the weather. So hot, cold. So hopefully all these games are going to be hot for us today and put on a good show.
Yeah, so Brennan's going out to the right-hand side. Taking the ball forward is the lock forward, Bailey Arnold. I'm going to have a word to Mr. Kaplick. There's not a lot of stuff about the players,
Yeah.
And, I like to have a bit of fun with some of the kids and stuff. So Lockie Anderson taking the ball forward, giving the ball there onto Max Armstrong. Max is another player who's stepping up after playing in the B Grand Final. Had a strong game and does have a strong
And
carry.
a very strong run there by Max. So very good to see as they go down the short side here. And numbers are
Numbers. Ball there onto Treadwell, and
That's
then
a great try.
that would be Narazi Jimmy. They'll be going absolutely berserk in Saibai.
I love it. If you are watching from Saibai, give us a message through on the Facebook page now. Let us know how you're going. But that is a great try, and it just shows you second phase play and how much it plays a part in not only the NRL but also in this grade as well.
Just to tell you how terrible I am at reading the game, I was about to say, why have you gone on the short side?
As we seen young Songoro running back on side, on the short side, so I was all for it. So I think they did do the right thing there, but the centre probably could have passed it a tad earlier.
But mate, he timed it well because they scored.
Ask him, he meant to do it that way.
Yeah. So I know that Shane the Mole Caird will be getting the message out there that we need to probably hold him down a bit longer and get on side.
I've got his nickname down here as 10-pin, is that right?
Yeah, 10-pin. Yeah. Yep, nickname 10-pin. But he's always been known as the Mole.
The Mole.
To me, always been known as the Mole, and I've known him for about 30 years. So
I was going to say, is he the Mole because he's gone from Brendan's to TCC?
No. He had the Mole while he was at school.
Right.
Mate, one of the best left-footed goal kickers I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Champion goal kicker.
As we see, we look at both of these teams and you can see how well coached they are. I was just talking about the shape off the ball earlier on. You can see the difference from the 8s to the 9s is they're moving away from the ball. The halves are doing their jobs, and the front rowers and the second rowers are just taking some very hard hit-ups. But on the other side of the ball, the defence is great too, the contact. The only thing I can say about TCC is that third man in needs to come under those legs a little bit quicker as those Brendan boys are getting away.
Yeah, certainly. They had a really good roll on there, St Brendan's College, and TCC need to slow the ruck down, make good contact early so you get the opportunity to slow the ruck down. That's what they'll be needing to do. It is the middle of the day. They'd be used to be playing in the afternoons. Yeah,
I'm telling you now, Dom, they'll be struggling out there with this heat.
Hey, I coached a women's rugby league team this year, and when they told me the grand final was on a Sunday at 11 o'clock, I was so happy because my team was very fit. Not because I did anything, but they were very fit. They liked to train. So with St Brendan's making a big run.
Some great defence there by the fullback for TCC.
Jacob Hudson taking the ball forward for St Brendan's. But, mate, it just changes the game when you're used to playing early afternoon so.
Yeah, it does. I can speak from experience. I ran around an A grade again this year, and we played a majority of our games at night, and we had one game in the afternoon one day. I was like, what's going on?
Oh, yeah, the worst feeling ever. Worst ever. Please help me. What is that yellow thing in the sky?
It got me good. But I see the one for the TCC there is Harley Biles. Is that relation to young Trent?
It is. That's Trent's nephew. He'd be the son of Nathan. So Trent, he spent a bit of time down at the Roosters, I believe, and made great bloke and sells cars now.
One of the best blokes you'll ever meet. As we see a good little kick
Great kick.
And great chase.
And he's out. That's a great kick and chase. Well done there. Man, not only can he score tries, but he can put people into touch. Narazi Jimmy. I think it's Jimmy Narazi, but let's go with Narazi Jimmy. It's fantastic.
Oh, hang on. I've got my children here with me at the moment. We've got a snotty nose.
Oh, well, lucky the camera's not here because, man, that's making me crook. So, Jamie's just got a little bit of family stuff to deal with, which is all good. But great defence there and a turnover. Young TCC players down. They've asked to stop the clock. He's asked to stop it. The referee's playing on. Here we go. St Brendan's College. The centre coming there on a tip on Conrad Treadwell, taking the ball forward. He's going to play it into dummy half. Good dummy there from Connor Lees. He did a ton of work the other night and he's done a ton of work today. DeForno into dummy half, onto the half-back, out the back to the full-back. He's slipped over. It's going to be a bit slippery. He's got up, he's beaten a couple, and he has got the ball down. Probably just a little bit too strong there. The full-back, Phoenix Ellis. Phoenix Ellis, who is also a goalkeeper in soccer.
A goalkeeper in soccer?
See, I'll promote soccer. I won't promote some of the other codes, but just so people know, because I've been saying that all week, but weight of possession down that end.
Most definitely. I think, as I said earlier on, TCC, they're making great contact. They just need to get that third man in, just get their legs, because what do they say? You can't run without legs, so...
Yeah, I had a bloke once tell me you can't run without a head either, so... yeah.
His name's Terry Hansen.
Yeah, Terry, one of the greats, so shout out to Terry out there. Talk about when the ball hits the ground, it can get dangerous. Young Ellis, he slipped over.
Yeah.
And then he got up so quick. It's just things like that can change your momentum.
We go back to how they got down there, Brendan's. I think we're talking earlier on how we got to attack the football as a back three, and the young winger out there didn't attack that football just enough. But it's a confidence thing, so he'll learn from that next time. You watch him shoot in for that ball.
Yeah, young Lucas Ewings, unfortunately, there. But it was a real bad bounce. And
yeah.
Mate,
terrible
that's the beauty
bounce.
of our ball. It's not round. It's going to bounce a different way. So just answering some of my adoring fans out there, sending me messages.
I'm getting attacked from behind by one of the Mintos.
One of the Mintos. There's 100 Mintos going around.
Yeah,
Big Glenn, big horse.
Yeah, big horsey. As we see, we got a young fella down out there.
Well,
for TCC.
and that's the young fella, Ewings.
Yes.
Oh mate, I hope he's okay. It looks like he's done a fetlock, so he's coming off. If I was Shane Caird, I'd be having a word to his lifelong friend Paul Dever. They've been best mates forever. Why, Paul, did you not tell the referee to stop the game?
Stop the play. I know.
Why?
Do they? Can they? Here's a question for you, because you'd know more from me. Can yellow shirts put their hand up?
No, I think it's blue.
It's blue, right? There you go.
It's blue. Yellow can't, blue can. So I apologise.
No, well,
do you know what he needs to do?
He can put his hand up for the blue one.
But you know what he needs? A blue shirt.
He does.
The mole does not even have anyone. So TCC kicking off there, and we hope young Ewings is okay.
Oh, there's a knock on there for the second one. The first one knocked back. Second one knocked forward. As TCC taking advantage of the sun there, Dom.
Yes, I would. Mate, referee, I'm not sure who it is, but he's doing a relatively good job. It's great to see the referees out here. And
so on that referee, he filled in as a touch judge for the A grade here in town a lot throughout the year, and that's what I'm seeing is a lot of promotion of the young fellas into the A grade to learn a lot more of the game. So it carries through to these juniors. They feel a lot more confident.
Oh, 100%. So TCC taking the ball forward. Colby Rudd. Cheese, they call him. Cheese. Colby Cheese. I got it now. Biles taking the ball forward. Coming off his line there quite quickly was Hudson making the tackle.
TCC just need to get it outside their C defender, and they might be right here.
Oh, large, spinning. Great defence by St Brennan's. There's a lot of numbers in the tackle, so they want to get the ball wide.
Yeah,
Busby, good pass
run
there.
at the line here,
onto
and they're
Spivey,
in.
onto Lloyd. Out the back. Tip. Rudd, Cheese, taking the ball forward. Great tackle. Good defence. Good sliding defence there. I don't like the word slide, but good work there. Lakai Sangoro taking the ball forward. Last tackle here. The referee with his hand in the air. Look, the short side buzz. He's gone there. Falcon. And that's right idea. That's 6. Right idea. Just wasn't sure where the ball was going, but they did look like they had some numbers there.
It was good eyes up footy. I think at this age group, backing yourself like that is very good. So regardless of the outcome, the coach should be happy with that.
Just on a sideline, the St Brennan's trainer, Luke Kaplick, me mate, he's out there. I haven't seen him run that fast since 95 to get out there. So St Brennan's on the attack, making good metres here. DeForno into dummy half. Onto Ross Miller.
Some great
Bumps off one.
Contact again.
Bumps off another.
There's the
Offloads. The young fella from Bardu Island taking the ball forward. That's LeBron Bartlett.
Love
They
the
go back
name.
towards the middle of the field. Taking it forward is the number 8, Ajay Svensson. Do you reckon he's related to the people who made Svensson chips?
Oh, he is. He's a very good man. I love Svenos.
Svensson's chips down the beach, so they were tremendous. The
Introduced.
fullback, they've had a lot of trouble with him. I think he dropped that. No, he's held onto it.
Close to it.
Into dummy half. They go on to Lees, the kid from Billola. Shout out to anyone watching out in Billola, as they call it on Channel 10. And they come across. Tackle 5. The 5'8 puts a
great
small
kick.
kick.
Leave it,
Great
Jace.
kick.
Oh,
Great defence. Oh, knock on.
there's
What's he
about-
going to call? Yeah, he's called a knock on there first. Terrell, Ross Miller,
think there was
knocked the
about
ball on.
10
Kelleher.
knockouts
Eden Kelleher probably showed him how to do that. Drop your shoulder in.
But here we see young Jace waiting to take the ball here. Very talented young player, Jace Sibley. Just needs to get the rest of the team with him.
Yeah, that's it. Well, mate, they've done a lot of work,
They
so
have.
they just need to push up here. Biles, he's been doing a lot of work.
work.
He's very dangerous, young Bilesy. Harley.
For those watching at home and watching these boys, see that change of direction just at the line then. It's just as good as running hard. So, backing himself, very good.
St Brendan's here defending. TCC just about halfway. Onto the fridge, Connigan. Nice strong carry. He's made some good runs today.
Very strong, very hard to take down. He's very compact, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got that like wide base, which makes it hard to drag down.
I'm going to call him RAV4.
RAV4,
Yeah,
like it.
compact SUV.
Young Lucas Bunt played a bit of footy with his old man, Bunny.
Here we go. That's a win. Got that one, I think.
That's dead, yep.
Yeah.
Young Lucas Bunt in the 13 for TCC. Played footy with his uncle and his dad. Two great human beings, the Bunts.
Young Bunty.
Ooh, it's meant to be a 20 tap.
Out on the full, I think
It's meant to be a 20 tap. Oh, sorry. Referee knows. Yeah, so shout out to the Bunts. I know that his grandfather's just down there in front of us, so shout out to them. Great human beings. And he's a great little player, Lucas. Taking the ball forward is the boy from Bardu Island, tipping it on to
Great
Jake
work by
Murphy.
Jake here.
Great work there from Mason Blythe there for TCC, making the tackle.
Just need to lower our contact.
Ooh.
Just as I say that, it happens.
Yeah, he got beaten there, and
Yeah.
you know it's one of those things you're so eager to make the tackle, and you just throw it out. And in the NRL, that would be called careless.
Yeah,
probably careless grade 3.
Well, these
Have
days,
15
who knows?
weeks.
Who knows? Who knows? But I think TCC just got to lower their contact a little bit, get under that ball, just make sure their tackles, and they'll be right. Because Brendan's boys, I tell you what, they're putting the old bumpers up, just getting away.
So it's been a really fast-paced game. There's I didn't even realise that there's 45 seconds to go in the half.
Well,
so
there you go.
Wow, where has that gone? St Brendan's currently leading 16-6. TCC want to hold them out here.
Yeah, got to have a big set of D here, TCC. Just have a quick look at that scoreboard, someone, and just say, let's hold them out.
So, ball taken forward again by Connor Lees. There's 28 seconds to go. DeForno into dummy half. He's been good. He hasn't had a run as yet, but geez, his service has been great.
A nice ball. Songoro, great tackle.
Good run there by Lockie Anderson. This is it. This will be the last play, I think. DeForno. No, it's the 4. Bang. Oh, look, it says
Yeah, I
it's
know.
loading.
I don't know what's
Loading.
going on.
Oh, there's got to be an investigation. Oh. 6 to go. Blow the horn.
great
There it
tackle,
is.
Jace.
Well done by TCC there at the end of the half, holding them out. 16 points to 6, and Brennan's currently leading over the Cathedral College. It's been a very fast-paced game.
Yeah.
Are they doing the sprint in this? We're not commentating that, are we?
No. Justin, is there a sprint in this halftime race, mate? There you go. There's another sprint down here. I think just to throw the spinner into work, they should go away from the kids and get the parents out there.
Mate, they should have.
Fastest parent.
We should. Let's put that in.
Yeah,
let's
I
put
reckon
that
I'll
in
put
the
it in. I'm gonna
suggestion
talk
box
to
that
Walt.
Wilson's got. But while I got the opportunity, thanks to the cameramen.
Yeah,
they
they're
look
doing a great
tremendous today too. I've gone and said g'day to all of them and all the technicians. We appreciate their support. They're all Cathedral College
Are they?
people. So yeah, this all brought to you proudly by the Cathedral College. You know, via the sponsors and the schools.
It's amazing. I have to admit, like Dom, it's a great little setup down here. I think the way that it looks great. But a great first half there by both teams. 16-6 at half time. But it's going to be a tough second half, I tell you what.
So we're going to take a break. I noticed they didn't wind us up when we were talking about them.
Yeah, I know.
But now we'll take a break. We'll be back very shortly. We're not sure if we're doing the sprint, but We might, we may, we'll find out. So, yeah, we'll see you very shortly.
Going places in central Queensland.
We've got a couple of runners down here. You can wear sneakers. If you think you run faster in sneakers. All right, once again, sprint race time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 likely runners here. So let's move over, boys. You're on the dead ball line. It is a straight sprint, 70 metres to the post. You can see the post there. All right, hold on. You got plenty of time. We're doing up shoes and all that sort of stuff. What's your name? Where are you from?
Braden.
Where are you from?
School. TCC.
All right, you ready to go? All right, look confident. Here we go. North Rocky, looking very fast. They footy boots, sprint boots. Footy boots, beautiful.
Isaac from Brandon's.
All right, how you feeling, Isaac? You got your good going out gear on. You got the good college shirt. You going to be right to run in that? All right, all good.
Sid from Brandon's.
Sid from Brendan's. He's in the skateboard shoes. They work best for you.
I'm Brock Curtis from TCC.
TCC, Brock, you got some good shoes on too. All right, gentlemen, ball in hand, straight run all the way down to the post. I will say, on your mark, get set, go. If I say stop, it's a false start. You need to come back, okay? You're playing for $50 cash and a $50 Intersport voucher prize. Sound good? All right, let's get ready. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for this one. All right, men, on your mark, get set, stop. Wait for the go. All right, let's try again. On your mark, get set, go. All right. Clint down there, we'll check with the officials. We've got a clear-cut winner. All too easy. Boys, all come over. Let's get a photo. All the runners, come over. Please drop the balls in the bag. We'll get a photo. Well done. Yeah, just get over here. Who got the win? Who got the win? Who got the winner? All right. Congratulations. You take this one. Shake hands. Jump in there. Show up your thing. Good work, boys. All right. All in nice and tight. Hold up that Intersport voucher. All right. Good work, boys. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the second half of some more rugby league action today on this super Saturday of grand finals.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Welcome to North Rockhampton State.
And we are back. Dominic Draper here in commentary for Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League. I'm joined by Jamie Simpson. We've got the 9A's grand final between St Brennan's College wearing the green and gold chevrons, and TCC wearing the green, white and blue.
Yeah,
Jamie?
great first half, and just on our jerseys, I don't know, this might have been a lie because it was told to me by TH back in the day. The Australian Rugby League had to ask for permission to use that jersey type. So we'll see if that's true or not.
Well, the original, if you remember back to when GI threw the pass over his head and they had the maroon and the blue
rings.
Yes,
Yeah,
they had the butchers maroon with a penalty here for TCC.
Straight away, yeah.
They were maroon and blue because it was Queensland versus New South Wales, and when they got together to play for Australia, that's what they wore.
Oh, well, there you go.
So,
you both boys, knowledgeable, I tell you what. That's a pretty good kick there.
Very good kick. And look, I can tell you, I know a lot of stuff, but it's not useful.
I'm with you, trust me. That's how I get paid the big bucks at Triple M. All of 50 cents an hour.
So, TCC on the attack here. Bit of footwork there from the young bloke taking the ball forward.
As we see a boot left on the ground, but
yeah, nothing like a shoe. Stop the game, go get your shoe. Oh, no, he called held and he kept moving. So, the young bloke there, Mason Blythe. Big Dog Meso is his nickname.
I love that name. I love
Big Dog Meso. So, Jamie, I got thrown out to me the other day that my name got mentioned on Triple M the other day. I think we share something in common. Do we have the same amount of games?
I don't know, do
For
we?
the Capras, I think it's 8.
Oh, yeah, we do.
We do,
Yes.
yeah. See,
Mate,
mate, all the great blokes.
I've got a terrible memory.
Mate, you threw my name out there.
Yeah.
Like, you said, one of the greats, you know, I'm happy to share with him. And
Yeah.
like, oh, mate, I wish I heard it live because I would have been so excited.
Hang on. You don't even listen to us. Come on.
Mate, sorry, I was busy that day. I, normally have it on, but that day...
Towering kick there, though.
I was getting my hearing tested, so I couldn't be listening to the radio at that time.
And as we see the
great
ball
work,
bounce
and there's
again.
your man.
Oh,
Great try.
Great.
Your man, Jay Sibley.
Yep.
Young Sibbo.
Yeah, Sibbo. I'll tell you what, they're a great sporting family. So Jace and even young Bevan there coming up through the grades. So Jace has done a great job there attacking the football. And we say it time and time again, these boys have got to back themselves, back their ability and go for the ball on the full.
And the mole, Mr. Caird, he would be very happy with that start. And I know Mr. Reddy and Mr. Cutler could be a bit disappointed, give a penalty away on the first tackle. But the refs have been consistent on the games that I've been commentating on and with the high tackles. So it was a high tackle penalty. They put a decent kick down.
It's a great little kick.
Put down, kick, chase, Sibbo.
In for the try. Well, we call it, we talk about it all the time in A grade, it's the piggybacks that get them down the field that hurt your team the most. And that's what it was, the old piggyback penalty. Get them down there and TCC capitalise like every good team should.
Yeah, so Mr. Kerr to be very happy with that try.
I'm just watching the fridge walk back here too. He's holding his shoulder a little bit.
Yeah.
So
his old man, Scotty Connigan. And the Peter Connigan Electrical. I don't know if they're responsible, but I just shouted out.
I thought I knew that name from somewhere.
Archie Lloyd. Nice strike.
Looking all right.
And unfortunately there for Archie, he has put that to the side. So great start. 16 points to 10. I think St Brendan scored about this time in the first half with just under 22 minutes to go here.
So it's only converted try in it. So, I mean, the good thing about these games so far that I've watched, they've been very, very close.
And Glenn Minnow just gave us a bit of mail at half time. He said he went to pick up his bag and got Mr. Kaplik's, and I can tell now because he's got a quite wide gate. He said there was about 14 tubs of 3B in there, so I can tell by Mr. Kaplik's running style he's got a pretty wide gate. He's probably going to need that after this game. So TCC on the attack now.
As long as he's got the BCS pants on with it, mate, he'll be fine. There's another great run there by TCC, and here comes the big boy again.
Oh, he is a big boy, Cooper Taylor, taking the ball forward.
Great tackle there by St. Brennan's. Their first up contact always seems to be low, and it's stopping these big boys in their tracks.
Good work out of dummy half here by Mickey Busby. Going to there for another kick. Would you say that's inside the 40?
That would have been close to it as we see another bounce go towards TCC.
Good pick up there by
again.
Colby.
Oh, no.
Beware. What does Phil... even though I don't like listening to him, Phil Gore says, beware the second kick.
Beware the second kick and beware a second phase play. Phil Gould loves it, doesn't he? But no, as a second kick there, nearly comes off for him.
It showed great skill there by Colby.
Yeah.
Colby Rudd to he was going right and he's kicked it left.
No, I think he meant it. It was supposed
he
to be
did mean
banana,
it, but I mean he's running right, kicked left.
But as we see, I thought it would have a handover on tackle 5 here, but we go to a scrum.
I think it was only tackle 4, so that's why we've got the scrum. So the young fella Lloyd went for a early kick.
Yep.
Looked like he was going for a 40-20. We were talking about that, and then all of a sudden they've got the ball.
Yeah.
Connor Lee's taking the ball forward.
I just want those who are watching at home here just to watch the difference between the tackling techniques of both teams here. As we see most of the first contact, there we go down low. You prove me wrong.
Just as you say it.
Yeah, we see them bouncing off the tackles a lot, TCC, as they're going up high first. So,
the halfback taking it there. Really well done by Crossland. He's going to go round the outside.
Pace on him.
Well done there. Unlucky for Harley Biles there. Great try to Tyler Crossland. They say he's a representative touch football player, and he showed a lot of speed there.
Didn't he ever? You see the touch skills come out of him as he took the line on, step left, step right, through the line, and showed some great confidence in backing himself there, and Harley Biles just couldn't get him in time with the ankle tap.
Even though I've got the figure of a front rower, I used to be a halfback, and I love nothing more than watching a halfback take the line on.
Yeah, it's good to see, isn't it? Because it takes a lot of skill and confidence to do so, which...
well, normally they're a little bit gun-shy. Like, I was gun-shy. Like, I never took ball to the line because someone was going to hit me. So.
See, I couldn't pass. I was different. I'd take the line on, and people knew I wasn't going to pass. So.
Yeah. Boy, maybe we could have, melded together and...
Mate, could have. Different eras, see, mate.
Yeah, mate, a lot different. Well, mate,
years between us.
I was very good at playing before the line.
I can imagine the chat from you would have been great.
Oh, mate, very good at sledging, not very good at tackling or following it up. But one of the best sledges I ever heard was at a scrum. In the other halfback said to me, when you pass the ball from the base of the scrum, do you breathe in or out? And it got me thinking, and then I picked the ball up and I threw this really bad pass. And I said, mate, I don't... And he goes, I got you. I got you.
That is good.
Yeah, so it puzzled me. So I used it from then on. I told people it was mine, but it was some other bloke, so...
One of the best I ever heard, it hurt me deeply, was playing against Chris Walker. And all he was saying all game is, who is this bloke? Who is he? Tell me his name. It's a great kick.
Oh, fantastic kick there.
From 10 out.
The kid from Catherine.
The Catherine kid, I like it.
From Cameron to Forno. Now, look, I am going to apologise. The other night, I was calling this kid... His name was written in the book, and I thought it was that kid. It was another kid, but so they hadn't changed his name. So if we haven't got the names correct, we apologise. But I was calling this kid his dad's nickname the whole game. So this new kid's now got this new nickname. So,
but no, if you do have any complaints, send them straight through to Walsh and Carlos, please.
If you've got any complaints,
good tackle.
Send them in.
He's dropped it.
Great shot there.
Songoro with a great tackle along with the 10-2 Cooper
and
Taylor.
He's put headgear on for the second half.
Yes.
Songoro?
He has, yes.
Put it on. It's a bit different. He might have got a cut or something.
Yeah.
Because headgear is good for cuts.
Is it?
Yeah.
There you go. I've never wore one, so which is probably why I got a head like a pineapple. But anyway.
I wore one because my cousin wore one, and I wanted to be like him.
You wanted to be like him?
So.
Here we go.
Nice play here.
The set play.
Biles out the back.
That was very good to watch.
Very good play.
Young
Nat Bowman used to do that, playing out here for the Comets.
Oh, speaking of young, they're playing young Nat Bowman. They're playing his highlights on Facebook the other day.
Oh, mate,
it was Nat that was playing.
Yeah, Nat just sharing them out. Which, mate, good on him. He scored some fantastic tries, but that was a play he did religiously, and he would score most
it works.
times.
Yeah, it works.
Songoro taking the ball back against the grain.
The change of direction is going to get TCC some very good momentum here. They just need a quick play of the ball.
Tackle by Jake Murphy. Busby into dummy half. The big fella.
Yeah,
and
offside.
Get him onside. I just heard it in the grandstand. They've been doing it all day. Did you hear that?
I love it. That's
Been
my
doing-
favourite call. I will say that in a game. He's been doing it all day, sir.
Oh, yeah.
He
One
turns
of the
things
greats.
into the game.
Nice carry. Nice carry. He'll be hard to stop. They've done well there, some Brennans. The young fellow, DeForno, wrapping the ball up.
We see
Come
some
across.
block plays here.
Out the back.
Front man again.
Oh!
No.
Hands like feet there, unfortunately,
Yeah.
for Lakai. And to see that, I like to see that. The young
Help him up.
St. Brennan's
Yeah.
Conrad Treadwell, checking if he's okay and helping him up. So, mate, it's good to see that. And the other night, one of the trainers went from one school, went to the kid straight away because he was closer. So,
It's good to
played
see,
in
isn't
really
it?
good spirit, which is fantastic because at
That's
the
what
end
we
of the
love to
day,
see, yeah.
it's a game.
Yeah.
Playing rugby league.
We talk
it's a
about it
game.
all the time here in Central Queensland. We're a production line for a lot of sports, so to see us all working together, because the end goal is to get these kids to the highest level possible, no matter who you play for.
Oh, he's called a knock on at the base of the scrum here.
Yeah.
He's called a knock on. They all look a bit perplexed.
No,
But a great opportunity here for the Cathedral College. Look for Archie Lloyd here to be scheming.
We're going to do a reverse of that set play we've seen, you think?
Oh, I'd do the same play and hit the front runner.
Yeah.
It's on. Looks like it.
Let's have a look here.
Dummy. Bang.
There it is.
There it is. We did the backwards.
And well read there by Jake Murphy, the captain.
But that
for St.
shows like
Brendan's.
a great play there from TCC. It didn't come off, but it shows that they're thinking.
Yep.
You know, they could have just run the same play again, but they tried something different.
good.
Busby
It's
into
great
dummy
coaching.
half.
Oh, no.
Knock on there.
Lazy carry there.
Unfortunately for Lucas Bunn, he's put the ball down there. Young Mickey Busby, or Mick Jr., his dad's just down there talking to the
There he is,
to
I see
to
that.
Mr. Caird. You know,
It's another bloodline we talk about. The Busbys are strewn through all our sport here in Central Queensland, but he will try and make up for that young bunt, no doubt, in this set of six.
Certainly, his father was very good at like making up and making even made mistakes. So
There he is there in a tackle as he comes back to the line.
some may know, and you're talking great bloodlines. When you talk them being great bloodlines, Busby, Mick's mum and my mum are twin sisters, so he's my
Yeah.
cousin. So and Mickey's like my second cousin
There
or
you
whatever
go.
they call
Oh,
him.
mate,
So.
you're just carrying it on. See,
Oh,
I
man,
like it.
good
There's
run
the
there.
stepping here by
Nice
the
footwork
13.
there from young Bailey Arnold, taking the ball forward. Mr. Kaplick, I don't know what he's going to do with that kid. He's got him in back play.
Yeah.
Like, he wouldn't know what he's talking about. Good run here now, Conrad Treadwell.
Just need to slow the play of the ball down here, TCC. Loud, there we go, a quick play of the ball here. Running it might be his best option.
Well, hey, to be honest, he only had one runner outside him.
Yeah.
Everyone was in front of the ball, so even kicking it was going to be a pain. But the reason one of these players wasn't there is because he's coming off.
Yep, he's coming off.
Young
It's the winger there, I think.
LeBron
isn't it?
Bartlett coming off from Bardu Island. He's coming off with a bit of a limp. I don't know if Mr. Kaplick's carrying him or
the
LeBron's carrying Mr. Kaplick.
Well, the
so.
interesting thing about that is you see Capo and you see young Scott Curtis there beside him. They're
It
both
looked like
the
a
same.
scrum.
It was like, who's the hooker though?
But more, and I don't like going cross-code, look more rugby union scrummish. You know,
Oh.
those short little blokes.
I don't know how they do it. It scares me to watch.
Yeah, so he's got his hand in the air here, the ref, at the tackle 5.
It's a good set of 6 in defence by St. Brendan's to keep him down, as the bounce of the ball might help TCC again.
Oh, geez, he got an A-grade bounce there, the fullback
Oh,
for St. Brendan's.
very awkward fall.
Phoenix Ellis. He's had a pretty good game, Phoenix.
Yeah.
Here he goes. Narazi taking the ball forward. A likely looking fella.
He is very, he looks like the athlete, doesn't he?
Yep, Casey Long coming on. He played in the B Grand Final the other night. He's come on for young LeBron.
A great run there by the 18, Chris Savage. Savage run.
Savage run. Jake Murphy taking the ball forward. He looks likely young Jake Murphy.
He does. What do we got here over the
Oh.
horizontal?
No, I think he said, I've got something in my mustache.
Yes,
the referee
yes,
said,
yes,
I've got
yes.
something in my mustache. I'm going to comb it out like Terry Hansen. So they're going to take the ball forward. Jake Murphy going again.
Nice run here. Or Barry the grasshopper Gomezol.
Yeah, so nice tackle.
Left, yeah.
Oh,
left side's
that's the
on.
first run from DeForno, and not a bad little effort there.
I'll tell
He's
you what, I've
given
been
all
watching
day.
him. He's got very good service from dummy
Oh!
half too. As Which is why we don't like close to the line anyone else getting in a hooker. Those things can happen there. But
yeah, unfortunately for Terrell Ross Miller there,
he's played a
probably
good game,
would have opened up.
Yeah.
It was, you know, but the young fella there.
Always be ready for the ball.
Yeah, mate. The one thing I hate is it's like when someone says I'm a decoy or a block.
Yeah, mate.
There's no such thing.
Don't waste me. I'm running.
Mate, I played with the great Shane Coltrane Robinson.
Oh, yes.
And, mate, one time someone didn't give him the ball when he was running. And, like, Robbo, when he ran, he was brutal. And he abused the bloke at dummy half. And so did the rest of us. Mate, he's running. That doesn't happen very often. Give him the ball. So,
what have we got here?
Penalty here. Oh, he said, lift me up. Lift me up.
Yeah.
No, the ref.
I'll lift him up.
Yeah.
Give him, yep.
I'm just trying to put a bit of comedy around the referee stuff. So,
see, I don't like this. I think they need to go for touch.
Mate, but I think it's a pretty good play because they've held onto the ball.
Yeah, well, that's
the other night teams kicked it 4 times in a row and it didn't go out once.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Nice little run there from Mickey Busby taking the ball out. Mate, another interesting thing about Mickey Busby, he has cochlears. So
does he?
Yeah, so you know, modern medicine.
That's
being
amazing,
fantastic.
Yeah.
So, and he's great kid, Mickey.
Yeah. Oh.
Queensland touch representative.
I was going to say touch across code there. Touch and NRL and rugby league go hand in hand at this age, and the skills they learn from both. As you see a good kick here.
Oh, well
nearly gets there.
Well cleaned up by Casey Long, and he uses good footwork. It wasn't a bad little play. 22 points to 10 with just 10 minutes to go here in the 9A Grand Final. It's interesting, Jamie, when you're at St Brendan's College, did they play grades or ages?
What? Jeez, it was just 15s. So 15 A's, 50. There was B's and that too, but not as many.
But under 15, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was just under 15. Yeah. So
yeah, we played ages as well.
Yeah, but there wasn't these the grades as you see how there's different. Oh, he's backed himself here to 6.
Great run there by Lachlan Anderson.
Oh, the ball's come out. What's he going to call?
It was tackle. Oh, yep, and yes. DeForno, he got lucky then.
Very lucky.
But it was a fit tackle. I was going to say chop his leg off, but it was a fit tackle. Mate, when we played, it was fifth. Well, we played ages, but they brought in the June, July birth years. And the kids going to school each day in their grade want to stay together. Great drop out there.
They do. But I'm part of the NRL Rise program, as you know, Dom, and what they found that through these age brackets, if we try and see a one-on-one rate there, is that the majority of boys who make rep at this age bracket are born in the first 6 months of the year. So those who are born outside that, loose carry, play on.
Yeah, well done there from Big Cooper Taylor. He did rake that.
He did, I have to admit. Savage is coming off for a break now as we see Songoro take the ball up there.
And Big Savage looks like he's coming off for St Brendan's College.
And the
Busby's starting to venture out. Nice tackle there around the legs from Jake Murphy.
See some hands
Busby
on
looks
hips
like
here.
You know, and it is the time to be running, you know, the last 10 minutes of a half or the game. Songoro.
I think if we TCC just got to get a little bit more shape out there. As you can see, there's no one on the wing out there on the right, so they can SBC can just really compact their defense in. As the referee struggling to get him back there on side.
Oh, that's a beautiful kick from... beautiful kick. Well kicked there by young Archie Lloyd.
Good
all
kick.
those sessions I've been doing with him.
Yeah, mate, I'll tell you what, it's paying fruition. He's done a lot out there today.
It was more about sledging than anything. And I shouldn't condone sledging.
No, you talk.
It's just chatter.
Yes, it's
as
great
the
talk.
Aussie cricketers called it. Chatter. It's just chatter.
It's great.
So TCC with a great opportunity here. I can tell you this, both coaches look very relaxed. Like Peter Reddy there, just sitting back.
Where is he?
Just
there
sitting
he is,
back there. Shane Caird hasn't moved. Sibley with the ball. Your man.
I think they need to get him some more ball, old Jace out there on the edge. Get him on is it Tyrell, out there.
Terrell.
Terrell.
The Fridge taking the ball forward. And
he's called held.
He's called held. So he'd called held and we could see that.
What's he going to do here?
I think he was a little bit worried about the St Brendan's play. He doesn't look well. Look, he's telling his fullback, get out of my face. I'm playing on here.
And again, out the back. Let's see if we can get to the centre.
Good ball, Songoro.
Back yourself, mate. That's a try.
Well done. Try there to Colby Rudd.
Oh, the cheese.
The cheese. And apparently he goes really well on the front foot in cricket.
Does he?
Yeah, well, it says he's an excellent cricket player. So
there you go.
Great work there by Lakai. Like, Lakai's held onto the ball and run, and then he's
tipped it on.
Watch the replay.
Tried.
By all
Nice
rights,
work. And look at that. Mate,
the overlap was there. He backed himself. He's gone for the corner post. It just, I think they like to try and touch the top corner post as they score these days, Dom.
yeah, mate, the thing is, just yesterday, I was at an under 9 footy training, going away for the Paul Bowman Carnival, and Paul played for St Brennan's here.
Yep.
And we're going away for that, and the 9-year-olds were practicing to score a try around the corner post.
Yep.
Didn't have a corner post. They've got a witch's hat. Put it on the corner, and they're diving around it, calling themselves Cobbo and all this.
Yeah, see monkey do at that age.
And that's the thing. They get that opportunity, and that's what happens. They just give it a go.
Well, it doesn't happen in the NRL if they don't practice it when they're younger. So it's good, younger. It's good to see. As this kick, if they convert, it's going to make it very close. It's a
nice
great kick.
strike.
It had
22 points to 14, just under 6 minutes to go. He's been quite good today, Archie Lloyd.
Yeah, very good.
Very good. So
very good.
Both teams have been, like, they're well structured. They know what they're doing.
Yep.
You know, they share the ball around. It's not one-out stuff.
No, and I'm very surprised at the skill level of all players. So it's great to see both teams putting it all in out there. And once again, the referees, we've got young referees out there getting the experience as well. So it's great to see.
Yeah, I was just checking with one of the elite sprinters I saw in my junior years growing up,
Where?
Justin Lumans, about the sprint race. Made elite.
Was
I
he?
watched Lumo hammer in the I've lost it. What are they called?
I just wish there was a
What are they
camera
called?
here.
The blocks. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, the blocks.
At St Brennan's College, he came down with the blocks. Everyone else didn't. Lumo.
No, very fleet-footed old Lumans as we get a, what do we got
Penalty.
here? Penalty.
See, this is
Offside.
what's not going to help St Brennan's College here.
No.
I watched Lumo do it. He knocked the blocks in. No one else in the race did. He had the old Oakley wraparound sunnies and dropped his pants and only had bike pants on and ran.
Yeah.
Mate, fast. And he had the best mullet, you know, like long at the back that you ever seen.
See, he's up his young fella about having a little braid, so Lumans can't talk at all.
No, Lumo was like a leader in fashion.
He's a fashionista.
Leader in fashion.
Fashionista.
So TCC with a great opportunity here. Busby into dummy half. Onto the big fella Cooper. He's been good too today. He's taken the ball forward quite a lot, Cooper Taylor.
All day he's run hard, so it's great to see.
Onto the 13, young Lucas Spunt, taking the ball forward.
I'd love to see them just get another runner with them here instead of one out.
We talked about him not being one out, and now they've done 3 in a row, and that's Taj Mahal Seabold taking the ball forward.
Done a good job to get there, though.
Spivey onto
on
the way
direction.
back. Yes, he's gone. He went at the
play on.
Play on. Cooper Taylor. Great work from Sungoro. They're short on the short
Got to
side.
go back at the post here.
They're short. Give.
6 to go. Great work there by the
make
two.
the tackle. 6 to go here. Great work from Narazi Jimmy from up there in Saibai. Still with an opportunity. Cooper Taylor taking the ball forward.
Has he got there?
He's over. Well, mate, he could have like leaned over a metre back and still scored. He's one of the tall human beings. So great try there. Dangerous times for St Brennan's College. 22 points to 18 with just 3 minutes to go.
They need just to kick it no matter what here and hope for the best and get the ball back.
And once again, I'm over 200. My pay's got to go up. The viewers, 223.
Yeah, nice. I like it. Does that mean I get a little bit of kickback too? Or what?
Mate, you'll get the half cup of the extra bucket of chips that I get paid.
Okay, that's enough for me.
So,
that's enough for me.
Instead of getting 1 bucket, I get 2 now, and you can have half of my
gravy or tomato sauce?
Mate, gravy. This
I like it.
Brown Park gravy is one of the best gravies in the world.
Yeah, I like it, mate. I do.
Top
like
shelf, top shelf. So shout out to
Glenn
the people
Mintake
down
is
there.
the thumb of approval.
Great kick there.
That.
And that is 22-20?
22 to 20, I believe.
I think we're ahead of the scoreboard.
We are. I'm taking a guess with you, Dom. But
we're guessing.
It is game on here. Honestly, there's 2.5 minutes left of players.
Yep,
Brennan's will take
22-20.
their time coming up.
And the interesting part about that is now, if they score a try, they'll hit the front. It's not going to be a kick that they need, which you'd hate to be putting a kick.
Oh, wouldn't you ever?
I just had a look down into the commentary box down there, not ours, and the great man Stefan Pahl is here.
Is he just? There he is.
The Open A Grand trophy is named after, so it's great for him to come up. He now resides in Brisbane.
Oh.
He'll be very happy to hear about the upgrade here at Brown Park. He used to do a lot of
ever.
work here. So TCC on the attack, trailing 22 points to 20. This game is the Mat Singh medal is what's given out here. So for this game,
Ooh, good tackle there. So Matty Singh, he's here. Mate, one of the greatest human beings alive, Matty Singh. He finished the game playing for the Cowboys. He finished playing in England and came back and played locally here for, they were called the Comets at the time. He had come back to run water. So fifth tackle here, great opportunity. Good kick here from Lloyd. Oh, that's a good tackle. Oh, he's caught that, and it is play on. It is play on. He was hit.
He was at the same time?
But it was at the same time. It wasn't late. So Mr. Catholic needs to get out there. He stopped the clock, but I don't think the referee can do that. But Mr. Parle is in there on the clock.
They've done it. They've stopped time.
No, nothing going on there. Mr. Parle, former TCC deputy president.
Hang on, let me just check that.
No, we just got to check that. He's got his finger on the clock. But no, the young fella out there, we hope he's all right, young Phoenix Ellis. He's played well. Right. Done well for a goalkeeper in soccer.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he's another large frame out there, isn't he, for this age?
Yeah, very tall, very tall. So looks like young Casey Long is going into dummy half. Oh, no, HIA.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, Archie Lloyd. Okay. So, mate, I hope he's all right. Archie is a great human being. He is.
Yeah, young Arch.
When I say this, he is the middle school captain at TCC.
Is he there?
Yeah,
he is a good
and
boy,
he's a
so
great
he's a natural
kid,
born leader.
He's a great kid. Mum and dad are fantastic people. Shout out to them. They won't hear it or see it because they're actually here. So.
No, they'll watch the replay, though.
Yeah, I tell people to watch the replay because it's just gold.
Oh, so we see a very hard run.
It's internet gold. So, taking the ball forward here. They want to complete their set
They'll
here.
try and go for a one-on-one rake. Alfie.
Lakai nearly got there. So, good run there by Treadwell. DeForno, the Catherine kid. Oh, nice carry there from Stacey Hollings. No, not Stacey. That would be Jacob Hudson.
They've really got to use...
Hold the
ball
ball.
Security is what I'm trying to say.
Jake Murphy, he's a strong ball runner. Now, one thing that I try to tell people when it gets down to the dying stages, it's the fifth tackle.
30 seconds left on the clock here. 30
Nice
seconds.
kick. Puts a bit of pressure on the young fella. He's done well there.
On the
clock.
clock.
He's beaten one. Nearly beat the second there. That is Luke Johns on the field.
So they've got to back themselves here. There's only 15 seconds left in the game.
Oh, taking the ball forward there is Lucas Bunk. They need to move the ball around. 13 seconds to go. This is when you want to be in the game. This is the exciting stuff.
Songoros gets 10 seconds. Someone's got to get word to them.
Get it out. Man, I think there's 3 seconds to go. Here we go. Biles.
Little chip. Oh, has he got a penalty here?
Oh, no. It's a penalty.
Yeah.
60 metres out.
Oh. Now,
hasn't been done since that French bloke did it in the 60s.
Is his name like Charles Long?
I think it was Pepe Le Pew. Big shout out to Pepe. Is that going to go out? It's
out.
not out. Well,
it is a great win there by St. Brendan's.
Congratulations, and what a great game of rugby league.
It was awesome.
TCC right in it till the end. 22 points to 20. St. Brendan's take it out. I thought it was a fantastic game of footy.
It was great.
Both schools should be very proud.
Oh,
both coaches should be very proud.
All is there 19 players each side? 18 players each side. So
19,
all
I think. 19 once. Yep.
All players, coaches should be very happy with how the boys play. But it's always, that's what I say about these games. Is I love seeing a winner, but you know what? Now being a father, I absolutely hate seeing a loser. You've got to see their heads, hold your heads high because they all play well.
There's nothing worse than losing on grand final day. So, look, congratulations to St. Brendan's and well done to TCC.
Yep.
We're going to take a break. There will be the presentations very shortly. For me, both teams played very well. It was very both team orientated games. So I want to say thank you to Jamie Sampson.
No, thank you, Tom, mate.
Comment 8 apiece, 88. So congratulations on that. You know, we're good looking humans. So thanks a lot. Numbers will go down now.
Yeah, you watch it.
I'm off. So thanks for everyone watching out there. Big shout out to everyone. So thank you to all the team. We'll be back very shortly.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons Coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
Big round of applause. What a grand final that was. All right, as we've got both teams here, Rockhampton District Secondary Schools would like to thank our sponsor for the 2022 season, Intersport Rockhampton, NG Engraving, the Dolphins, and our major sponsor, the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Presenting the trophies today, we have Steve Parle of the Broncos here, and also Russell Reeves, who is GM of the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Big round of applause, please. As we get straight into it, our first presentation is to our match officials. Can I please call forward the officials? They've done a fantastic job. The two touch judges and the referee. Big round of applause. Never easy being an official in a grand final, but they've done a fantastic job today. All right, can I please call forward the captain of the runners-up to collect their sashes and say a few words.
I would just like to thank the boys for that game, and thanks Brendan for a good game, and thanks Mr. Caird for the season, and yeah, thank you.
All right, now we'd like to go on to the Player of the Match Awards. These have been judged by the RDSSRL Working Committee, commentators and special guests. The Player of the Matches Awards have been generously donated by our very own CQ Capras, the Dolphins, NQ Cowboys, South Sydney Rabbitohs and the Brisbane Broncos. Player of the match for the runners-up goes to number 6, Archie Lloyd. All right, and for this division, the Matty Singh Medal, who I've seen here today somewhere around. The Matt Singh Medal goes to the number 11, Jake Murphy. Oh, Jake, before you go back, mate, I'll call on the captain of the winning team for the 9A division. Big round of applause.
First, I just want to thank TCC for coming out and giving us a good game, and thanks RDSSRL for a good day. Thanks to all the Brandon's boys coming out and all the supporters making it happen, and all our sponsors, and full credit to the boys.
We'll get a photo here. Can we get a photo of these two, please? I think we'll get them. All right, we'll get some photos here, and then we'll get a big team photo of the winning team, St. Brendan's College. Thank you very much to TCC. What a match. But we will get ready then for our next game coming up very, very soon. Big round of applause for our winners once again.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons Coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Welcome to North Rockhampton State High School, one of Rockhampton's largest state high schools. North Rocky High delivers a comprehensive curriculum targeted at students' individual needs. The senior curriculum offers a rich selection of choices, including ATAR subjects and vocational educational certificates in many fields. Students can participate in a variety of sports too that foster and develop their talents, and the school also offers a variety of cultural opportunities. North Rocky is proud to play a role in developing well-rounded individuals through respectful and positive relationships.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another. The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you, they really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out. They're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, you know, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
My advice to someone considering coming to TCC would be to come along to one of our parent information evenings. It is a wonderful college, there are so many opportunities, and our transition program, I believe, is second to none. To learn more about our college, visit our website or follow us on social media. We look forward to welcoming you.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College of Perth.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North and Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North and Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience.
Okay, we're back. Welcome here to Brown Park, here for the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League. I'm Dominic Draper. I'm not supposed to be here, but I'm back. I'm going to hit him up for another cup of chips. And I'm joined by two of the greatest human beings alive, Glenn Horseminto and David. I'll probably try and say it better than the one time I did it as a ground announcement here. Fayumu. Is that it?
Perfect, mate. Good afternoon, gents. Good afternoon, boys.
So just quickly on that, we're waiting for the Emmaus Flames to come onto the field. I actually said David Fayumu because I was that nervous. So it was my first time calling the ground announcer, and I also called out Meter Poodle Beats instead of Peter Myrtle Beats. So I was very nervous that day. So we're here for the 10A. I'm pretty sure I'm not rostered on for this, but the Hoot has gone again to get the Emmaus Flames onto the field. Like my way is the slogan for the school. 7 of 8 siblings in my family went there, and I was the one who didn't. So my heart's more with the green and gold. That's where I went, probably because I was naughty. But it's great to be here in commentary. Been spectacular games of footy, and we're just trying to fill a bit of space. So, Dave, it's great to have you here, former international and NRL player, and current good bloke. So, World Cup coaching squad?
Yeah, with the New Zealand Kiwi Ferns this year, and We're off to the World Cup next month, so I'm looking forward to that. Drapes?
I am looking forward to the Kiwi Ferns. You know, they were the powerhouse for a long time in women's rugby league. I'm looking forward because a few of the girls would have been staying at home, not coming over to play for the NRLW due to family and work commitments. I'm looking forward to watching them play in the World Cup. It should be quite entertaining.
Yeah, look at the women's game, mate. It's come leaps and bounds, hasn't it, over the last 3 or 4 years? And like you said, the Warriors didn't put a team in, so a lot of the girls are coming over and transitioning into the NRLW and even playing in some of the Queensland Cup here and New South Wales Cup for the women.
Yeah, I did notice some of the players there doing that. So that's me for the day. So I've done my intro because I was waiting for one of the greatest human beings in the world as well. Jeez, I've talked his up, boys. Justin Lumans. Lumo, one of the speedsters in Central Queensland Rugby League circles. Fantastic bloke. I'm going to hand over him for play-by-play with the Emmaus attacking in about 35 metres out from their own line.
Thanks, Dom Draper. All right, gentlemen, as we see, Brendan's fullback looks there, picked up, nice and steady as they're going to work their way out of the danger zone. I can tell you it's a nice jersey by the Emmaus College. I don't know if that's their official colour, but it is bright and easy to read the numbers, which is always a good thing when you are commentating games.
We just saw Emmaus complete their first set, the fullback bringing it back quite well. Philip Yock, he's definitely one to watch this afternoon, very quick. He's really good at pushing up on the ruck too, so one from the St Brendan's team to just keep an eye on.
So obviously with the games that we've seen over the day, it's nice to see a nice early kick there and looking for field position. It's one of the biggest differences you see with the junior players. They tend to go a lot of just one-out football and trying to score for every set, where Phil, you would know this better at such a high level. It's all about field position, relaxing yourself and just camping down the opposition's end until you find your chance.
Yeah, look, both coaches will be happy with the start. Both completed their first sets. So, like you said, kick to the corner, complete your first 5 sets, and hopefully you get yourself off to a good start.
All right, as we see Emmaus, they're starting to work their way into St Brendan's territory. Some big boppers here as we get an offload, but it wasn't needed and it was a knock-on. That's not a good thing to start so early in the count.
Spoke too soon. 1 from 2.
As we have the great Damien Seabold jump into the commentator's box. Seabs, how are you?
Good, thanks, Lumo. A little bit puffed running around getting team lists sorted, but it's exciting to be here for the Grade 10A game.
All right, middle of the field as we see Brendan, some heavy contact there. One of the players there, the 10, Zach Adams, he is a rough nut. We'll see his brother come on a little later, and you won't miss him in the jersey 16 for Emmaus. Red hair, fiery red hair, they call him the blood nut, and loves mixing it up in the middle. As we see a switch turn back with the big number 10 for Brendan's there. Jackson Sepanowski, or Jacko, brother of CQ Capra's Tyler Sepanowski there. Once again, I mentioned there's that man there, Emmaus. They look to be pretty strong through the middle. As Brendan will look to attack a short side. They've got a nice deep line. Out the back to their fullback. Dummies once. Can he spin over? He's got there. Young Philip Yock for St Brendan's. Representing Capricornia in the 15s this year, and he made pretty easy work there of just spinning through a tackle. He's got a good long body shape about him. As we watch the replay, looks like he just reaches out in a tackle that wasn't completed.
Lumo there, you could just see Emmaus over-chased a little bit, so as soon as he came out the back of that shape, he threw a dummy and was able to step back on the inside and found some space.
It's quite interesting looking across the board at these teams, especially if we go at a higher level nowadays. And Fui, this is probably more at you, like the body shapes of what we're looking for each position is obviously changed over the last 20, 30 years.
Yeah, you only have to look at the back rows, don't you? In the NRL, the tall, rangy kind of back rows that you see these days, the kick-outs and the lanes of the world, and it's just powerful and strong and robust, ain't they?
But for in saying that is, a lot of the times these guys don't even pack into the scrums. They're usually first off the scrum, which we do see. So, essentially, could there be more Paul Gallen types, Ruben Cotter types? Like, does the height really matter anymore?
Well, no, certainly not in the middle, mate. You see those guys, they're just tireless through the middle for 80 minutes, ain't they? Ruben Cotter playing, even Origin at 80-minute level. So, no, mate, there's still room for those shorter kind of robust players, those nuggety players, we call them.
All right, as we see Philip Yock there, unable to convert his own try. Emmaus jogging back for a kickoff. Brendan's having a 4-0 lead. Going across the board, once again, these young men, it's really when they start to develop as players, and you'll see that there's a lot of players here that are already being recognised as we see a great kickoff. That's a floater. Siebes, have you ever seen a floater from the kickoff?
Not like that, and I think in the end, St Brendan's got lucky that it was such a smooth floater. It didn't wobble around at all.
All right, as Brendan's hit down the short side. Comes out. 2 passes wide, nice big boppers, but once again, Emmaus is really strong through the middle. There's such big bodies there. I'd really like to check some birth certificates out there, because I think some of these guys are towering over us. 2 passes wide, onto the 12 there. Nate Keneally, good solid run. They can't put him down. Quick play the ball. Out the back, once again, another big bopper there. Carter Ford. That's the son of Carl Webb there. Young Carter Ford for the Brendans. As we see a kick down, let me tell you guys, and this is going to find the earth and go out. One of my gripes all season and all day today is players are just not willing to catch the ball on the field. If we had a high level, and you're involved in the World Cup this year, like, you want your players to give themselves every opportunity. They have to catch the ball on the full.
Yeah, certainly. They've got to catch the ball on the full. It's a big sin in our game if you can't catch it on the full. It just allows you to get on the front foot and chew up some easy meters and get your team on the front foot, doesn't it?
And Fui, mate, the big thing I believe is you'd rather a teammate have a crack at catching on the full and spilling it than watching it bounce, because you don't know where it's going to go. It can bounce at a right angle, really opens up any opportunity, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, mate. That's what you want your teammate to do. And just another knock on here. That's what's going to kill Emmaus tonight, boys. This afternoon, it's just those little knock-ons, those little errors coming out of yardage.
No, most definitely, Phil, and that was the big man, Tirawangi Tiramai, who's been in the 16 Capras this year, and they call him the gentle giant, but, with a body shape like that, he's going to have to really dig deep and maybe get a little bit of aggression about him.
He does go quite well. I've watched him play a few games this year, and it's surprising. Once he gets into the game, he seems to get a little bit better, so I'd expect to see the best of him late in the first half.
Absolutely.
As Brendan's definitely in attacking field position now in Emmaus' territory. They look to move it towards the middle of the field with the Carter Ford once again, son of the great NRL player, Carl Webb. There, dished out, nice big deep back line. Good ball movement here. However, it looks like it could be covered. What a flick pass out the back. And stepped on the sideline.
Well, just got some beautiful shape on that left edge, haven't they? St Brendan's even on the right side, so just got to. We're looking forward to this afternoon to see what they can throw at them.
Yeah, once again, we want nice long backline movements, and obviously passing right to left is the favourable side for most of the boys, and there were some good, nice, crisp passes there. As Emmaus need to truck it out from their end, middle of the field, pushing hard. Once again, I sometimes think over the day if an early kick could always be a thing. The wingers are yet to drop back. As we see a break there made now. Through the sixth, that's Clancy Hone. He is very good on his feet. As we can see, he's gone around Philip Yock at the back. What a run it was, and really set it up. I think they need to come to the left. The big man, Zach Adams there. He's going to try and barge over. Oh, some of the players are jumping. They're excited, but he hasn't got over there yet.
On out the left there.
It's got to go. Clancy Hone there. Nice long ball there. Oh.
Luma, they just needed to go through the hands there. The long ball wasn't on. Draw and pass.
Once again, Siebes, we've seen it all day. They're rugby league fans first and foremost. So look at the NRL. They love seeing long cutout balls. But as you know, with a little bit of a life experience, let the ball go through the hands.
Right. They scored there. They had a 3 on none.
3 on none. That's what a coach's dream about.
Yep.
3 on none. And you didn't score.
I've watched these two teams play a couple of games against each other this year, and the one thing I've noticed with St Brendan's is they start fast. So I believe if Emmaus can be in it midway through the second half, they're a big chance of winning this game.
Absolutely, they've just got to tighten up here in defence and really take it to them with some good line speed and pressure the this SBC attack.
They start really fast.
Absolutely.
And I've noticed that with a couple of the Brendan's teams over the last few days. They do start fast, and the ones that get away seem to have gone on with the win, and the ones where the opposition has hung tough and just made it a little bit difficult towards the back end of the second half have won a few games. So it'll be interesting to see how this one plays out.
As we see Brendan sort of trucking it up the middle here, fifth and last. They're going to have to kick from deep in their own territory. Oh, nice big boot there. That is a great kick all the way. Oh!
No.
And a coach killer there for the Emmaus fullback, Caleb Hare. Interesting thing about young Caleb, he treats himself to a crumb sausage before games. Mate, you love bush football, don't you? It's, what's the pre-workout? Crumb sausage. Look, that is a real killer there. They really forced Brendan's to kick from deep in their own territory, but Brendan's have made this one a winner. They're in perfect position. Oh, dangerous one running behind. Philip York there. But Brendan's, as I like to see there, the number 6 starting to 6 and 7 starting to point out where they need their runners to go.
Just watch for Braylon Marsh around the ruck here.
That was really well read then. The centre from Emmaus jammed in.
Yep, Joy Island. Look for a... Oh, has they held him up there? No, the ball looks like it's in the ground.
Down.
So, the Emmaus fullback, hopefully he can get his head up pretty quickly, because he will be feeling bad for knocking that ball on.
Hey boys, I know it's early days yet, but I think for Emmaus, they've just got to tighten up around the ruck and really take it to them. Yeah, just not let anything come through the middle, and if they don't, I could see Braylon Marsh opening up this game.
Yeah. So Charlie Harris there, the 7.5 for Emmaus as well. He sort of had him in a tackle, but sort of done a bit of those hip throw tackles where he threw him into the try line as well. One of the big things we try to talk with, especially the young fellas, they've got to move off their defensive line, especially so close to the line. And some of these big boppers, it's a matter of that they can barge through. As I can see a change happening now, the blood nut coming on number 16 for Emmaus. Look for some high energy there and a bit of mongrel.
He goes quite well, Sam Adams. He's one of the most improved kids I've seen in a while. He's got himself a lot fitter than what he used to be, and his motor's obviously improved because of that, and I'd expect him to cause a little bit of havoc through the middle.
To the disappointment of his father, he's not. He's big on rugby league, not rugby union. Even though he made union country this year, league's his game. As we see, Philip York have quite an interesting kicking style there, very low to the ground, but unfortunately unable to add the extras.
Yeah, I reckon if Emmaus has had 4 sets, they've probably only completed 1. So I don't know if the coach will be too happy about that. They just got to get the ball back, get back in the grind, reset, complete some sets, and play some ball in good ball area.
And Philly, that one set that they did complete, they almost scored a try.
Yeah, absolutely. They had some really good runs out of dummy half, and I think it was the hooker, then the halfback got out, 5/8 got out.
Hey, quickly, boys, I just want to give a big shout out. The Capras, our A-grade side, they're on the bus on the M1, heading down to Pizzey Park now. Very focused, taking on the Burleigh Bears. This is another grand final weekend for the boys. If they get this one, we keep moving on. So best of luck to our Capras down there, and glad they're tuned in watching the local league up here, because a lot of these boys all look up to those Capras.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the boys will go well today.
Yeah, I do too, Philly, and obviously we've been lucky enough to have a fair bit to do with those young blokes that are playing this afternoon, and it's great to see how well they're going, and obviously we're all proud of them.
Yeah, absolutely, especially the 21s that have moved through onto Cup Siebes, and look, just to see their growth and development over the last 2 or 3 years, mate, it's been awesome, and just to be, like you said, be a part of that, it's been pretty awesome.
All right, as Emmaus are in prime position here, attacking field position. So just have a quick scoot from half. Hopefully, Clancy Hone, they're 6, and they're 7. Charlie Harris can organise something here. Nice long balls going out. There's the big bopper, one straight hit up. Brendan seem to have their defensive line. Oh, the ball's just dropped out there. Once again, Phil, you alluded to this. I don't know, their completion rate is not good at the moment.
Yeah, it's probably about 25% or something like that. It's look, like we said before, got to hit the reset button and get back in the grind.
Right, there's some movement on the sideline for Brendan's reserves. Maybe it's time to make a few changes. Inject some energy as they are starting to roll through the middle of the field here. Deep in the end, once again, there's the blood nut I see. Young Adams throwing himself into that tackle. He's doubled up there. Bit of argy-bargy, bit of step over top. Yeah, that's a nice tough run there. As we can see, going for a ball steal there. We've seen it throughout the day today, boys. A lot of ball steals, especially earlier on. Nice deep line. Oh, what a hole there.
That's a nice line he ran there.
Pulled up, fullback Philip York, fifth and last. Oh, the seven's there. What's he going to do? Ball's gone up, basically gone straight up and under. Down. Oh, good hands there. Oh,
well, that's what we were talking about before, boys, where you can't just sit there and watch a bomb. You have to attack it, otherwise anything can happen.
See, as I said, you've heard it once, you'll hear it many more times today. You know, you've got to attack the ball, you've got to get off the ground and attempt to catch it. You can't just leave it. The ball's shaped funnily, so you don't know what's going to happen first and foremost. But, you know, if you were a forward, there's nothing worse than a ball going up and your wingers and fullback refusing to catch it. I know you don't like us at the best of times.
No, that's right, mate, especially when you're in the middle all game, you know, just trucking away and defending all game. So the least you expect from your wingers is to catch the ball.
As we see Emmaus just over the halfway line, just dip their nose into St Brendan territory now. Ball's flicked out onto Hone. Here we go. Here's the blood nut. Nice and solid. Knocked one off. Down and up. We'd like to see a quick play the ball here. Not too bad. Oh, there's a nice scoot from nearly halfway through. Fifth and last. Coming down the left side. Clancy Hone. Nice bullet pass. What's that kick like? It's going to sit up. Very good result there
the
for
number
Emmaus.
9 from Emmaus College, guys. I don't know him too much. I believe he comes from TCC as a touch player.
The 9?
Yeah,
Chase Bales, yeah. Yeah, he's a touch player, can play in the halves or at hooker or even fullback. He's quite a skillful kid.
He's interesting, and once again, what you'd expect from a regional area. You know, a lot of these leagues play touch football as well. You can see the skills happening, especially on those passes, the big long cutout balls.
Luma, it's been an interesting game. You look at it, Brendan's appear that they've dominated the whole first half, but if Emmaus can somehow find a try here, it could be 8-4, 8-6 just before half time.
Yeah, Emmaus will be very happy with that. Let's see how they go as they attack. They're only about 6 metres out from the try line. Ball, nice sweeping play onto the blood nut. He only knows one way, that's forward. Just looks
watch Will McLaughlin here. He's pretty skillful and good on his feet. Will, number 14, who's just come on the field.
Yep.
Oh, that's a good offload.
Oh, there.
That's a try.
And it looks like
did he get that down? I'm not sure if he got that down, did he?
Looks like the 7, Charlie Harris.
Nice, he's awarded it.
He's awarded it. Number 1 scored that try. Young Caleb here. The crumbed sausage man.
That might erase that memory of the little mistake he made earlier, so you get his confidence back.
CB, it's gone back to the shades of Ben Hunt dropping that ball and then taking the chip, third origin this year. It's erased that memory.
It's all over, move on.
Young Caleb here, forget about what he'd done before. He's put Emmaus straight back into this.
Is this Will McLaughlin taking this kick? You mentioned him before, Lumo. I think there's a sneaking suspicion that he is going to throw a really big dummy at some stage in the next 5 minutes.
And it's likely someone's going to fall for it.
Yeah.
Big forward. As we see McLaughlin here lining up. This is the difficult one, but guys, any of you goal kickers? You kick for goal?
No, Justin.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think there's no pressure from the sideline. You just rip in as hard as you can.
I've put my hand up to take one from in front once.
Hey, that was a great kick, just didn't have the distance, obviously. But what we got a break is they're coming back for half. So, Seeves German International, that's the big one. Did you wear the number 6 jersey?
I did, mate. It was a really good experience. It was good fun.
Yeah.
And it's funny you say that. I had a meeting with them a couple of nights ago. There's a few boys that have put their hand up to help Germany qualify. Yeah.
You're one of them?
Well, yeah, I'm going to give them a hand. And
Beautiful.
The Drinkwater brothers are actually, they've put their hand up and are keen to play, Scott and Josh. So that's a pretty big coup for the boys.
Yeah, well, not only that, but for yourself personally and also the CQ region, we know we keep producing rugby league players, but administrators, coaches, trainers, you know, and once again, referees, you're right there, Pui, as we just see Charlie Harris knock on. That's not what they wanted after scoring points, as we were under 5 minutes until half time. But Emmaus are making it hard for themselves. Pui, you mentioned before their completion rate's not real good. They're still in the game, but this could hurt.
Look, I don't think attacking is their problem. They can attack. They've got some good shape. They've got some good players. You've seen Chase Bales open them up earlier to score that try. They've just got to get to the corner, and then play some ball in good ball area.
Well, let's see if they can hold Brendan's out as the big bopper. Jackson Sepanowski, brother of Tyler.
We said earlier he was going to open them up.
Yeah.
It didn't take him long. It's taken 21 minutes.
There you go. You called that one early there, Fui. It was going to happen. You might know a thing or two about football. As we see Sepanowski there. Nice, big, strong run. They didn't get him down on the ground, which enabled a nice, quick play the ball and went straight for the feet.
No, he's certainly one to watch for the future is Braylon Marsh, mate. Son of PJ Marsh, the great Parramatta Eel and New Zealand Warrior.
And Broncos in there.
Broncos in there as well.
He went all right. Very good there. Once again, we'll see Philip Yock line up. So, 3.5 minutes left in this half. Emmaus were probably going to rue the mistakes that they've made. They haven't been blown away yet, but they are susceptible if they don't fix up their errors.
That's right. We spoke about it before. They've really invited St Brendan's into their own 20 on a number of occasions today. And up until this point, they would have been ecstatic about the way the scoreboard was looking. But you know, if this kick goes over, which it has, it's pushed out to 8 points again.
Yeah, a little stab kick there. Hey, Steve, I want to go back as a German international and also Fui, the World Cup coming up. What about the toing and froing of our players? How many countries can you play for? I was looking because Fiji's the only team that's announced its squad at the moment. I've seen Regan Campbell-Gillard in there.
Api Coruscant's in there as well.
I get that, but Api probably could wear a green and gold jersey.
Yeah, that's right. I think Campbell-Gillard will get picked for Australia.
Yeah, but as I said, all right. It's interesting. Any German specials, Siebes? Any German specials?
At the moment, going into this World Cup, there isn't really a great deal floating around, but there's the Drinkwater brothers, as I said before. Dave Klemmer is actually, he qualifies to play for Germany, so that's someone that they're trying to reach out to and have a chat to about it.
Okay. All right, as we see Brendan's bringing it back out, plenty of hard stuff. Looks like an early kick here, inside the 40.
Great
smart
kick from
decision.
Green.
Just hasn't gone close to the sideline as we see Clancy Hone in that fullback position at the back there. He's pretty fleet on his feet, but he has been mauled by the Brendan's defence there. 2 minutes to go until half time, and there is a lot of Emmaus boys walking back.
Lumo, one of them's the lock forward for Emmaus. I think it's Josh Nixon. Yeah, Josh, he's got every right to be gassed there at the back. He's probably made 30 tackles already today. He's been impressive.
Well, they needed this penalty, Emmaus College.
Yeah, well, this is definitely going to help, and a minute 40 left in the half. This will give them a fair chance of attacking, potentially, just before half-time. There's a quick tap. The 13 there once again. There's that Josh Nealon there, as you were just mentioning. Another penalty. Looking for a quick tap here. Clancy Hone. And Josh Nealon again just tucks that ball under his arm. Geez, nice big bump off there. Let's get down and up. Quick play the ball. Only over a minute to go in this half. Here's the blood nut, young boy Adams. And he has been contained very easily there. Quick play the ball. Hey boys, no good throwing your hands around in the air. Let's just play.
That's a little bit better, Lumo. I like that. Just a little bit wider off the ruck. Is it the halfback that's come off the bench, Will McLaughlin?
So I hate to say it, but that was the blood nut, one boy Adams onto Zach Adams there, and it was a good play. One pass off the ruck.
Yeah.
However, there was a bobble in that play, the ball, as we get close to half-time now. Coming into the final 30 seconds. Will Brendan try something, or are they just going to lock this ball up? Oh, there's a kick. The race is going to be on. Philip York, oh, it's a good bounce. Gone nice and high in the air, but everyone sort of overran it.
10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds. Will Emmaus try anything, or they just run the clock out and go into half-time down by 10 points? That's it. They're going to do nothing there. As the referee blows half-time, St. Brendan's leading Emmaus 14 points to 4. Can we just quick wrap up on that one? As we said, we spoke about it already. It's probably the errors that have cost Emmaus so much.
Absolutely, and that's why our coaches harp on to our players about, boys, we've got to complete our sets. We've got to play our football down the other end of the field, and we've got to get up there. So, look, I think St. Brendan's have done that really well, and it's just the errors that have been killing Emmaus College.
Well, as I said, it's only a 10-point differential at the moment if they go into half-time. If they can fix those errors, I think Emmaus are well and truly in the game. And I know it's a cliche, Siebes, but, you know, Emmaus need to be first to score when they come out.
Yeah, definitely. And then that scoreboard pressure, you know, St. Brendan start looking over their shoulder a little bit, and anything can happen with 10 to go.
All right, well, as we go to half-time, we will also take a break from this 10A Grand Final. We will be back very soon while we get ready for some sprint races.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
Welcome to North Rockhampton State High School, one of Rockhampton's largest state high schools. North Rocky High delivers a comprehensive curriculum targeted at students' individual needs. The senior curriculum offers a rich selection of choices, including ATAR subjects and vocational educational certificates in many fields. Students can participate in a variety of sports too that foster and develop their talents, and the school also offers a variety of cultural opportunities. North Rocky is proud to play a role in developing well.
Years 11 and 12. So we've got our polls up. We'll give them a few minutes to see where our runners are. Oh, we got one runner down here. Any more runners? We got a couple of minutes. You gonna be right running in them skater shoes? All right, all good, all good. We'll wait till we see. Boys, any open runners? Year 11 or 12? Come down, it's a great chance. 70-metre sprint to win $50 cash and a $50 voucher from Intersport. Any more seniors there? Years 11 or 12 want to run in this race? All right. No race. This could be the easiest win you've ever had. Should we make him run? Make him run? All right, we have a winner, nice and easy. Oh, hold on. We're going to have a race. Oh, hold on, we've still got a race on. What year? Year 11, what school? Emmaus, all right. All right, we got a quick warm up. All right, boys, to the dead ball line. To the dead ball line. One Emmaus jersey going on. One Brendan's. Brendan's boy, the other Brendan's boy. You need to put a Brendan shirt on. All right, here we go, dead ball line. Give everybody a ball. You need one Brendan shirt. You need a Brendan shirt. You need Brendan shirt. All right, boys, let's go. Let's go. It has to happen now. Wilson, you ready? Quickly. All right, boys. I'm going to say on your mark, get set, go. One ball. It's just up to the pole up there. If I say stop, it's a false alarm. On your mark, get set, go! All right. Nothing like scrambling and getting everything done. As we see both sides go onto the field. What a race that was. You got to feel, we thought we had no runners, and then all of a sudden we had a heap of runners.
So both teams are back out on the field for the start of the second half. Myself, Damien Seabold, and Dave Faumu sitting here in the commentary box awaiting Walsh and Carlos to head up and join us. So what are your thoughts for the second half, Fui?
Yeah, look, I think they've just got to get themselves in a good pattern, a good grind. Siebes, Emmaus College I'm alluding to here, just try and complete some sets and see if they can keep their ball in the corner and make St. Brennan's come out of their corner and see how they feel coming out of bad zones.
Yeah, and the other thing too, I know we've been talking a lot about how Emmaus can get back into it and what Emmaus need to do, but that's because St. Brennan's are the obvious favourites for this game, so that's why we have been sort of going down that angle a little bit.
Yeah, you want it to be a nice tight contest, and I hope it is. And look, Emmaus have got a full of potential. I just know that they can play some really good football. I've seen them play some good football this year, if and when they complete high and they play their football down their end of the field.
Yeah, exactly right. And again, it goes without saying, we've spoken about it in the first half a few times, that they just need to fix that completion rate up. If they can get that sorted, it's going to take them a long way towards beating St. Brendan's here.
And I suppose on the flip side of that, guys like Braylon Marsh, if he keeps running like that and if they keep giving him chances to run like that, he'll open up the floodgates.
Yeah, definitely. With the heat around today as well, I'd expect the forwards to get a little bit fatigued. So Marcy could find some space. So Walson Carlos has just joined us in the commentary box. Welcome back, Wal.
Hey mate, how are you?
Yeah, really strong.
Good
Thanks
to
for
be
asking.
here. As Brendan's come away with the ball here.
Some great
This could be a
footwork
try,
there from
the
number
big
11, Ethan Harry Nona.
Ethan Harry Nona was a hit of a double movement.
Just like the little in and away here. Just really agile on his feet and
hate to
good
say
tempo.
it, Phil, he comes from an error again.
It was an error. Here it comes
Look
out
at this
to
little
Ethan
in and
Harry.
away.
Bang. Look at that for you.
Sam Tydo like, wasn't it?
David Fayumu like.
There was a hint of a double movement there.
he just repositioned the ball. At the
Yeah,
end, you know,
he was fixing it up.
Maybe it was already over the line. We go with the referee on that one, but yeah, it's good to be here, boys. What a day! I feel like I've just sort of had a chance to settle down. It's been a huge day, but there's been some great footy played. I heard that the last game was probably the game of the day, eh?
Yeah, it was a cracker. St Brendan's got away to an early lead and really put some scoreboard pressure on TCC, but the TCC boys did a great job to get themselves back in it, and to be fair, with a minute to go, I actually thought they were going to get away with it. They were coming home like a train.
It's good to see such good footy. Geez, there's a big crowd here. There'd have to be 2,500, I reckon, through the gates. So see if it builds up towards the opens.
Schoolboy footy, it's always a great day, isn't it?
It's an awesome day. Unfortunately, conversion unsuccessful there by the fullback Philip Yock, the Capricornia under-15 representative. I think Fui coach Andrew Lawrence would be very happy with that start to the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. The start that he wanted, and he would have been in that sheds at half time and say, boys, let's kick long, play down there, and let's see what we can do when we get the ball in good ball area.
So 18 points to 4. Plenty of time on the clock for Emmaus to come back. It's just whether they can muster the spirit and find the execution to put some pressure on here. I've been watching a little bit of this first half, and young Marsh is impressive out of dummy half, isn't he? He gets them around the park. Of course, I was talking to Shane Morris earlier in the week, and he said Marsh is one of their contracted players for the Dolphins, and he's going down to play some games against some of the Sydney NRL junior development teams. So that'll be a good experience for him.
Yeah, it certainly will be. He's one of the up-and-coming nines that we've got in the region, and we've got a few of them.
Look at what's happened here. We might see if we can get a replay of that, Fui. Look like big Carter forward, who can play a bit himself. He bummed off a couple, but in the process, he's knocked the ball on. It's great work here from TCC TV with the... Oh, it's gone down.
Ooh.
Well, if he hadn't have blown the whistle...
Hint of a
big
strip there.
Oh,
Think you think it might have come out assisted?
Yeah, I didn't really see the strip, but it could have been. Here he goes, McLaughlin. Jeez, good shot there from the 5'8". That's Tyler Melrose. Comes out to the big lock. He looks likely. Harrison Hill. No, sorry, that's Josh Nylon.
Yeah, he had a really good first half, worked his backside off.
Well, they got him shot to bits, boys, if they go left here. Good shape. They're going to go out to McLaughlin, give it to Hone. He'll make a good decision. Nice line there from the second rower. That's Caden Bate. Dummy half. Oh, too easy. Too easy.
Just opened up.
He's done it all himself, Latham McMeekin. Is that Lath out there? It's either 15 or 16, so yeah, it's not Sam Adams, so we'll go with Latham.
Young McMeekin.
He's a clever player, this lad. I've seen him play a lot of touch footy and just bang. Oh, almost untouched, boys.
Yeah, they really exposed the St Brendan's defence on their line. Then they were sort of standing there just waiting for someone else to do the job.
Yeah. As we see there, new history starts now. Become a foundation member of the Dolphins, dolphinsnrl.com.au.
That was really good, Wal. Good transition.
I've been working on that.
A bit of practice this week.
You can see since you've last been here a year ago, we've really picked up our game. We've got banner ads, we've got replays. These boys from TCC
we've
TV.
We've got team lists in front of us this year as well, which is always an added bonus.
Yeah. It only took us 4 years to get them, but yeah, we're there.
So 18-10.
Young Will McLaughlin, well, played a bit of footy with his dad. Had probably the best show and go I've ever come across in my life. And Will's certainly got some ability. He's a dual sport athlete. He's a very promising young basketball player as well.
A bit like Dad, wasn't it? Old Peter, he could play everything: cricket, soccer, touch, rugby league. Had the privilege of playing with Peter about 20 years ago.
$18 points to 10, 18 and a half minutes on the clock. Let's see if these Emmaus boys can get a good set after points.
Like we said earlier, whilst attacking is not Emmaus' problem at the moment, it's holding on to the ball, and as soon as they can get down there and get some good attacking raids on, they can post some points.
Absolutely. Got a big rap on this young fella. Sam Adams playing upper grade. He's played some outstanding footy this year.
Yeah, we've given Sam a rap in the first half. He's been going really well.
Here goes his brother, Zach Adams. Nice defence there from Braylon Marsh. Oh, sorry, that's Carter Ford.
Little size difference there, Walt.
Yeah, there is a little bit. Here he goes, Clancy Hone.
Completed set.
Early
well
kick inside the 40.
The as well.
Oh, nice.
Inside the
let's
40.
See how St. Brendan's like coming out of this corner here.
Oh, yuck.
This is the first time they've
Pressure valve's been turned up a notch, you see.
Pressure on him.
Well, he was so casual. Sorry, Siebes.
Full of energy now.
Yeah, we're not long into the second half, and Brendans are struggling to get back on side a little bit here.
This is great from Emmaus College. Here we go. That's tackle 3 in the 10.
They're really turning the screws here. They don't want a penalty.
Oh, was that a little bit of a knock on there, Siebes? It looked like it was.
It might have been.
Tackle 4, they're
It's
12
important
metres out.
they don't give away a penalty here.
Strong
I
defence.
reckon that left winger from Emmaus could start dropping back and helping his fullback.
Well, this could be a 20-40. Oh. Not with that wind. Oh, Clancy Hone.
He's got some good footwork, hasn't he?
Yeah. Smart decision, though. He nearly backed himself into a corner where he was going to get taken into touch. Made a smart decision. Here it goes. Number 4, that's Sam Lau. Strong defence from Marsh. Plays it back to McMeekin. He gets it on to Deacon Maguire. Maguire plays the ball back. McMeekin heads to the left-hand side onto Harris.
A little bit flat-footed then.
Yeah, they probably just need to get a bit more shape there, Fui.
Yeah, a little bit one out, wasn't it? No one out the back, so it's pretty easy pickings for St. Brendan's defence.
I've been impressed with this lad, Joshua Nylon. Strong carries, doesn't get put on his back very often. Comes out to McLaughlin, little grubber inside for Harris. Was he onside? No, he wasn't. He wasn't onside. We'll see if we can get that on the replay. I don't know if I've got a side shot on it, but he's
about 3 metres off, I think.
Well, we'll have a look on the replay. We don't jump to any conclusions. He's pretty quick, Harris. So, comes out to the right-hand side. McLaughlin probably laboured on the kick a little bit. Puts it through. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, boys.
Might have only been 1.5 metres.
Yeah.
He is quick, though.
Yeah. We shortened the gap there, but anyway, either way, the referees and touchies were right onto it. There goes McMeekin. Some strong defence. Oh! Here we go. This is what they wanted.
College. This is where they love playing their football. In good ball. Here we go.
The big number 17, Jack Gibson, Gibbo. He played in one of the early games during the week for you, I'm pretty sure. Queensland Country under 16 rugby union rep. Jack Gibson. That's a rugby league name if ever I've heard one.
The great Jack Gibson.
Looks like on the sideline there, Sam the Bloodnut Adams is getting ready to come.
That's a strip. That's a penalty.
What's the call here, boys? 18, 10, 15 minutes to go. Do you have a look at taking the 2 points?
Plenty of time.
Yeah, that was another strong carry from the lock again. Here he is, put his hand up once more.
Didn't even consider the 2 points. They're going for the try.
Yeah, he's impressive. I like him a lot, actually.
Let's keep an eye on McMeekin. He's pretty clever out of dummy half. Comes to Harris. Out to McLaughlin. Oh, well, it was a little bit sort of stilted play, but I thought if the number 4 could have caught it, he had a one-on-one.
A little bit stop-starting clunky, wasn't it? So.
I think Emmaus look at their best when they're just going straight through the middle. Every time they try and shift the ball left or right, it's a little bit disjointed. So that might be the way to go to finish this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nylon's come up a bit proppy out of that. He took a big charge up the middle, so we'll have to keep an eye on him. He might have sustained a lower limb injury. Ball comes away to the 7. That's Simon Green. That's CQ Capra's under 16s player. Here goes Marsh, scheming. Scheming out of dummy half. Goes straight through. Good defence there by McMeekin. This will help him field position-wise. He's held him down for an age. He's saying that Braylon Marsh had him tangled up, but it looked like McMeekin just tried to bite off a little bit more time there to help his players get back. So right on the attack when Green puts this into touch. He can get a try here, Fui. It's going to make it very tough.
Yeah, I think so also. I don't know what the Emmaus College coach has got in mind, but I wouldn't mind seeing Chase Bales back on the field and even leaving Lathan McMeekin on there just as a middle running forward.
Really try and threaten their middle.
Yeah, I
think
so.
that's
Cut
the way
them
to
up
go.
around the ruck and try and cause some havoc there and possibly open it up a little bit.
Yeah, well, Bales is a very dangerous player and he can play a number of positions. It's interesting to see him in the hooker position. He can play halfback, can play in the fullback role. This looks like a good ball. It's Braylon Marsh again, putting it on a platter. I just can't see what the number is. I think it's number 16.
16, I think, yeah.
Bryce Anthony, another bloke who's played up from the...
Here's the replay here. Well,
here we go. Wow. Yeah. Nice. Just a nice short long there. We call that a short long. You get a short player, you can hit the short man. Usually hit the long man, punch it in on a left shoulder. So, or a weak shoulder of a defender. So, the NRL teams use it a lot. You would have seen Kafusi go over last night.
Just try to get that defender off balance a little bit.
Yeah. So, he's impressive, isn't he? Damien, the hooker, Marsh.
He is. Yeah. He's a little bit different to his dad. I know they both play hooker, and he's going to cop the comparisons constantly between himself and his dad. But his passing game is his strength, whereas I believe that PJ's strength used to be his running game.
Oh, 100%. Like, I do remember PJ coming through the system at the Capras, and he played a lot of fullback, in the running role, and then transformed himself into, a dummy half. The grand final famous grand final where Newcastle put 24-0 on them.
Thanks for bringing that up.
And he brought them back to 30-24. That was probably one of the best games I've seen PJ play.
And he did it all in about 30 minutes as well.
Yeah, because I think he was on the bench and Brad Drew might have been the starting hooker. So, but you're certainly right. He's got plenty of nous, young Braylon Marsh.
And look, don't take away his running game because he has a strong running game as well. But
thing I like about Braylon, I've been lucky enough to do a little bit of coaching with him in the Cowboys Academy and now the Redcliffe Dolphins Academy. Is he's so coachable and willing to learn, and he's always asking questions and just full of wanting to learn and get better.
That's what you want in a player. That's what you need, because what I always say, Fui, is none of them are ready to play NRL at the moment. So if they stop improving, then then you're not going to get there, are you? You've got to keep improving, and that's what the key is.
Yeah, it's a coach's dream, a coachable kid, isn't it? And it's always doing the right thing often on the field and asking for advice and wanting to, like we said, get better.
Here we go. This breeze has picked up. Oh, if he got a bounce there, that could have been interesting. Good shot there from the number 12, Declan Parr. Apparently he kicks a mean torpedo bomb. Righto, it's coming out here to Nate Keneally. Keneally plays the ball back to Marsh. On to the big number 17, Gibbo. Strong defence from Emmaus. They've been pretty good in these tussles. They just it hasn't equated the points, unfortunately. Nice quick play the ball there. Marshall take full advantage of that. Gets out. See what they can do here on the fifth tackle. 24 points to 10, less than 10 minutes on the clock. They're going to spread it. Comes out to the winger. Oh, was that a pass off the ground?
Off the ground.
I think it was. So because he passed it off the ground, that would normally be a penalty, but because it's fifth tackle, it's just a changeover, boys. Yeah. Righto. Coach of, who we got as coach of Emmaus? Alex Beasley. You're him, Fui. What are you asking your players for in this last 10 minutes?
Yeah, look, just ask a few more questions and give some shape. I think they've been a little bit too one out at the moment, and that's probably falling into St. Brendan's hands. That's what they want you to do. So, maybe shift it a little bit with some shape out the back.
One try here in the next couple of sets could really spark some belief in this side. Deegan Maguire, he's playing above his weight. Good run there. On to Adams. Got that nice bump at the line. They handle him quite well, but again, he plays it quickly. Here goes McMeekin. Be interesting to see whether we do see Bales in this last 10 minutes. Goes to McLaughlin. Out to Hone. What's he got in? Oh, he feigns to kick it. Comes back here. This is good play. He's going to take him on McLaughlin. Nice head step. Can he get there? Yes! There. Oh, what a try.
Here we go.
You little beauty, Will McLaughlin. He's reminding me of his dad there with that head step.
Yeah.
Oh, look at it.
It probably wasn't the over-exaggerated dummy.
Bang.
That was a good try, wasn't it?
He got on the merry-go-round and
found his front and got the ball over. Well done, Will. He's given him a chance, hasn't he? He puts this over. It's 8 points with 8 to go.
Yeah, they had to score that set, like we said. Seeds. Yeah, 8-point game.
And as I said earlier, I have noticed it with a few of the St. Brendan's teams this week. In the last 10 minutes, teams are giving themselves a chance because Brendans do start really fast. So they empty the tank early and
front load the energy, don't they? So it gives them a chance, the opposition at the back end of the games.
24 points to 16, 7.5 minutes to go. We have a close one on our hands here, boys. One more try to Emmaus, and it is well and truly game on. It's close enough to make these Brennan's boys feel a bit uncomfortable. That might be the that might just be the secret to getting through this Brennan's defence, just keeping the ball alive, interchange of passes.
Yeah, absolutely. I think 1 or 2 passes off the ruck, bring their big boys up, make them reload, make them have to travel to the short sides, and keep shifting the ball a little bit more.
Adams plays it back to McMeekin, on to Parr.
Nice wide pass there, which is what we want.
Finding their front pretty well. McMeekin comes to the big front rower. That's Tawaringi Tarima. Here we go. Nice run there by the centre. Plays the ball back. Here he goes. Tarima, second run of the set. That's what they want from the big forward. See what they can do with this fifth play. It's going to come back to Hone.
Just 6 minutes to go, guys. You want your kind of nippy, fast guys.
The little chimp.
McLaughlin.
Around
the ball. You want all your ball players around the ball, Siebes.
Yeah, definitely pushing forward, pushing into space constantly. They just need to keep moving for 6 minutes.
See if we can see that on the replay, boys. But nice little chip kick there from Clancy Hone, the left foot chip kick. And McLaughlin, he is a basketballer. He'll be kicking himself because I think he would have backed himself to catch that overhead.
It would have been interesting to see what he did then too. I reckon the chip chase again over the fullback was on.
Righto, so they probably have blown one of their chances. They need to score maybe in their next set, maybe in the next 2 sets to give themselves a chance. And obviously, goes without saying, they need to keep the Brennan's boys out. Here we go, Marsh. Gets the ball out. Comes out to the big
Zepanowski.
Big Zepanowski. Okay.
The younger brother of Tyler Gronk Zepanowski.
Yeah, nice. There's a few of them getting around. Oh, Marsh, clever work. Gets the ball inside to the number 14 in Liam Welsh. And he's dropped it.
Emmaus got a chance here. I really would like to see Bales come back on to inject himself through the middle.
Well, he's up on his feet. And I don't know if that is
that. The yellow shirt, get me on. Tell the coach, get me on.
Yeah, they're all keen to get on by the looks of it. This is
speaking of that,
time. I'm not sure if there's timeout being called here. There's 5 minutes to go, so this is a huge set for Emmaus. So I think they either need to score or they need to pin Brendan's right down there. Maybe a repeat set. Maybe just pin them down there and force an error.
Would be nice.
Ford makes the tackle. He's been strong than Jai Island, the number 3 for Emmaus. Comes away off the big number 13. He's back on. Has he lost it? Nylon. Oh, there was a hint of a hand in there. We'll have a look at the replay. They're not happy with it, the Emmaus boys, but you've just got to have that good ball security. See, Comes away, and I think you've just got to hang on to it. Draper's already sending through messages to bring him back, so he's not happy with the current commentary. Ball comes away to Ford.
Dominic's not doing this game, so how good is it that we all get an opportunity to speak?
He's a shameless self-promoter, that lad, but anyway, he's very good at it. Ball's come away to Green. What's Marsh got in store? It's nice pass out here. Comes out to Yock. Yock's going to take him on. Nice ball work by Yock. Gets the ball away. The little winger, the number 18, Flynn Campbell, can't get there. Comes back. Still on here. Oh, look out. It's an intercept.
Where's the fullback?
I thought he was going to go the length there, but didn't quite have the speed, young Harris. Tarima. That's what they needed, though. They got the ball, 3 minutes to go.
He's had a pretty good game, Harris, actually. He's tried hard.
Yeah, he's got a bit of go about him. He's quite rangy for a half. So he's got that size.
To me, well, he looks like one of those blokes that he could probably play any position.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Steve. So he goes nylon.
He's had a great game for Emmaus today.
Yeah. He only knows one way. Comes out. McLaughlin, what's he got in store? Needs a bit of trick. Looks like Harris has moved into the centres or the back row. They need to score this set. Decline the kick, maybe get the ball back. Righto, this is it. Who's going to get up there? Here he goes, Clancy Hone. Get a pass away. McLaughlin, can he get there? Gets to the corner.
Get ready for the kick.
Try time. Well, we called for it, and there it is, Clancy Hone.
Would you take the kick or knock this one on the ball?
I'd probably be knocking it back because there's 2 minutes 15 and it's counting down. I would decline the kick here and at least give yourself a chance to put it into extra time.
Considering where he scored as well, it's a tough kick.
Yeah, and the wind. So the wind held up that kick.
He's going for it. He's going to have to make this a quick one.
Well, it's no time for a drink, young fella. He scored the last 2 tries to bring him back into the game.
And Bales is entering the game, so there could be a bit of spark through the middle.
This is it. This is touch footy time. Keep the ball alive. Fijian rugby. Let's see what they can do. 24 points to 20.
Bit of Fijian touch.
Yeah, that was just... And that's what we talked about, boys, is that experience. They probably burnt 45 seconds off the clock. By the time Brennan's get up, it's going to be a minute to go where they could have had maybe a minute and a half for a full set.
But there is a full set. They get one full set to have a crack.
Oh, well, yeah, the referee's done him a favour there. I've seen refs let that go for longer, but full credit to him. He wants to give the crowd their money's worth. That's what we're here for. A minute and 24 seconds left. That's more than enough time to score a try. Clock has restarted. Can we get a grandstand finish here, boys? Can McLaughlin get a hat-trick? Oh, what a kickoff. Don't tell me. Oh, don't tell. Oh, no, he had his foot out.
He had his foot
it's a penalty.
Well done.
He had his foot out when he touched it.
That's 10 in the bin. That's 10 in the bin.
What's happened? Is he throwing the ball?
He's got to put him in the bin. He's got to put him in the bin.
Is it time wasting?
He's got to go.
Well, he was holding him down and threw the ball.
We're going to stay with the game. We'll get back to that on the
Well,
replay. Here we go. He's off.
Go, number 3.
Can he get there? Yock's chasing him down. Oh, great chase. They've still got time. Oh, the scoreboard's gone off as well, so we don't know what the time is. There's about 40 seconds left. Ball's come away as the 4, but some people are calling for a penalty, but there's 4 points in it. 24-20. McMeekin. Can he get there? Oh! There's got to be about 10 seconds left on the clock. Comes away here to Hare. Hare's going to go from dummy half.
He's going.
Oh, did he get it down? 13 seconds to go. They can get out there and play the ball. Time off. 9.3 seconds. They have got a massive line out to the right.
I reckon they've got to get the ball to McLaughlin here.
And the Brennan's boys look cooked. Don't worry about pushing and shoving, Caleb. Get back and play the ball. Get the ball to McLaughlin and Hone. What's he going to do? He's going to go for the corner kick. No. He goes to McLaughlin. Comes out into nylon. What a pass. Harris. He's bastard. Try! Oh, what a try. What a try. Chase Bales.
I'm not 100% sure if he got that down.
We're going to the bunker here.
Phooey, what do you think?
Ball comes out into
just looked
McLaughlin,
like
comes to
a
Nyland.
slight bobble.
What about that? He's been trucking it up all day.
Yes.
Gets the ball to Bales, never in doubt.
Yeah, you got
Ball
it down.
goes down.
Nailed it.
Kick to win the game.
Kick to win the game.
I think he's going to nail this. I back him in.
Well,
he's had a chance 2 minutes earlier, so
I don't know how you're going to pick man of the match in this game, boys, because
we spoke about getting Chase Bales on the field, and he comes up with the.
he delivered. But
there.
I'll tell you what I liked about that is Nylon. He's been putting his head down and running all day. Okay, if he did the same thing, he would have butchered that play. But he saw the pass was on. He saw the pass was on. He passed it, and that got the try.
Also Harris as well. That draw and pass. He made sure that he put Bales away. He knew he might not have got there.
Here we go. There's a bit of noise coming from the George Street side, the Nev Callaghan stand. Will McLaughlin has a chance to be a hero. What every kid dreams of on grand final day. Stretches the legs, goes through the routine. He's coming into the ball. Can he put this close? There's a bit of a headwind. He's nailed it. Is it going to make it? Oh, it's fallen short. We will have extra time here today, folks.
So, well, what happens here? Do we have 5 each way?
Draw after 5 each way. It's golden point. They'll flip point again.
Phooey, how's Andrew Lawrence feeling right now?
He is.
Andrew Lawrence
heart's in his mouth, isn't it?
is marshalling the troops, and he is having some very, very stern words with them.
Phooey, with the way the last 10 minutes of that game went, I felt as though Emmaus were all over St. Brendan. St. Brendan's looked gassed. Do you think Emmaus can put him away here in extra time?
Yeah, I think so. With the likes of Chase Bales, who've just entered the field, you've got Meakin, you've got Harris, you've got Hone. I think those guys, they need to combine around the ball and really cause some havoc and grief around the ruck there for St. Brendan's.
What an exciting last 2 games we've had.
Wow. What a game we have here. 5 minutes each way extra time. That is each way extra time, so they will play out the 5 minutes.
What's Andrew Lawrence saying in the middle there, boys? What's the message there?
Andrew Lawrence, he's just put his heart back in his chest there. He's just had a heart attack watching the last, having to watch Will McLaughlin nearly kick that goal. But I think he'd be just saying, boys, let's get back to what has got us in that position. Of course, he had a heartbreaker last year and brought in the rule this year that there was time off in the second half of grand finals. Aptly named Andrew Lawrence, the Andrew Lawrence rule, and it's probably come back to bite him.
Come back and back to haunt him.
And sport is cruel like that, isn't it, boys? You know, so.
Siebes and Alex Beasley, his message to his boys, mate, in this 5 minutes each way game.
Keep doing what we've been doing the last 5-10 minutes of that game. Run hard through the middle, push up in numbers, push into space. Things happen for you when you put effort in, don't they?
What a fitting end to a great game. So we're going to have 5 minutes each way, and they will play that out. And if it's still drawn after 5 minutes, we will go into a period of unlimited golden point.
So just so you're clear, everyone, this is not golden point. It's 5 minutes each way.
Yeah, that's right, Phooey. So that is the big distinction, and everyone's used to watching NRL, but a try or any points for that matter does not win it in this 10-minute period. Unless you're ahead at the end. Right, what do they got, Brendans? Can they drag themselves off the floor here? Don't give away a penalty, boys. Emmaus seem to have all the running. He goes forward. Tackled well by Adams. They're doing well to put him on their back. Plays the ball back to Marsh. Gets it out to Big Zepanowski. Geez, they'd be getting tired out there. It's a hot, rocky day too. Forget winter and rocky. Here we go, forward, in behind the ruck. This has been a good set. No frills. See what they can do with the kick at the end of it. So Brennans are running against the breeze. Comes out to this side out here. It's Ethan Nona. Nona gets it across. He goes to the centre 3/4. Can he get there? He's going for the line. Passes the ball back, and it might have been intercepted there. We might try and get that on the replay, exactly what happened. Rayner Grams, he looked like he was home. But great scramble defence as Adams takes the ball up. Here we go. Nona comes out. He's showed some real ability. Steps. Here goes Grams. Steps inside, tries to get the ball back to Nona, and it's intercepted.
We just needed to hold that one there, Ross.
Yeah,
They had
they did.
another play then, didn't they?
Well done by Deegan Maguire. Here we go, there's numbers. Great ball. Oh, I thought he was going to back himself there. A bit of pace. Young Trey Mangan. But he probably did the safe thing and came back in. We've got to remember, they're 15-year-old, 16-year-old boys in a grand final. So here goes Nylon. Pivotal in that last try. Still going. I'm not going to stop till they tell me to stop. Clancy Hone inside the 40. The wind might have swung around a bit here. Bales is down there. Puts on a good tackle. 3 minutes to go in this first period of extra time. Oh, big shot. Has he lost it? No. He fell into that, so happy with the no penalty.
Andrew Lawrence is screaming for a penalty there.
Zefanowski.
Phil, in a game like this, when are we looking at going up by one?
He's unfortunately young Zepanowski, Jacko, the brother of Tyler, the Capra, has unfortunately just fumbled the play the ball there. I feel you got to feel for the big fella. He's been working hard and a lot of pressure on in the grand final, but he still has a chance to make up for it. There's 2.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, look, it seems like I reckon towards the back end of each of those 5-minute periods, mate, and even if at the back end of the second half of this period, mate.
Yeah, just poke the nose in front.
I think so.
Here he goes, Clancy Hone. Oh, sorry, boys. Sorry, Fooey. Started to get excited there. He nearly got through. Philip Yock had him by a shoelace. Ball comes out here to Jai Island. Island plays it back. McMeekin will have a scoot. The marker's offside. Oh, there was heavy contact there on McMeekin, and he's not getting up anytime soon. Oh, yes, he is. Sorry. Jeez, he's tough. Here goes Nylon straight down the middle.
I think the thing you've got to remember, Steve, is just give yourself. Don't give them
McLaughlin's
enough time if
marshalling
you
the
don't
truth.
kick it, that they don't get a 7-tackle set and they don't get down the other end of the field.
I think go now.
Tarima plays the ball back. It's going to go to Hone. What's he got in order? Clancy Hone caught with the ball. Flicks it out to McLaughlin. Field goal.
Here he is.
McLaughlin's
Nailed
kicked it.
He's nailed it.
Kicked the field goal. Oh, clever play by Will McLaughlin. About 1.5 minutes to go in this first period of extra time. He's put the Emmaus boys in front. Geez, boys, I don't know if I've seen a better performance off the bench since Paul Osborne.
The great Paul Osborne. That's a good 90s reference.
Oh, Steve Jackson. Sorry, Steve Jackson. I'm sure he's watching in Mackay. I'm pretty sure Paul Osborne's was after it. Yeah. Was that 94?
And he started too, so he wasn't off the bench.
Yeah. Did he? Oh, no. Oh, no. Unfortunately, young Deacon Maguire. That's okay, mate. Pick your head up.
Coach Alex Beasley saying it's time off. If that's game over. That's half time, sorry.
Is it half time?
Andrew Lawrence is saying no, there's still 2 minutes left.
I can't
Who knows what's going on here?
Well, we did have the screen down there where we could see it, but they turned it away from us. I'd say there's about, somewhere to 30.
Beasley saying it's half time and Andrew Lawrence is carry on.
They couldn't be long.
It's all happening here at Brown Park.
There's no scoreboard. Who knows what's going on?
Comes out to York. They've got try on here. Philip York. They've hit straight back. And the George Street side, bathed in green and gold, is going absolutely berserk. Right on the halftime siren for extra time. Here it goes. Philip York got outside the big nylon. Put it down.
He's just a little bit too quick, isn't he? Got on the outside, show and go, took off. So that'll be half time. So what does that make it? It's 28-25 with the kick to come.
Yep, 28-25. I do apologise. I think we had 26 up there, but it is 28-25. Had a few messages coming through. If you are out there and you're following us on Facebook, or you want to give a shout out to one of the players, where you're from, now's the time. We're going to have a quick break for this half time of extra time. What a game, boys. I'm going to catch me breath here. Honestly, it's been a cracker. Thanks for the backup.
I thought we were going to a quick break.
Here he goes, Yock. Can he convert his try? Philip Yock. there'll be a few boys shouting him the red cordial down at Brennan's boarding tonight.
This is a big kick, Wal.
Yeah, it's a huge kick. It's not an easy place to kick the ball, given the way the wind's blowing today. So he might have. Justin Loomer's just saying he should have shortened it up. Yeah, and he's hooked it. And the hook is because they're trying to get that extra distance. So 28 points to 25 to St. Brennan's College over Emmaus in the 10A Grand Final. All those people tuning in, we have got a cracker on our hands here. We'll go to a quick break from our sponsors and we'll be back for the second half. Back here at Brown Park, we have got a nail-biter on our hands here. You're with Wilson Carlos from the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League. I'm joined by Damien Siebold, the German international, and New Zealand international, David Faumu. Fui, what a game we've got here.
It's been a cracker of a game, Walsh, and one I've thoroughly enjoyed today, mate. And look, I thought Brendan's had all the running, and then just the back end of that second half, mate. Emmaus come home strong, which is awesome to see.
Absolutely. Can they find their effort, the strength, the resilience to pick themselves up off the floor again, this Emmaus side?
Whilst one thing we have been saying all day, Siebes and I, and yourself, is there's nothing wrong with Emmaus' attack. They can attack. It's just coughing up those cheap balls, which has hurt them today. And hopefully they can get down there and get some points on the board.
Too many cheap errors, that's right. Here goes Nylon. He's toiled hard all day.
Geez, that's nearly a penalty in this
Fifth
day and
tackle.
age.
This is where they've had some success coming out. Here goes McLaughlin. Wasn't expecting it.
Hands.
Adams gets the ball away.
Oh, it's a knock on. That's play on.
6 to go.
6 again.
Here goes Harris.
Here he goes.
Oh, great opportunity. One-on-one rake. One-on-one rake.
That's a big rake from Jackson.
Jackson Sabanowski. He's made up for it before. He had a bit of an error in the first part of the extra time. We said, keep your head up, son. He's pulled off probably one of the most critical one-on-one rakes that they'll have this year. So, here we go. They're going to play it safe to Brennan's boys. There's still 3.5 minutes to go. There's plenty of time on the clock. They've got another one-on-one rake. He's not happy about it. Jeez, the boys... Here it goes to Tarima. He knows only one way. Nice hip spin by big Tarima. Carter forward takes him down. I can see Zach Adams lining up for a run on the short side. McMeekin comes to the open side. Here goes Hone. Onto McLaughlin. Watch his footwork. Big Sam Adams. They need to get back and run onto the ball a bit, Fui.
Yeah, just a little bit more depth, eh? Look.
Here we go. He's a little bit deeper this time. Looks like McMeekin. They could go short to big Tarima. We might see if we can get a replay there. I think just a bit of ill discipline.
Yeah, he did.
From Big Adams.
He pushed the marker away. There probably wasn't any need for it.
Well, he's got up off the tackle. Ethan Nona.
He copped a little bit there in the tackle.
Yeah, there was a little bit there. There wasn't too much.
Play the footy.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, that's a bit unlucky. So, anyway, we play on. There's 2.5 minutes to go, 28 points to 25. You've got to roll with the punches in this game. Can Andrew Lawrence get his team over the line? Big shot. Oh, and another one.
Look for another one-on-one strip here, boys.
Geez, this Emmaus team will not go quietly.
2 minutes to go. They're going to have one more opportunity.
Well, that's if they can defend this set and deal with this kick. Let's see what they're going to do with the kick.
Get some good pressure on this kicker.
Oh, ball comes out to forward. Massive don't argue on Big Sam Adams. Let's see what they can do out here. Comes out to the 5'8". Comes out to Ethan Nona. He's been pivotal. He's going to take it on. That's a good option. Bales has wrapped him up, but he's still looking for the offload. But
great place to leave the ball, Wilson.
Please. Ooh, that's a great end of set. Smart play by Ethan Nona. Above his age group, really. And they've got to try and truck it out from their own line with less than a minute and a half on the clock. Here goes Adams. They're going to have to chance their arm here, Siebes.
Yeah, they're going to have to try something. Maybe even a little chip chase. The fullback's quite deep early in the set. McLaughlin's got that in him. I've seen him do it before.
They just don't look set up on that left-hand side to shift it. Like the centres come in to take a run. They're just going one out at the moment, and they've got to be fatigued. I mean, this has been a long game.
They've really emptied the tank, haven't they, getting themselves back in?
And you feel for Emmaus.
40 seconds.
It works so hard to get themselves in front. Here he goes, Nylon. Last play.
Let's try something here. Here we go.
A chip for McLaughlin. It's got to be on from Hone. Hone gets the ball. He's going to run it. Got the little chip. Here we go. Bounce. What bounce are they going to get? Comes through. Did Hone get it? Is it a knock-on? Play on. Play on.
Flip the ball, son.
Oh, gets it out to Harris.
Flip the ball.
30 seconds to go. Maybe 20.
The scoreboard's gone off.
Maybe 20. Every time it gets close to
Have we got 6 to go?
6 to go. Here goes Tarima. There's going to be about 1 or 2 plays left. Huda could go at any time. Oh! Knock on. Knock on. Oh, what a game. Brennans have won it.
What a great game.
Yeah, it was a great game of footy. Full credit to both those
Brennans
teams.
have won it.
Be interesting to see how that final ball come out then, Wal.
Yeah, it would be interesting, but it's all academic now, Siebes, and St. Brennan's College fitting winners, 28 points to 25, but valiant runners-up. The Emmaus College side, what an effort from those boys to come back in such a way that they did and hit the lead in the first period of extra time. But that's footy. They'll learn a lot from its character building, as my old principal used to say. We're going to go to a break and we'll come back with the presentations.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North & Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North & Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to the Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all
Okay, we move on to the trophy presentation as the boys make their way over. And the special guest I have with me is the General Manager of the Rockhampton Leagues Club, Russell Reeves. I'd like to say a big thank you to the Rockhampton Leagues Club for their support, their ongoing support of the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League. Our first presentation is to the match officials, and I'd like to call over the match officials, the referee and the 2 touch judges to accept their medals. We give them a big round of applause, please. And on to the Player of the Match Awards. These were really, really tough. In a game like that, it's really tough to judge the Player of the Match Awards. They are kindly donated by the CQ Capras, the Dolphins, the Storm, North Queensland Cowboys, South Sydney Rabbitohs, and the Brisbane Broncos. And the Player of the Match Award for the runners-up goes to number 13, Josh Nylon. And the Rod Reddy medal for player man of the match from St Brennan's College, number 9, Braylon Marsh. Can I now call forward the captain of the runners-up from Emmaus College to collect their sashes and say a speech.
Firstly, I'd like to thank the refs, all the Rocky District Rugby League committee as well, getting all this done for us. Brendan's good game, boys. Whole year's been tough competition. You know, you just had it in the end. Emmaus, good game, like coming back, but it's all right. We'll get there next time, all right? Thanks to the crowd also.
Yeah, great speech. Certainly made a great game, that comeback. Now to the 2022 champions for the 10A division, Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League. Can I call forward the captain of the champions, St Brendan's College?
I'd like to thank Mace for putting again a good game against us again. I'd like to thank the crowd again. Without you guys, you don't really have a real good game, eh? I'd like to thank the boys all through the year. Coaches too, like you guys stick beside us, get us after school trainings. I'd like to thank all the Brendans boys for coming. Yeah.
Big round of applause for our 2022 RDSSRL champions for 10A, the St Brendan's College. Okay, we have a special presentation today. The Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League have joined with the Rockhampton Leagues Club, and we're going to donate $1,000 to a special person that is representing Australia for the Australian Schoolgirls Open Side, the inaugural Australian Schoolgirls Open Side, the first Australian Open school representative that we've had since 2009, which was Marpelli Morso from St Brendan's College. So we'd like to call forward Lily Yarrow to collect her cheque. Can we give Lily a big round of applause? Well done, Lily. Good luck in Fiji. She's heading to Fiji at the end of this month, I think. Okay, not long away, we'll have the Open A Grand Final, St Brendan's College versus TCC.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North & Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North & Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with
Yeah, good afternoon and welcome to the First 13 Open A Grand Final. We've got St Brendan's College playing the Cathedral College in what should be an outstanding game of footy. Here with Glenn Minto. Glenn, how you going? Yeah, no, he's not real well. He's brushed me.
No. Yeah, I am having a win. Thanks for the welcome, mate. It's certainly really good to be here. Glad to be calling the game, actually. Usually down there on the sideline in the heat, running the gas for the Opens team. But I'm looking forward to a good close game today. There's been some crackers so far, hasn't there?
There has been. The last two games have been outstanding. From such young kids, the standard, the thought process behind what they were doing was really admirable.
I've got to give Emmaus a bit of credit, actually. The way they came back in that second half, I think Coach Alex Beasley should be really proud of the boys. And one good thing from today and the last couple of days, just seeing a lot of the other schools have a bit of a presence in the grand finals. We've got an even spread of winners, and that can only be good for our junior development in the town. And hopefully it continues here. Well, hopefully we'll see a good game here anyway.
Yeah, that's right, mate. You think about TCC won the first, then St Brendan's have won the next three, but in two of those, it really could have gone either way. So it's been a great half. We've got Walsh and Carlos here now.
Yes, Eves. Good to be with you boys and the super coach, Glenn Minto. How are you, Mints?
Yeah, good, Wal. Thanks for that, mate.
Oh, mate. Expecting a good game here after that absolute cracking game at 10A. The crowd's really built up over the last half an hour, and they've really got vocal after that Brendan's win, particularly the George Street side. Ball comes away here to the big fella. That looks like Seabold. Seabold trucks it up there. Comes out to the left-hand side, the 13 in Bailey Kavanagh. Kavanagh's taken down. It's not a bad first set here from TCC. Comes out to, he's really quick, Angus Gabriel. He's one to watch. Sometimes plays out a dummy half. At the moment, they've got in dummy half that young Zach Bryce. He's another one to watch. Another player to watch out in the centres, the right centre, is Jez Winnie. Ball comes out to Tana Martin, son of Tony Martin, former Storm and Warriors player who coaches the side. So that's Jack Biles. Jack Biles in the 11 down there, making a good tackle. So a pretty good first set there, Mintz.
Yeah, it was, mate. That's probably how you want your side to start in a game like this. I think we were talking about it a little bit earlier. I think if you're the TCC coach, these two sides have played a few times in different formats this year. If you were the TCC coach, you'd be just telling your boys to hang in. First team, we've just got to send a message that you're not going to get anything easy off us today. That way they can set it up for the rest of the game. I think that's going to be their best chance. And that first set of the game, certainly, he would have been pleased with that. I want to see more of that now.
Yeah, both sides getting to the end of their sets. A bit of a pressure reliever there. Too long on the play the ball. The young winger, Banjo Walker. Tell you what, the number 4, Mackenzie Nixon, looks like a likely type.
He's a well put together kid, isn't he?
Isn't he? Yeah, I mean, like he looks like he could be playing Capra's under 21s with that size. Now there is a ball boy there, so we do have a ball. Righto, comes out to Gabriel. Here goes Seabold. Comes out to the right-hand side here. So he's good defence there from the Brennan's boys.
That's Aiden Lane there. While he's actually been playing a little bit of A grade out west in the CH comp.
Yeah, nice. Be one to watch. Siebes comes out to the 5'8". Good kick down from Boswood. That's Timmy Boswood's boy, I believe.
Oh, and Hill's through.
It is, mate. That's Ethan, Tim's son. Same physique as Tim. A little bit different style of footballer though.
In the meantime, yeah, like Vince said, Matty Hill, certainly one to watch. He's a Capra's under-21s player. So just like he probably lined up the boys to make sure they won on the weekend, so he didn't have to have a clash. That worked out really well for him. Strong defence there from Dane Careless.
I know Matty Hill's had a fair bit said about him. He's down to Melbourne at the end of the year. He's got a two-year contract with the Storm. He'll come into the game in the back end of the halves. You'll see him get a fair bit busier around that ruck area. I think another one to watch for Brennan's. He just had a cart in that set too, is Tafida Panaya, son of Pete Panaya. He's quite Cowboys contracted, and his old man played for the Raiders in the NRL as well. And he won that footy show arm wrestling.
Yeah, arm wrestling. I remember that, big Pete Panaya. So, yeah. Jez Winnie, nice little run there. Goes to Matua Brown. They're getting through their sets well. Both teams, is real lift in intensity, real lift in quality. No wonder there's a massive crowd here at the home of rugby league in Rockhampton, Brown Park. Here goes Jez Winnie. Which side's going to break first? That's a strong carry. Taken down by the Lasker. Ball comes out to Martin. Nice kick. He's going to turn Hill around. He'll just carefully dawdles back to the ball. He's not in a hurry, but he might explode here. Not bad field position. They're playing a lot of this in the middle, 50 or 60 metres of the field. Lamento. Comes back.
Thanks, Glenn.
Left me hanging like normal, Mints. Thanks for that.
That's myself and Glenn were having a little side conversation then.
Yep, just stop checking the races, boys, and switch on to the game. Here we go. Mitchell Baker plays it back to Lasker. Comes out to the right-hand side. It's Miller. Miller to the number 12 in Connor Hines. Hines plays the ball back. Scurries into dummy half. Lasker on to Miller. Very well drilled this side. Matty Hill, can he compete for the ball? They're going to get up. Oh, what a take.
Great take.
What a take by Matua Brown, who appears to be playing right wing. He was named a fullback.
What you'll find while there's Matua and young Houthi, Ryder Huth,
yep,
they'll bounce between fullback and wing a fair bit.
Nice. Bit of...
Sorry, Walk. I had some microphone issues, mate. That was a good set by Brennan's. I see TCC a bit bunched behind the ball in those first three bringbacks. It must be pretty hot out there.
Yeah, I think it's hot.
You'll probably see after a couple more sets it's starting to open up a little bit more and they'll chance their arm a bit more, both sides, I'd say.
Big Aiden Lane, the country boy, comes back to Tana Martin. He's had an impressive start with his kicking game. Found the ground a lot. Hill's got that, no worries at all. Just waiting for him to explode. He's sort of fairly laconic in his running style, but we know he's an explosive athlete. Ball comes away here to the winger three-quarter.
I was going to say, Wall's got the thesaurus out a little bit.
Someone Google the meaning of that word.
Yeah.
The couple of boys down there.
Completion rate from our statistician here.
Aiden Lane and Zachy Bryce had a bit of a head clash, I think, in background. So they're both slow to get back into the defensive line.
Oh, heavy defence, but he's called held. The referee's called held.
We've just got Justin Luman's. Is that right, Lumo? It's 100% completion rate. Thanks for that, mate.
We've got the most credentialed statsmen getting around. Dave Faiumu and Justin Luman's here. Can one of you boys give us an official crowd number?
2,712. Dom Draper's brought that one through for us. Thanks, Dom.
It's 2,711. Andrew Lawrence just passed away. So after that tight game.
While
Laurie's gone down.
Away then, Aiden Lane's come from the field with that head knock that he copped, and Zach Bryce is being assessed out there, and he looks like he's okay. So we'll get an update on Aiden in a minute.
Yeah, 8 minutes gone, Mince. It's flew by. It's just been really an end-to-end struggle. They played not a lot of footy played in the attacking zone from either side, so it's a bit of who's going to blink first here.
They're always like that, these grand finals in this division. Well, they have been lately. The crowd's gone a bit quiet too, to be honest.
Yeah, I
waiting
think
for something.
they're into the game.
I think this tense. Everyone's just waiting for something to open up.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, ball comes away. It's getting a bit chippy out there, so we could see some. How you doing? Matty Hill pokes his head through. Here we go, Lasker out of dummy half. Nice little dart, Lasker on the 5th tackle. Can he get it away? Oh, okay. He scrambled well. That was 5th tackle, so it's a changeover.
So we just got a message through then. Matua Brown's been selected in the under-17 Queensland country team.
Yeah.
Play on Q Cup Grand Final day, so that's a big effort.
It's huge effort. Hey, what about Lily Yarrow, boys? Just presented a $1,000 check. First Australian school boys or girls open representative since Mark Pelly more so in 2009. So yeah, it's been good 13, 14 years. That could be a knock on. Well, one of them might have been. No.
Ooh.
Happy with them, both of them, the referee. I'm going to run with that.
I had a little bit to do with Lily. She came out and had a run with the grammar side I was coaching out in the Western 7. She's certainly a very powerful girl, very skillful as well. It's a great accolade for her, and it's good to see the girls all getting an opportunity now. The sport's growing so much more for them, and there's so many more opportunities.
Yeah, well, certainly like part of the inaugural Australian schoolgirls, open schoolgirls side. They're touring Fiji later this month, so...
That's awesome.
Oh, what a catch in the crowd.
So, Glenn, we spoke about it before kickoff. TCC just needed to find a way to go set for set and stay in this game as long as they can, and that's what they're doing so far, isn't it?
Mate, they are. And I can guarantee you the longer they can hang in and do this, the better the chance they're going to have. Like, I think there was a couple of games during the year where it was tight early on, but Brennan sort of ran away with it and put a bit of a gap on them. But days like today are different. You've got, unlimited interchange. It's hot. Grand final day, big crowd nerves. The longer they hang in, the closer this is going to be this grand final. I think it's what everyone wants. So
here goes Seabold. Seabold's going to play the ball back. They're set out to the left-hand side of the field. Oh, that's disappointing. First error of the game, unfortunately, from Bailey Kavanagh for the TCC side. Just probably thinking about the pass, but they had set up great shape, and it looked like there might have been a chance to really trouble the right-hand defence of St. Brendan's College. So Lily's just, Lily, we got a text in here from the women's coach extraordinaire, Donald Draper. Lily was player of the finals for the Brothers Women this year. Yeah, open A grade. So
Darren Draper just put that one through, did he?
Yeah, Tazza. Ball comes out here to Hilly. Oh, jeez. He's hard to handle.
It'll be interesting to see how Brendan sort of react, like Seaves was just saying. It's tight, it's still 0-0. Just how they handle this next 5 or 10 minutes will be really interesting.
There's not much in the ruck. I mean, here goes big Panai. Both teams are doing a good job of it. Not many quick play balls apart from before where Lasker made a good run. Here he goes, big number 10. That's Hayden Franks from Gympie. Plays in the Sunshine Coast A-grade comp.
Just a bit slow to his feet there, young Lasker.
It's a bit of a grind here at the moment.
It's a good kick.
I'd just let that one go, I think. That's going to be a 7-tackle set. Big Seabold looks like he's coming off for a break, and Aiden Lane's back into the action.
The big fella had a fair first 10 minutes. He got through a bit of work and attack.
Good stint. Here he goes. Another interchange forward. Looks like he's come onto the field. Is that Dylan Needon? Confirmation on that. Here goes Winnie. Always has a strong carry. Pokes his front through. That might be a penalty. Oh, there's a bit of a flop there. Comes away to Huth. Huth trucks it up. The ball comes away here to the big forward who's just come onto the field. That's Lane. On to Martin. He's got him again. Yeah, well, that was... They probably missed, another one earlier. It was a big flop earlier in the set, so they sort of had that one coming. I think it's about 3-0, the penalties. We'll get some confirmation off our statisticians. 3-0 to TCC. It's been a long time between drinks for the TCC boys. I think the last grand final, Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Open Grand Final, they won. Mints was 2003, Yori Major, Daniel Roberts.
2005.
2005, sorry. Yep. So.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
That
I remember that game.
Yeah, big upset. Dave Taylor was the young. Oh my goodness.
Dave would have been grade 11 that year.
Tony Martin and Mick
A
Busby
fit 112 kilo.
would not be happy with that. I mean, they've set themselves up
Freakish
for two great opportunities, and both times they've dropped it on an early tackle.
And we've said it more than once. They worked really hard to just sort of get in the grind and get in the wrestle in that first 15, and they set up their opportunity. Unfortunately, against Brendan's and a side as good as this, you've got to take those opportunities. The message you go at now, let's just get back into the wrestle. Keep it as tight as you can and get another opportunity soon. But that would have been disappointing for the coaches, that set there for TCC.
Yeah, but it's a test of your resilience, isn't it? Like, what do they come back? Like, we saw it with the Emmaus side, like, just to come back in that 10A grand final. That was a game for the ages. Here we go. Big lane. Nice charge there from Hayden Franks. Lasker doesn't miss an opportunity to get out of dummy half. Going to come back to Hill. What's he got? He's scheming. Oh, solid. Good tackle there from Gabriel.
It's a big size difference between the two centres out on this edge, isn't it?
Yeah, big number 4 for that's Mackenzie Nixon. We talked about his size. Huth drops that ball back. More than makes up. A straight line there from Brendan's. This really is an arm wrestle. One for the purists. Yeah, so wouldn't mind a few points here if we can get some. But
there's only 10 minutes to go till half time. Well, it's gone quite quick the first 15.
It's flown by, and it's been quality footy.
TCC need to try and find a way to get Brown a little bit more footy in some space because he is quite dangerous.
Well, it's been relatively chanceless footy, let's say that. I mean, you know, they're getting through their sets, but there's not a lot of ball movement. They're pushing up off the ball. Maybe that's why. Not the best there.
That's young Dylan Eden. He's actually come up from grade 10. He's was the captain of the grade 10 side for TCC, and he's a really tough kid.
Yeah, probably a bit nervous on his first carry. Then Siebes being a young fella, so Needham's made a tackle there, make up for it.
Here's Brendan's getting an opportunity now to play with a bit of shape and good ball.
This might be their first good ball opportunity. This is spread out to this right-hand side. What can they do? Out the back, like an NRL shape. Nice inside ball there. Gets it on to Connor Hines. Hines is going to play the ball back to Lasker. He's going to come right again. They're going to look at it. Puts a little grubber
Early
through.
kick,
Could be a try on here. Oh, right at Huth.
Great pickup.
Oh, you can't do that, can you? No, he stayed in.
So it looks like Jack Bowles might have hurt his elbow in backfield there. He seems to be moving okay.
He's clutching his left elbow, but I don't think he'll go off. He's a tough character, Jack Bowles.
Well, he reminds me a lot of Sean Lane, the way he gets out on an edge and goes at the 3-in defender.
Oh, clever run from Huth. Oh, he had Brown on his right-hand side. Didn't look for him.
Lazy markers there.
Plays the ball back. Martin's going to use it to have a little bit of a dart. Oh, dummies out the back. As Andrew Lawrence enters the building.
He's been resuscitated.
Someone's got the defibrillator out.
Get the defib out for the big Loz.
Oh, look out. Oh, Brown nearly got that ball. I thought he was off to the races.
Hang on.
Knock on both ways.
We're just going to have a look at the replay here because Andrew Lawrence distracted everyone in the commentary box. But
it was a really clever kick from Zach Bryce. He just didn't get the bounce that he needed.
So as we see the TCTV, there he goes, Bryce. He sort of slipped over while he did it. Siebes. Ball bounced around, Stacks on the mill, and I think it's maybe first knock on to Brown.
Yeah, it was, mate. The Brown knocked on.
They are. Couldn't agree more, mate. The first clean line break of the game from young, I think it was Ryder Huth, was it?
It was Huthy, yeah.
Caught the markers napping, and that's what happens, I suppose, after 10, 15 minutes. Hey, there's some tired bodies out there. Scotty will be, the coach of the Brennan side, will be looking to make a few changes there. I think a few forwards got caught napping.
How do you think Scott will be feeling at the moment?
Oh, mate, I think he'll be pretty calm. He's a lot calmer these days than he used to be, and he definitely understands that these games are going to be a grind early on before they do open up.
Here he goes, big Mackenzie Nixon. We talked about the size differential. Great tackle by Gabriel. Oh, he's
bit of a sec, yeah, no, he didn't.
He won't get away with that. It was silly, really, because it was late in the tackle count from Boswood. He'd want his time back again.
Young Angus had done a good job on him, actually.
He's certainly a handful, Nixon. I mean, if they get the ball out to him. The ball comes out here to the big interchange forward in, that looks like Jake Pearce. He's a Catherine local, so from Northern Territory, Glenn Minter.
Yeah, there's a few boys from the Northern Territory in the side. Matty Hill, he's from Catherine also.
Mannion plays the ball back. Lasker's going to come to the right-hand side. Looks like Miller.
Setting it up on the left.
Into Pearce. There's a big line out to that side. Lasker might have a dart himself. No, he goes out the back. Good disciplined play. Mannion.
There's still space on the left if they get it there.
Oh, I think Scott Minnow would have liked him to pass that.
I think that time, yeah.
Here we go.
Space out the back.
Nice and deep. Show and go. Number 6. That's a double movement.
That's a double movement.
That is a double movement. And he's right onto the referee.
Yeah, no, he got that one right. He's he definitely, his elbows touched the ground there, and he had that second effort in there.
We're going to have a look at it on replay. So Lasker comes out to the 6 in Callan Campbell, the captain.
Did you
Brennan's
see
College.
who
Big
made that
left
tackle
foot
there?
step, bang. Looked like he was over, but
it's young Dylan Needon coming across. Yeah,
he's totally redeemed himself there, Dylan Needon.
Year 10 boy, try saver.
And that's just effort, isn't it, Siebes?
Yeah, it is, and that's something about Dylan's game as he gets older. He's going to play a lot of rep footy because he always puts himself in a position to compete, never gives up. As of giving him the commentator's curse. Bit nervous, I think, young Dylan. Snatching at the footy instead of letting it come to him.
Yeah, it's another opportunity for Brennan. Here's Campbell.
Shape on the left. Yeah.
Oh, well, it is a grand final, boys, and like they were so disciplined early, but now when they've started to shift the ball, we're probably starting to see a few nerves in Mints.
Yeah, we are, mate. I spoke about it before. I think both sides are showing a little bit of nerves, mate. That little play on the left-hand side there, that's bread and butter for Brennan's. They really should be putting them away there, but I think you've got to credit the opposition too if you're just hanging in there and putting pressure on them.
Here we go. Ball comes out to the big number 13 in Bailey Kavanagh. He's the captain from Nanango. They're still in the game here, TCC, and a lot of people wouldn't have expected a good run from Boswood. I'd like to see him take the line a bit more. Hint of a flop there. Yes, he's got it. He's right onto it. So that's good officiating there. Jake Pearce, if we watch the replay here, he just flops in. You're only allowed to, you're not allowed to sort of reposition yourself like that in the tackle. They made the initial tackle and bang, it's a flop in, slowing down the play of the ball. So good work by Ethan Boswood. Righto, coming close to good ball here. Can they get something going? We're going to see Gabriel tap it. Here goes big. No, it wasn't. Went behind Biles. Comes on to Seabold. Only a short break for him. Looks like they've got the interchange dummy half in there, Kai Ellis. Let's see if he can bring some zip. And this is Racine Doyle.
Jerry Doyle's son.
Yeah, Jerry Doyle's son. And he can play a bit. I've seen him in the open Bs. So
I think the coaches will be hoping the halves can step up, control this set here. They've done the hard work to be in the game. We've got 5 minutes left till half time. This is where you want your halves to really put a stamp on it. Get through your set, look for a repeat set if we're not scoring points off it, and keep the pressure on St. Brennan's.
Here they go out to Boswood, to Martin, onto Huth. Probably not enough depth in that line. Martin's wrapping around to the short side. He's got Doyle sweeping. They're gone for a little kick. Doyle's very quick. Well cleaned up by Matty Hill, but geez, great end of set, Siebes. I mean, in the corner.
Exactly where you want to have the opposition coming off their own line in the corner, make it tough. They've got to really aim up in defence here and put some pressure on St. Brendan's and try and force an error.
I think a lot of people coming into this game expected that St. Brendan's would come out and dominate this game. So it's a bit of a turn up for the Cards. There's maybe, we haven't got the exact time, but there's maybe sort of 5 or 6 minutes left in this first half.
Well, I think too, sometimes St. Brendan's, the fact that they are so dominant throughout the year, every now and again they can sit around and wait for something to happen in these games as well. So someone from Brendan's really needs to take the bull by the horns and and do something special, whether it's an inspirational run, tackle. It might be Hill trying to do something individually brilliant, but TCC are really winning the arm wrestle at the moment.
Well, they're winning it at the moment. Have a look at that. Start the set 49 metres out from the opposition's try line. So, I mean, that's a great defensive set. Let's see if they can hold the ball and finish up and end a set right down there, or maybe get a repeat set like Mint said before.
Yeah,
Well,
good aggression there from Nixon. Needs to let it go and reload. This is a big set for TCC in the context of the whole game. While we've got 2 minutes left till half-time, they've got another couple of tackles here. And like I said before, it's just really important, if they're not scoring off this set, to make sure they get a repeat set.
Oh, inside ball to Ryder Hoot. They've really got to work around the ruck. I'd like to see Kyella scheming there.
Jack Bowles here, crossfield kick. Watch him jump on
Ball
there.
comes out to Boswood. Boswood's going to take it to the line. Show and go from Boswood. Can he get there? Boswood.
Oh, he's in.
I think he's over.
Ball's down.
That's a great individual try from Ethan Boswood. Took the ball to the line, showed it, come off the left and used his strength.
Ethan Boswood. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Goes for the power play on the 5th tackle. Big show and go, left foot step. Missed tackle, beats 2 players, gets it to the line.
Running with the ball in 2 hands, going to the line. The bloke's off the footy, just held a few players up there for Brendans and created a bit of space for him to go on his own.
He's a big boy, Ethan Boswood, too. I mean, similar build to his dad. So, like I said, when I saw him run the ball and earn that penalty earlier in the game, I think the instruction that's coming from Mick Busby and Tony Martin would be run the ball, son, because he's hard to handle, as we saw there. So
He is, and they've put him out on that left edge. I've spoken about Jack Bowles a couple of times being a little bit Sean Lane-esque. The way that he gets one-on-one at a defender, and he can get his arm free, so he is a bit of a threat, and I'm sure St Brendan's know that. Connor Hines is the edge back row for Brendan's on that side, so they're aware of Jack, and they probably just hung off Bozzy a little bit.
Yeah, you know what, but that's just a reward for them hanging into and just getting into the grind, mate. They probably, what's the stat man say about how many sets they've completed? I think they've been pretty perfect in the first half.
Yeah.
They did drop a couple cold, but they defended their errors really well, and then they got back into the grind real quick. They didn't seem to let those things faze them, and that's the reward on the end of it. They just kept their heads down and got back into the footy game.
Glenn, I've got to give you a rap, mate. About 30 seconds before that happened, you turned to me and said, I think TCC are going to go up 6-0 here.
I did. Sometimes you get a feel for these things, Seeps. And Brendan, they'll bounce back. They'll be all right. But I don't know, boys, about you, but you just felt like TCC were on top in that last sort of couple of sets.
Yeah, they sort of won that arm wrestle that had been going on all game. So fair play to them. I mean, there'll be a few TCC diehards. Is it too early to get excited? I mean, it's half-time and they're leading 6-0 in an Open A Grand Final. Haven't won one for 17 years.
Yeah, I would, if I was from TCC, I wouldn't be getting too excited yet. They just need to come back in the second half, reset, 0-all, do the exact same thing, and they'll be in it to win it at the end, mate.
I think
Tony... Yeah, so TCC leads 6-0 over St Brendan's College in the Open A Grand Final at the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Grand Finals. We're going to take a break and a word from our sponsors. We'll be back with the sprints.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North & Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North & Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, Call 4837 0924.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you, they really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out and trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, you know, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
All right, here we go. Let's work something out. Come on, kids. We're going to work something out here. I need some little kids and some bigger kids. Boys, from this one. All right, how are we going to... Let's come over. We can go all the way across this line. We need a couple of divisions. Little kids, this side, bigger kids over towards the middle. Little kids stay over this side. Big kids come over. All right, you little kids, you hop over this side, closer to the grandstand. You go this way. You go this way, you girls go this way. Go this way. Little fella, you go over this side, you're on this side. All right. You running? All right, you're not running. All right, all you boys look even. You go this side of the line. Just hop on this side of the line. So we're all running together. Well, you looking for a winner here? Hold on. Wilson. We got this side, and then we got that side. All right, well, we're going to have... Well, you watching? Everyone's going to run as fast as you can. We ready to go? I'm going to say, on your mark, get set, and then you run like greased lightning, all right? If I say stop, it means there's a false start. Are you ready? On your mark, get set, go! Go! Keep going, go! Keep Keep running, keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Yeah, big round of applause. All right, well, what do we got? Hey, all the kids, come in. We got a winner. All right, got a $50 voucher for Intersport. And everybody's getting a slushie. There we go. All right, all you kids that just ran, you want a slushie, go up to the canteen. All right, that's how we do it here on Super Sunday. Plenty of slushies, plenty of sugar. Keep the energy up.
Welcome to North Rockhampton State High School, one of Rockhampton's largest state high schools. North Rocky High delivers a comprehensive curriculum targeted at students' individual needs. The senior curriculum offers a rich selection of choices.
Welcome back to Brown Park, the home of rugby league in Rockhampton. You're watching the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Final Series. We are at the final game, the big one, the Open A Grand Final, and St Brendan's College came in really heavy favourites in this game. TCC lead, bit of a shock scoreline, 6-0 at half time. I'm here with Glenn Minto and Damien Seabold. And Seebs, your thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, Walton, it's been a really good first half of footy. It was a scrap, wasn't it? It was back and forward. Neither team, looked really crisp with the footy, but as the half went on, TCC started to look better and better. If they can hold the ball here early, they can put a lot of pressure on Brendan's.
I agree, Seeps. I think that it was a half where you saw TCC probably get a little more confident. The couple of opportunities Brennan's had in good ball, they just seemed a little bit nervous. So it'll be interesting to see how they start this second half.
It's a big season for these teams, and they play a lot of footy, particularly in the Dolphins Cup, and then as it goes on to the higher rounds. So this is still a much coveted trophy, the Stephen Parle trophy. So named after one of the best administrators that we've had, the current Bronco recruitment. We might have a look at that on the replay there, because looked like there was a hint of a strip.
Yeah.
Hint of a strip there. So we'll have a look at that on the replay. Young Panaya. He's not really remonstrating with the referee, but he's not happy with himself. So comes out from Lasker. He gets the ball to Panaya. I think he goes for a bump as well. Well, yeah, it was probably in the motion of the tackle.
Yeah,
Steve.
Young Zach Bryce was just trying to hit the ball as hard as he could, trying to wrap it up, and it came free.
Yep, fair play. Ball comes out. A great opportunity for TCC. If they put 2 tries on, that's going to make it really hard for Brennan's, but never give up on the Brennan's side.
Bozzy's really asking some questions with that dummy, isn't he?
He's just got to run, mate. He's just such a threat when he runs. Ball comes out here to Kavanagh. Oh, unfortunately, there's been a lost ball there. Kavanagh.
I'd like to see that replay.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there was a hand in there.
Well, we'll have a look at that on the replay, but, I mean, it might have just been a bit of tit for tat there. We had the one that was sort of marginal, and this one in around the ball. Oh, yeah, there was a bit of a raking action there from the 11.
Probably the same thing, though, control the footy a little bit better.
Yeah, fair's fair. I don't think he was necessarily raking the ball, but he was certainly trying to, hold the ball up and slow down the play of the ball, which is fine. Okay, ball comes out here. We haven't seen too much of this fella. Is that the Nona?
Seb Nona from Bardu Island.
Bardu Island. We got any Bardu Island people tuning into the live stream? Give us a shout out. Jimmy Armat, what a player. Ball comes away there to Mitchell Baker. He's the vice captain, contracted with the Dolphins for the next 2 years, so he's obviously a player of some repute. Here goes Matty Hill up the middle. He never really looks like he gets out of first gear, Matty Hill.
Yeah, he really had some space there. If he put the foot down, I think he was away.
He might just be one of those David Peachy-like players where he never really looks like he's going that fast, but he moves quick over the ground.
He is. He's got such good balance. A little bit like a mould of Ricky Walford and Justin Hodges.
Comes away to Miller. That's a good kick. Huth's done a good job under the tie ball so far today. Here we go, Ryder Huth. That's a good carry. Great carry.
For such a slight frame, he finds his way through tackles and into space, doesn't he?
Here goes Winnie. He's been starting the sets pretty well. Normally pokes his head through. Nice defence there from Pania. Comes great to the left-hand side. This is what we saw a lot of in the first half. No risk footy, just getting through your sets, kicking it into a corner. Ball comes out to Kavanagh. He'll be looking to make up for that error. Good step from Kavanagh. Half break. Pania gets him. Wraps up the ball, looking for a one-on-one rake. That's play on.
That's play on.
Well, no, it's a knock-on. Well, either way, I mean, Brennans were going to get the ball, so, yeah.
Hey, while we've got a quick break and play, well, you mentioned before about, the prestige around the Rockhampton local rugby league competition, and schools like TCC, St Brennan's, they play in the Dolphin Cup, the Aaron Payne, the GIO, the Confraternity Shield, and all of those things are important, but haven't been involved with Brennan's for a lot of years, and then Rocky Grammar. I can 100% assure you that this means everything to all of the teams out there playing, and being the last game, potentially some of these boys will ever play together again. There's a hell of a lot of meeting on local grand final day. It's always a great day.
Yeah, it's still the holy grail they're all chasing, and at the moment, TCC all set up to break a drought.
He's away.
Oh, forward pass. He was away then. It looked like he'd found a couple of gears. So again, it's at a really interesting point, isn't it? There's 20 to go. Neither team's looking that sharp at the moment, so it's going to be whoever can start getting through their sets and continue to grind the opposition down that I think will win this game.
There we go. We see my illustrious co-commentators, Damien Seabold and Glenn Minto. 10 plus RDSSRL premierships and involved with obviously that great Rockhampton Grammar School side, which included the Moore brothers. We were talking with Fooey about that earlier, and a number of excellent St Brennan's sides. So it's great to have you boys on board today. Like us on Facebook, send us in a message. We need some shout outs. We're sick of hearing reading the text from Dom Draper, so send us in something. Here he goes, Jez Winnie.
Just quickly, Glenn, with all that experience, obviously, it's a good record that you've got on local grand final day. Would you suggest that the team that continues to drop the footy, give away cheap possession, they might have to just call it a miss?
Absolutely. Look, and just get this on the record too, those 10 years blessed with good cattle and around other good coaches, I was very lucky to be involved with some good teams. I tell you what I will say, I don't ever remember being very comfortable in a local league grand final. So no matter what happens during the year, for some reason, teams just turn up, and all these local grand finals are always really closely, well-fought contests. Been some absolute rippers over the last 10 years. And, to be fair, TCC have gone so close.
Yeah, I remember that year that Kobe Hetherington and the Hetherington boys were playing, and they really had it there, but Brennans were able to get home by a field goal. So there's been some cracking contests, but this might just be TCC's day, the way it's panning out. Doesn't look like being a high-scoring affair, but there's still 19 minutes to go. Here goes Lasker, scheming. Small in stature, but he's certainly explosive off the mark. Comes out from Miller, onto Campbell. Goes to the big number 15, that's Mitchell Baker. He looks like a likely type. Fifth tackle, what do they got here? It's going to come back to Miller by the looks of it. This is a very slow play, the ball. Martin's done well there. Goes to Miller. He's going to run it. He's going to go out to the centre three-quarter in Mackenzie Nixon. Nice inside ball to Hill. Keeping it alive, the Brennan's boys. Oh, they might get a repeat set. Six to go. Wow.
They're pretty fortunate there.
Lots of fortune.
I was talking about this earlier to Siebes. You know, in a situation that you probably like you have to punt it into the corner and put pressure on them. I just think Brennan's look like they're trying to narrow that scoreline real quickly instead of looking at the next couple of sets and building that dominance again.
Yeah, let's see what they can do.
Hopefully they can do something here.
Here we go. Hill. Ball out to the winger. Can he finish? Oh, of course he can. That's Ryan Keating.
Yeah, that's a really good try. Hill did a great job there. He had a couple of options and he took the right one.
Scored 5 tries in a grand final last year. Can and will finish. And talking to a noted finisher himself in the commentary box, Justin Loomis would have been very proud of that.
Just put the ball down. Put the ball down.
As Lumo would say, just get that ball down, score the 4 points, let the kicker worry about what happens afterwards. That's the most important thing. So,
good finish, good shape from Brennan's there on the left side. You know, Keto won't be scoring 5 today. Will he be 100 to 1 to score 5 today? But that was an important try, as important as all 5 he scored last year. Brennan's back in the hunt. What have we got, 12, 13 to go?
Yeah, we've lost the clock again.
Yeah, I think it might be more 15.
Yeah, around that mark. But Hill did such a good job there of actually taking the ball to the line. He didn't throw the ball early, which would have given the defensive line an opportunity to slide out and look after Keating. So, full credit to him.
Yeah, good call, Siebes. Kick to lock it up. Just to the left of the uprights, unfortunately. Score remains TCC 6, St Brennan's 4. About 15 to go on the clock.
So the positive here for TCC is they haven't been great this first stint in the second half, but they're still in front on the scoreboard. So they need to make sure that they don't give away any cheap penalties and can return the footy from the kicks, because the last couple of kicks that Brennan's have put through, they've put a bit of pressure on TCC. TCC's fumbled it, given Brennan's another opportunity, and just the weight of possession was too much then.
Absolutely. You'll probably get an idea about how this next 10 minutes is going to look. Looking at this defensive set, I'd say, from Cathedral. They can get off their line and put some pressure on Brennan's. They're well and truly back in it.
Is that a knock on there? It's been called backwards.
We might see if we can see that one on the replay. Did look a bit dubious.
It was probably the right call. A little bit of tension in the air at the moment. In the commentary box, down on the in the grandstand on the sideline.
Looks like Big Kavanagh's gone down, and he looks like a tough individual. So Mick Busby straight out to him. Might be a head injury here. So good work by the referee. Stop play straight away. He looks in quite an amount of distress. We might take a quick break while we wait for young Kavanagh to get some medical attention. We'll hear a word from our sponsors. Here we go, back to the action as the Brennan's boys come away here. Oh, look out, that's a dangerous play. Jez Winnie's on it. Well, they just lost their bearings there, Glenn Minto. Jet Day, the Bulldogs contracted player, just found himself running towards the sideline, and they showed him the sideline and used it as another defender.
He'll be filthy with that, Scotty. That's one of those things you need. Like, there was two, I guess the reset didn't help, but you just got to find the ground there, kick to a corner and get going again. We spoke about it before. You know, the scores are tight, and kids are kids. Sometimes they'll just go away from what they normally do when the scores are tight and the pressure's on.
Great run there by Seabold. Now, Kavanagh's recovered. He was down hurt, but he's back. He's going to play this game out. That might be what TCC need to break this long drought. Ball comes out here to the front rower in Dane Careless. What can the dummy half do? He's back on Zach Bryce. He's a bit of a live weight. Goes to Martin, looks for the little kick. Hill's knocked it on. Oh, but he's cleaned it up.
Early kick too.
So, look, I know there's still about 13 minutes to go, but for mine, this is one of the most important sets in this game. If TCC can find a way to cross here and go out by 8, it really puts pressure on Brendans.
Well, they could potentially break the back. Here goes the ball out here. I thought it was probably premature, the kick, and maybe a little bit heavy, but Matty Hill backed himself to pick it up off the ground. Unfortunately, he got a tough bounce. So Tana Martin, he'll be happy with that result. One of the best places to attack from, a midfield scrum, 10 metres out. What have they got in order? Now, I'd like to see Boswood take them on or draw a few players in and maybe give the ball to Gabriel. There's players running for left side, right side. Jez Winnie's been sent out there.
Long pass to
He's got
Mature
no one
Brown.
out here, one-on-one. He's just going to do it all himself.
He's got good feet.
Interesting option there. Bryce comes back. Nice depth. Boswood, what's he got? Comes out to the big number 10. Good run by Lane.
They're short on the right here. Watch the post.
They've recovered pretty quick, though. The Brendans boys are going to have to show some line speed. Comes out to Boswood. Show and go. That time he didn't have enough steam up. Zach Bryce will have a crack here at some stage. Across the ruck. Double inside ball. Kavanagh can't quite get there. They could really break the back of him here. Here goes Zach Bryce. Out to Seabold. Strong carry by Seabold. Beats one. Good defence there by the big number 17. That's Jakey Pearce. 5th tackle. Can they get something out of this set? Comes out to Martin. High pass. He does well to take it. Nice corner kick. This could be a try. Oh, who's that come off?
That's come off St. Brendan's.
I think Brendans have knocked it back.
Who has that come off? This is a huge call.
I think
drop
yeah.
out.
I think
have a look at that on the replay.
I think Brendans have knocked it into the chaser there. Toby Bateman out on the wing.
But yeah, I thought he got a touch on it. Clever little kick from Tana Martin here, and it was Toby Bateman flying through. Ooh, wow.
Oh, maybe that's a knock on from Toby, and then
it
was knocked out.
Not 100% sure. You know, we'd have to look at that a few times, but it is what it is. Here goes Brown. Played pretty much exclusively on this right-hand side as the winger, although he's named at number 1.
Young Martin looks like he's just sort of taking control of this game here. He needs to get his hands on the footies a couple of times in this set.
Absolutely. Great tackle there by Miller. Seabold's taken down for sure. He's left Miller on the ground. Big Kavanagh. They want this, the boys. You can tell. TCC
have
a long time between drink seeds.
They've got to hit Jack Bowles on this left edge. They haven't hit him once.
Here goes Bryce. Possibly that was the time when Boswood could have given an early ball. There he is. Bowles is set up. They're going to come out to the right. Go to behind Big Careless. Here he goes. Ryder Huth. Try time. Try time to Ryder Huth. Oh, wow. He has had a cracking game.
Ryder Huth, he's very quick off the mark. He's a completely different physique to his dad, Trevor Huth, who was a Gladstone great.
I'll tell you what, boys, they're getting close. They can almost taste it here. There's plenty of footy to be played. Under 11 minutes to go. 10 points to 4 kick to come. This is a huge kick. Huge.
Now, boys, there's one thing I've really noticed this afternoon. Normally at this time of a grand final, the St. Brendan's crowd is absolutely going through the roof, but they're very, very quiet. So there's an opportunity for TCC to really lift here and silence them for the next 10.
Well, Martin needs to take his time. I mean, he's been instrumental in everything they've done in the second half. His kicking game has led to the repeat set. 2 repeat sets. I mean, they got the error out of Hill, and then they've shifted the ball well, and Huth, he was just too good. Like, I'm not sure what they're playing a bit of Ducks and Drakes, naming at 5, but he's basically played fullback for the whole game, and Brown's played on the wing, and it's worked really well for him. He's been safe, and given the ball in some space, he's just too quick.
He's been good. The 2 halves for TCC for me in the last sort of 10 minutes have taken control of the game. Young Martin, and I think Boswood too. I think that just that combination of Martin running the show and Boswood taking the line-ons, creating space for those outside players.
What a day we've had here. what a day we have had here at the RDSSRL Grand Finals, particularly these last two games. I mean, it would have been hard for it to find someone who'd come here today and tell you that TCC would be walking away with their first Open Premiership in 17 years. It's not over yet. Massive kick here. Martin's taking his time. Plenty of noise from the SBC crowd. He's hit that well. I think he's kicked it. He's kicked the goal.
That's a big
Martin.
kick.
Oh, that's clutch. 9 minutes to go. 12 points to 4. The Cathedral College leads St Brendan's College. Let's see what these Brennan's boys have left in the tank. They're not going to die wondering. But TCC, could they be picking up their first Open Premiership in 17 years?
I think I'd be kicking off a bit quicker than what they're doing. 8 minutes to go is a long time, but geez, I can't remember when Brennan's have been in this position in an Open A final for a long time.
And it's such a low-scoring game, Minx. You know, 8 points is almost like a 3-try lead in a game like this because it's so low-scoring. 12 points to 4. It's been a defensive battle. TCC would really have to give Brennan's opportunities to let them back into the game.
It's so important. It's so important they get to a kick here.
Great run by Lane. Taken there by Lasker. Ball comes back to Bryce. He's been good since he come back on. Jez Winnie, good carries. Haven't really given him much clean ball out wide, but his carries out of trouble have been good. Here he goes, Huth. Oh, runs straight into a brick wall there. Nice shot. Comes back. What are they going to finish off with? Martin puts up a spiral bomb. It's a floater. This is John Doyle-like. Gone back to Matty Hill. The chase isn't great. They've wrapped him up.
It's pretty obvious. Matt Hill's the guy to get St Brendan's back into this. I think they've got a lot of strike across the field, but he's the one for mine that looks like he could create something out of nothing.
Well, a bit of an offside penalty there. So I think this game's got a bit more to play out, Minto.
Well, it does. I think with 7 minutes to go, they really need to do something here. If they're not scoring points on the end of this set, they really need to build pressure and spend some time down TCC's end of the field.
Here he goes, big Panaya. We know that they've got the strike power to do it. Comes out from Lasker.
There's a hand in there.
Matthew Groves, that's a penalty. There's a rake in there. I think we're going to stay with the play. We don't even want to go to a replay at this stage because it's real cutthroat. So 12 points to 4. TCC leads St Brendan's College. If they score this set, it's game on. Here we go, the big number 15, Mitchell Baker.
Strong carry.
He's been a strong carry all day. Lasker's going to get out of dummy half, is he? Yes, goes to the short side. Miller hasn't run much today. Boswood's onto it. Hill's into dummy half. He'll run. Hill goes out to the short side. They're going to score here. It's going to be Nixon. It's going to be Mackenzie Nixon. Well, that was too easy, boys.
Yeah, considering how well they've defended all game, to concede a try like that, it'd be a disappointing one for Tony Martin.
Well,
but full credit to Brendan's. The TCC were short on that edge, and they saw it and threw the hands.
Could they have got in front too early?
I think if TCC don't need to panic here, that's the main thing. The trainer, Mick Busby, I'm sure he's out there now, just telling the boys to calm down. We've got 5 to go. Let's kick off, make it a good defensive set. We'll set it up from there. On the flip side, if you're Brennan's, you want to just make sure you complete after points here. Get to the corner, big kick chase, and a big defensive set.
Just in a game like this, it's such a mental game. I mean, they've got themselves to an 8-point lead, haven't won an Open Premiership for 17 years, and it's hard for your mind not to run away with itself. And, we're talking about 17, 18-year-old boys, so some of them are 16. So, I mean, they really need to regroup. Whoever's talking to them behind the line needs to say, look, this is the opportunity of a lifetime. Some of these boys are actually leaving school this year.
And while you've said it a couple of times, they haven't won one for 17 years, we can't forget that that's the only one that they've won as well. So
yeah, I mean, it's not like they've had a history of winning these. I mean, they've got a really strong program, but it's just never translated through to Open Premierships. So this is a chance for them, a line in the sand moment. So conversion was unsuccessful. That takes the score to 12-8. 12 points to 8. So could we have another extra time thriller on our hands here? Just under 5 minutes to go. 12 points to 8. The Cathedral College lead St Brendan's College in the Open A Grand Final. We hope you're enjoying it at home here. We're certainly enjoying it at the home of Rugby League in Rockhampton, Brown Park. It's Wilson Colours here with Glenn Minto and Damien Seabold. Mints, this last 4 minutes, what are you looking for from the Brendans boys?
Well, mate, I'd definitely be not that.
Oh,
huge!
Sorry, mate. I'm sorry to interrupt you
Not
there,
that.
but Connor Hines, unfortunately, we saw it in the 10A game, and it changed the game, but he's let him off the hook here a little bit. Connor Hines let the ball bounce, and he didn't get a favourable bounce, and unfortunately he's knocked it on. Well, Siebes, TCC, can they put the nail in the coffin here?
Oh, if they score any points here, yeah, they've just got to make sure that they're kicking it into the in-goal area, trying to force a repeat if they can't score a try, and they can't panic. They don't need to score off every play. They just need to get through their set, grind it out.
Oh, they're using all the tactics in the world.
I'd be looking
no
to
one
set
knows
it up.
who's supposed to go in the scrum. You know, this is classic.
The other one too, we've all played plenty of footy here at Brown Park, and at this time of the afternoon, looking into that sun, it can be real tough. So maybe kicking over to that far corner would be the option late as well.
Here we go. Zach Bryce. Will he have a dart from dummy half? No, he goes to Kavanagh. They're playing it safe. Oh, the pass out the back. It might not have been on. Biles goes out the back. Jeez, they're forcing their hand. Gabriel's got it. They don't need to, particularly passing the ball under pressure. So there's 3 minutes to go. Ball comes out to Boswood, out to Kavanagh. The Brendans boys are really shooting up off the line. If they do chance to run, there's probably some space out on this right-hand side. Kavanagh's just saying, slow it down, boys. Comes out to Martin. What's he got on? Nice short ball to Biles. Well handled by Miller. Biles will play the ball back to Bryce. You've got to still play some footy, boys. They're not going to give you the premiership. Here goes Jack Seabold. I reckon Bryce could just knock it in for just a little. Here we go. Tana Martin goes for the kick. It's been stopped. Trap and scrap. Who gets it? Oh, he's got it back.
Huth.
Right to Huth. Wow, 2.5 minutes to go. That's a massive play. Can they? Oh, I said here. Here he goes. Brown. Brown. He's going to score.
That'll be it.
Oh, Matua Brown. These TCC fans are going to burn down the grandstand.
Geez, that was a nice try from Matua Brown. He spotted the space, used his right foot and speed.
He just come in looking for it. Look, he's the right winger. Look about how do you like that one, Lumo? For a winger, bang, in between them. Right up the guts. Tired, late in the game, isolated the fullback and just went straight through him.
If you look down in the commentary box, I can see Steve Parr start to cry.
There is tears of joy coming from Stephen Parr. Oh, I don't think anyone came here today expecting the Cathedral College to win this game, but this is grand finals, boys. This is what it's all about, and it's been great to spend some time with you boys and call a game like this that'll go down in history.
Yeah, mate, look, I'm sitting here and Scotty's my brother and I feel for him. He's done a great job with the boys this year. He certainly lifted the professionalism of the program at St Brendan's. He's definitely taken it to another level. I think, like you said before, it's been a long year, and congratulations to Cathedral. They've turned up today. They've got their noses dirty. They've got in the grind, and that's what you have to do to knock good sides over. Just make them second-guess themselves, and they did that, and it opened up for them at the end of the game.
You just got to look down at the sideline to see the quality of this competition. You know, you've got Scott Minto, former NRL player. I know he's your brother, but, you know, he played some great footy. And Tony Martin, you know, originally from Gladstone, he's a CQ boy, coming back here, coaching his boy to, you know, what's going to be an historic win for TCC. Like Steve said, the second time ever that they've won the competition in its history, and the first time in 17 years.
It'd be a very proud moment for Tony coaching his son. And again, you know, Tony is a premiership winner with Melbourne, so I wonder how much of that experience he's instilled in the boys and a little bit of composure over the last couple of days, because I know they've had some adversity. They lost a couple of players late in the week, so full credit to them. But as you said before, Glenn, Scott's done a great job with St Brendan's, and they should be very proud of everything they've achieved this year. They won the CQ Dolphins or the CQ Dolphins Challenge, which was a great effort.
Here we go, the clock counting down, less than 15 seconds to go. Young Doyle comes through, good run up. They're going to finish it off, TCC. The crowd's on their feet. Give them a standing ovation. They count it down, 2-1. Here it is, the drought is broken. TCC, the Cathedral College, have won the Open Schools Premiership
in the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League. What a game. Congratulations to both teams. The crowd runs onto the field. They haven't done this for 17 years, the TCC crowd. They are up and about. Celebrations are going to go deep into the night with these Cathedral College fans and supporters. They're coming out of the grandstand, and it's a great sight to see. Well, what a moment. Great to be here to witness it with you boys, Justin Loomis, Damien Seabold, and Glenn Minto. I'm going to sign off now. We're going to come back with the presentations, but you're watching the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Finals for 2022.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College Yeppoon.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to the Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you. They really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out. They're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, you know, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
My advice to someone considering coming to TCC would be to come along to one of our parent information evenings. It is a wonderful college, there are so many opportunities, and our transition program, I believe, is second to none. To learn more about our college, visit our website or follow us on social media. We look forward to welcoming you.
official presentations of the Open A Grand Finals. We have Russell Reeves from the Rockhampton Leagues Club, our major sponsor, and Stephen Parle, who the Stephen Parle Shield for the Open A Grand Final winners is named after long-time member of the RDSSRL and Bronco Scout. The Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League firstly like to thank our sponsors for 2022, Intersport Rockhampton, NG Engraving, the Dolphins, and our major sponsor, the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Our first presentation is to the referees. Can I ask the referee and the touch judges to come over? Can we give them a big round of applause? Great effort throughout all the games, and a great effort today by our match officials. Without them, we wouldn't have a game. Thank you very much, guys. We hope to see you next year. I'd like to call forward the captain of the runners-up to collect their medals. The St. Brendan's College. Can we give them a round of applause, please?
First of all, I'd like to thank TCC. That was one hell of a game for a grand final. We've actually probably like 4 times throughout the year, and we've had luck, but you deserve it this game. Thanks to the crowd. Thanks everyone for coming out and supporting this great carnival, and all the teams. To the Brendans boys, thanks so much for showing all your time and effort, week in, week out, all the early mornings. It's been one hell of a journey, and finished up like this isn't what we wanted, but we're all connected, we're all together as brothers, so that's all that matters. Thanks to the coaching staff, Dal, Minnow, Mr. Kaplik, Michael Karen, Phil, Trev, Peachy, putting all your heart and soul into our team. And yeah, thanks to the ref, organisations. Thanks very much.
Now we move on to the Player of the Match Awards, sponsored by our NRL partners, the Dolphins, the Capras, Cowboys, Melbourne Storm, South Sydney, and the Brisbane Broncos. Stephen Parle will now present, we'll have the Player of the Match presented by Russell Reeves for St. Brendan's College, number 9, Alistair Lasker. And the medal is named after the great Matt Scott. And the Matt Scott medal for man of the match goes to number 5 from TCC, Ryder Huth. Can I now call forward the captain of the 2022 Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Open A champions, the Cathedral College.
Sorry. First of all, huge thanks to St. Brendan's boys, like another massive game today. Yeah, that's about what we thought today, a massive game. Congratulations. Nextly, I'd just like to thank the coaching staff. Yeah, probably frustrating this year, boys, up and down roller coaster, but thanks a lot. Next, I'd just like to thank the school, both schools, for hosting this carnival or competition. Yeah, and thanks to the boys. You know, massive year, boys. What a way to finish off. Thanks a lot.
TCC, the champions of the Open A division. First time in 17 years that they've lifted the Stephen Parle Trophy. Give them a big round of applause. Great effort.